May I say how nice you're looking this morning, Vera?
Yeah, what's your game?
No. Can't a fella comment on how nice his wife's looking in the morning? Well, the thing is, could you give me a little sum? Not much, just a little, just about a tenner.
Oh, you've had that.
No, go on, just till the end of the month, like.
End of the month? It's 1st of March, you crate egg. Yeah. Pinch punch, 1st of the month.
Get on, you're dead rough, you. Well, why can't you say white rabbits like any normal person?
Oh, shut up, you miserable beggar.
No, you've always been rough and violent. There is a difference between a love tap and a good thrashing, you know.
Yeah, and there's a difference between 1st of the month and last of the month and all.
No, what I meant was, just for a day or two till I get paid, you see. I need it, V. And it's not for me. It's so I don't let a friend down, you see.
How do you mean?
Well, I promised Don Brennan I'd go to the dogs with him.
Oh, blow that. Don Brennan can go to the dogs quite easily on his own without any help from you. I mean, look at this woman he's got, eh? It's not right, you know. He's still wed to Ivy when everybody's got their own.
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, if I go to the dogs with Don, I'm doing a good deed because he won't be with her, will he?
Look, I've got no money to spare for dogs. Well, I'm running this place, paying the bills, feeding you. Anyway, I'm going to bingo tonight, so I want all my money.
Self. I couldn't be like that, me.
Yes, I can quite see what they mean.
See what who means? What's he talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry, my love, I was just thinking aloud. I know what these experts mean when they say a man's best investment in middle life can often be a toupee. You know?
Who says that? I've never heard anybody say that.
Oh, yes, captains of industry, successful men in all walks of life. In fact, they do say that an executive has to look young, thrusting and vigorous.
Well, you're thrusting and vigorous, Red.
Yes, I know that,
Yeah.
my love, and you know that, but that's not enough, you see, because a man has to be seen to be thrusting and vigorous, and that's why a lot of top men, you see, they invest in the toupee.
Oh, dear, well, I don't think so, because I think men look silly in wigs, Reggie.
Silly?
Yeah.
Well, nobody says Sean Connery looks silly, do they? And he wears a wig. Well, I mean, you know, hairpiece.
Yes, but you see, he has to wear one because he's a film star.
Exactly. He wears it for his work, you see, for his
Yes.
career. You see, Maureen, in every walk of life, if a man is, well, follically challenged, as it were, his employers, they can conclude that he's past it.
Well, they could also conclude that if he keeps being late for work. Now, come on, get on.
Just in a minute, because the conversation is just getting interesting.
It isn't
What
to me. Talking about wigs, that's not interesting to me. Give me a kiss. Hey, listen to me. Now, listen. You haven't got much hair, you know. But I don't mind. Now, go on. Get on.
Women! Oh,
Morning, Reg. Nice timing, that.
do you know, Norman, women are totally unreasonable, aren't they?
Yeah, I've noticed that. They have a habit of tending to say no when you want them to say yes.
Yes. And women demand equality on their terms, but they will not allow us men to be equal.
What do you mean?
Well, take a woman, eh? Any woman. She uses makeup, doesn't she? What for? To make herself look better, right? To improve her looks. And then she might go in for, well, plastic surgery. Or buy, I don't know, a wig, a hairpiece, a hair creation. To improve her appearance. But when those men try to follow suit, oh, no, that's all wrong, that isn't it?
Oh, I've got it now. You're going in for contact lenses, aren't you, eh?
Get in.
What are you doing to that bird?
This bird here, she is called Fergie. Now, she's a bit poorly, so what I'm trying to get her to do is take some of her medicine, you see.
Why, what's wrong with her?
Well, don't know, could be this, could be that, but I reckon she's had a dirty worm.
Is that bad?
Oh, well, of course it is, aye. I mean, you don't eat dirty worms, you always go for cleaners, don't you?
Yeah.
Jack, I'm going. Oh, hello, Jamie, love.
Hiya.
Hey, listen, I'm going to bingo tonight, so tell your mother if she fancies a good night out.
Okay.
Jack, I'm going. Listen, before you go to work, wash them pots.
Do you see, son? That's the trouble with women, you see. They like bingo, you see, and that's just a load of balls with numbers on, like the National Lottery. Load of balls with numbers on. Now, us fellas, we go for live creatures, don't we? like horses, pigeons, and dogs.
Have you got a dog?
Not as such, no.
Have you got a horse?
Well, no, but I've spent a lot of years putting money on poorly horses. Mind you, I didn't know they were poorly when I was putting it on them, you see. There we are, sweetheart.
Cheers, Reg.
Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, Norman. There's confusion to take over tycoons wherever they may be.
So go on then, what did your pal Eric Furman have to say then?
Well, he says that the predators of the commercial jungle are on the prowl, and he fears that the big cats have marked out Furman's freezers as a vulnerable beast on the flanks of the herd.
Well, there's a famous old proverb, Reg, don't worry about it, it might never happen.
What sort of attitude is that? Lie back and think of England? Oh, no, Norman, no.
Hey, are you on for dogs tonight or not?
Well, I'm down to my last 5, you see.
Oh, well, don't look at me for a sub. It's been a thin week up till now.
No, I won't, boss. Do us a favour, will you take that to Bookies for us?
Do that all right, so I see. Bang to rights, fiver to win. Oh, you don't do each way?
No, on the nose. That's my ticket to the dogs tonight.
Good luck.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this much, Norman. Yeah. If Furman's freezers is to be taken over, I, for one, shall be fighting tooth and...
Excuse me.
Yeah, go on. If they're taken over, I, for one, shall be fighting tooth and nail.
Right.
And between you and me, my plans are already in hand. So what... Well,
Excuse me.
So, what's the plan then?
a youthful appearance, Norman. That is the answer. Because these takeover merchants, I see, they...
Excuse me?
Sorry. They want the staff to look like juveniles.
You're in big trouble then, aren't you?
We shall see, we shall see. You gave me a proverb, didn't you, Norman? Well, I will give you one. You cannot put an old head onto young shoulders.
Yeah. So what?
Perhaps, Norman, one can put a young head onto old shoulders.
What?
Hiya, Tricia.
Oh, hiya, Vera. You're not working today?
No, it's me half day. I've just finished.
Oh, muck on these windows.
Oh, I know. Hey, that's our Jack, you know. Well, it's pigeons.
Oh,
I'm glad I've seen you. Do you fancy going to bingo tonight?
oh, I can't. Norman's taking me out.
Oh, hey. Don't do what I won't do.
That doesn't leave me much, does it?
No, not a lot. Hey, that's, that's been chasing Don Brown.
She must be hard up.
Oh, he must be, you mean. See ya.
See you, love.
Where are we going now, anyway? Oh, hey up, curly tops. I understand you're taking Tricia out. Hey, don't you be taking advantage, because I want a full report.
Do you know, it's flaming impossible to have a personal life round here.
I know. That's impossible, difficult, Norman. So I'm back to show you. Right,
Hey, why did we only have the one pint in there? I mean, we're not going back to work early, are we?
No, I have an appointment with Destiny.
What's going on? Where are we going?
You'll find out. But for now, I want you to reflect on one last proverb.
Oh, aye, what's that then?
In the land of the bald, the one-herd man is king. Get in.
Oh. Oh, come on, Reg. I mean, why do I have to be here?
Because I need moral support.
Moral support? You're having your hair cut.
No, I'm not having it cut. I'm having it supplemented.
I'll let Norman know you're here. Please take a seat.
Yeah, thank you. Do you want to take a seat?
You know, you're not going to have a wig.
It is not a wig, it's a hairpiece.
A rug?
It is not a rug. And it is not a wig, it is, and let us have this right. A toupee or a hairpiece. There's nothing wrong in that.
All right, I'm sorry, right? I'm sorry. It's just that Maureen, right? I mean, she likes you just the way you are. Baffling, I know, but nevertheless true.
Yes, but this is not for Maureen. And this is not for personal vanity. It is for survival, professional camouflage. Because in the commercial jungle, an executive like myself needs to look young.
Now I understand what you've been wittering on about, eh? All falls into place now, if you'll excuse the pun.
This wig, this hairpiece I'm having, it is an investment for my future. Right?
Hello, Mr. Roseworth. Would you like to come through, please?
Oh, yes, thank you, certainly. Hey! Where are you going? To the fitting room. These things are done with discretion. They don't just clap it on your head and shout bingo, you know.
But what am I supposed to do while you're in there?
Wait here for me, if you would. I rely on you. Just keep your hands up. Here. All right. Oh.
Yeah, Maud, love.
I'll tell you what, you can go to bingo with me tonight.
Vera, I would rather visit the chest clinic.
Oh, you're right, misery.
When my horse wins, which it will, I'm going to the dogs.
I used to like bingo. Do you fancy me for company?
Hey, yeah, why not? Hey, we'll have a good night.
Right, well, I'll book me usual taxi driver. I'll call for you and we'll go in style.
Hey, you're on. Pick me up in here at 7 o'clock.
Oh, Don, I was hoping you might come in.
Well, there's nothing wrong, is there? Just a sec. Jack, you're on. 8 to 1.
Thanks, pal.
Sorry, love, you were saying?
Oh, I was just bored with my own company. I had to get out of house. Now, would you like to come for a meal tonight?
Well, I would, yeah, but I've arranged to go to the dogs with Jack.
What, greyhound racing? Well, that is something I have never been to.
Well, come with me and Jack.
Oh, won't he mind?
Nah, not him. Get myself a drink. Same again.
I don't know how our girl does it, you know. I mean, she runs that shop, she runs the house, and she manages to keep the kids from under Martin's feet while he's studying for his exams. Mind you, she's a lucky woman. She's got a very good one in Martin.
Yeah, well, she's not as lucky as you might think. I mean, he's no angel, isn't Martin?
Now, why'd you say that? Now, what have you got against her?
Christmas. You know, he was supposed to be working. I was doing my rounds up there, and I saw Martin at the hospital.
Yeah, so?
He was kissing this young nurse. Now then.
Is that it? Kissing a nurse at Christmas? People do kiss each other at Christmas, you know. In fact, I know you may find this hard to believe, Alfie, but some men kiss women at other times as well. Mwah. Come on, go and get us drinks in.
I've not seen you crack a smile since you came in here today.
Yeah, well, sorry about that, Phyllis, but thanks.
Give us a flash of them pearly choppers. Go on, give us a laugh.
Hey, Phyllis, are you bullying my husband?
I was just saying he used to be good for a laugh.
Yeah, well, he's got a lot on his mind, haven't you? Anyway, he's lovely.
Oh, hello. Aren't you being seen to? You look quite neglected.
No.
Well, Raymond should be here. He took an early lunch. He should be back long since. I can't be everywhere at once. Anyway, I'd have hurtled back if I'd have known you'd have been sitting here looking all forlorn.
I haven't come here for my haircut.
Oh?
No. I'm waiting for my friend. He's in there with your friend.
Oh, Raymond's not my friend. No, he's my employer. So anyway, your friend's having his piece seen to?
Yeah.
Well, that's that mystery cleared up then, isn't it? I have to say, that is a magic concept. Brilliant.
What?
Your piece. Nobody'd ever suspect.
No, hang on a minute.
Well, it's the psychology. It's clever. It's really bold. I mean, well, you think it can't be a piece, because nobody would choose that particular look.
Hang on, this is my own hair.
Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Oh, is this your friend?
Ta-da! What do you think? You can't tell it's not my own, can you? I mean, you know I've got something, but if you didn't know, you couldn't tell, could you?
I don't know. Maybe if I didn't have my glasses on.
So anyway, no, what do I look like? Now, be honest. What do I look like?
Well, very manly. Yeah, manly. Very
rugged.
Second, eh? Second story of my flaming life, that.
Don't kid yourself. You only come second on a good day. Most of the time, you don't even finish.
Beaten by a short head. That's me, that. Beaten by a short head.
Phew, well, short head's not the thing I'd put aside of your head. Thick or something similar sounding.
V, love. Lends a few quid.
No, I won't.
Oh, go on. That means I can't go out tonight.
Yeah, correct.
Right then, are we fit?
He's got no money, so he can't go.
Oh, hello, Vera. As a matter of fact, Vera, I'm taking Josie. So I was wondering if you'd like to come along, make up a foursome.
Make up a foursome with that woman that you're knocking around with, when there's poor Ivy sat in some cold hole of a monastery in flagstones and all. Oh, no, it choked me.
Yeah, I'll take that as a definite no then, Vera. See you, mate.
All right, you are hard, you.
Well, he wanted telling.
I don't mean hard on him, I mean hard on me. Go on, I'll go to the bingo with you then.
Get bagged. You had your chance. If that's simple. Oh, hiya, love. Come in. What's wrong? What's happened?
Oh, Vera, my friend's let me down. She said she'd sit with Jamie for me, and now she's rung up and said she's not well. Cow, she's got a fella, hasn't she? So, I was just wondering whether you'd mind him for me, because...
Oh, well, I can't, you see. Look, come in. I'll tell you what's happened. I've arranged to go out with old Maud, you know, from corner shop. She's arranged for a taxi and everything. I tell you what, our Jack will look after Jamie for you.
I will not, you know.
Oh, go on, you miss. Are you doing no?
No, last time I was maybe sat there, Jamie, her husband come along and give me a good thumping. No, I thought it was her fella.
You don't have to worry about Carly's miles away. Hey, look, there's a fiver in it for you.
OK. But I'll tell you, I'm not coming to your house. No. Once thumped, twice shy. Bring the kid here.
How much, by the way?
Strictly between you and me. Somewhere in the neighbourhood of £300.
Now, that is what I call an expensive neighbourhood.
No, you pay for quality. I mean, really, to do this thing right, I should have 3 of these. One that looks newly cut, another one somewhat longer, and a third, time we went to the barber's.
And a fourth, going white with worry because you can't afford to pay for the other 3.
Oh, look, already I feel completely naked without it now.
What are you doing?
Box. You see, this is not a wig for all seasons, Norman. I shall be wearing this just at our place of work, for a while anyway. Maureen's not ready for it yet, really.
You mean Maureen doesn't know?
No, so not a word. I'm relying upon your complete discretion here, as is your career. Do I make myself plain?
Come in, love.
Right, get in.
I don't want to come here.
Yes, you do. Hello, Uncle Jack.
Hello.
Say hello to your Uncle Jack.
Right, we're off then. Well, you could say something.
Like what?
Well, enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Hope you win something.
Bring us some chips back.
Oh, come on, Tricia.
Right, behave yourself and be nice to your Uncle Jack.
Now, look, son. This is not my idea of fun, neither.
Give us a fag.
I will not.
Come on.
I will not. You're too young to be catching fags. When I was your age, I was saving up to buy my own. What are you doing? Give over.
This is a ray gun, and in about 5 minutes, you'll turn black and white froth will come out of your mouth.
Oh, give over. I'm not feeling too well as it is.
My dad phoned up just before we came out. Bet you remember him, don't you?
I do, vividly.
He said, "Hello, son. I'm coming round to see you." But I said, "You can't, Dad."
Good.
'Cause I won't be at home, Dad. I'll be at number 9 with my mum's friend, Uncle Jack.
Steve MacDonald.
What about him?
Seems to have lost his memory. He hasn't paid any of his debt off.
Nope, he's not been near us.
We've given him a hell of a lot of rope, mainly on account of his mother.
Told you when you first took her on, she'd give us problems.
Yes, all right. Well, he's had all his chances. We'll give him another week, and if he's still taking us for mugs, we'll give his memory a good jogging.
We'd best be off, Vera. That taxi's ticking up out there.
Why? Hey, I tell you what, I feel dead lucky and all. See you, Tricia.
Oh, see you, Vera.
Have a nice time. Hey, be gentle with him. It's not very strong.
Are you going home?
No, I'm going to the bingo with Vera.
Well, now that
So
she's
expect her
totally
when you see
embarrassed me,
Yeah,
shall we make a move?
Yeah, OK, where are we going to go?
Well, I thought pictures and pizza.
Yeah, great.
Come on, then. Good night, Reg.
Oh, good night. Oh, come. Taking this young lady out, are we?
Yes, I am, yeah. But you know what they say, don't you, Reg?
No.
Keep it under your hat.
Good-looking lass, our cleaning lady.
Do you think so?
Oh, best-looking cleaning lady I've clapped eyes on in years.
In a very common way. Can't believe she's what Curly really needs at this stage in his life. Cheers, Reg.
I'm surprised at my mother. I mean, going out with Vera Duckworth.
Senility. It has to be associating with Vera Duckworth. That woman gets on my wig. Wick. Gets on my wick.
Your dad will be here any minute now.
I bet your dad didn't ring, did he? No, he didn't, did he? Go on, he didn't, did he?
Not when he gets here by his knock. He always knocks the same way. Too slow, free fast.
Just deal the cards, eh? I'll buy one. Buy another one. Hit me again, kid. Ha! 5-card trick.
Pontoon. Hard luck.
Well, that's it, kid. You've got the lots of skints.
I tell you what, if you've no more money, I'll play for TV set.
No! I'm reading.
Ah! I bet that scared you!
Jamie!
Practically bald.
Hey, who?
Aren't you listening to me? I've just said the tyres on the van are practically bald.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh. Shall we pick up the kids from Sally then? To bed?
No, I thought we might have another drink.
Yeah, OK.
Although, on second thoughts, I have got a bit of advising to do. So, come on.
All right. Hello, Martin. Hello, Al. You're not going off. Get Martin and Gail a drink.
Well, thanks, Audrey, but we've got to go and pick the kids up, and that, you know how it is. So, well, thanks anyway.
See you, Martin. Very well. You know, I get the feeling that Martin's avoiding you.
Yeah,
Yes, I do, and I'd like to know why.
I told you why. In here, at dinner time. He didn't want to know.
Eats his breakfast like our Terry does.
I think I'll have another sausage.
Oh, I'm sorry, lovey, but they're all gone.
Piccadilly Gold, 11:52 a.m.
Oh, yes, I'll have half of mine.
Ah, stingy beggar. Here, give him all one.
Thanks, Jack.
Nothing of it, son.
I think I'll go and feed pigeons.
No, you wait for me.
But I know what to do.
Wait till you finish my cup of tea, eh?
Hiya, only me. Hey, you should have set off for school.
But we've not fed the pigeons
Oh,
yet.
there's no time for that.
But you promised.
Now, you heard what your mother said.
But you did. You
All right,
promised.
we'll do them after school tonight.
Has he behaved himself?
Oh, he's a little angel, aren't you, love?
Didn't even know the lad were here.
Well, I am grateful.
All right, you did say fiver, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I haven't paid you yet, have I? Oh, I'm sorry, I've come without. I tell you what, get it off Norman. Thanks very much. See ya. Right, out you get.
It's no wonder there's people, so many of them anyway, with a bad chest. Is your car off the road then, is it?
MOT, Mr. Sutton.
You know, little children have got to breathe that.
What What's that, Mr.
That
Sugden?
pollution, that van shouldn't be on the road.
Yes, well, I've been telling him that for months.
And what's he doing about it?
Well, if you must know, Sweet Planet Adams. Because in a few weeks, I shall be selling it along with the shop.
So in the meantime, we can choke to death, can we? Very, very, very civil indeed is that.
Come along, Norman. If you want to lift to work, we best be off.
Right.
See you later, then.
Hi, Reg. Hi, Norman.
Just an excuse, is that?
Of course it is.
Anything to save his brass. He's the only man I know who can peel an orange in his pocket.
I'm sorry about my husband, Mr. Sugden. He's just worried about a takeover at work.
That shouldn't stop him being civil.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry, Rosie, but we've got no choice. Now, would you like some sweets? No. Oh, she doesn't want to come to the clinic with us.
Is she poorly?
No, Sophie's got a checkup, but Rosie doesn't want to come.
I don't blame her hanging about in places like that. I've got a very much better idea.
They learn it in the police, you know.
Do they?
Yeah, my children are very good at it. They do exams and everything, you know. It's called diplomacy.
What do you think he'll do about Andy's wage demand?
Nothing. He'll ignore it. Go and tell Jack his tea's ready, kid.
Well, I haven't seen him.
I'll give you one guess.
Oh, he's not still downstairs.
Ah, Betty, you're a treasure. Something smells good out there.
Liver and bacon casserole, love.
Ooh, I could just fancy some of that for me tea.
Well, put some by for you if you like.
Is this mine?
Yeah.
Tap. Yeah, my wife was a great one for stews and casseroles.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, love. I'm the same with my Cyril. I never knew what time you were coming in.
Hey, picked out any winners, Jack?
Right, not time to look at the paper. I've rushed up my feet.
Here we go again. Get your violin out, Rodney.
Oh, you can get anything out, as long as it's not that flipping trombone.
Do they always sit on you like this, chap?
Yeah, they think I've got it cushy.
Oh, no, we don't. We don't know what you're doing when you're down there.
Well, I tell you, freeze to death for a start. Make me back worse for another. Just to preserve Beck Gilroy's reputation for good ale.
So what do you do all morning?
Well, there's hygiene.
Well, like wash your hands. Well, yes, I should hope you do.
Yes, and I clean the sump, yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, and check the spillage and the ullage, yes,
Oh,
yes.
well, yeah, I suppose you have to do that.
Yes, and then I've got to control the temperature
Yes,
and
yeah,
change
we've
the
got
cylinders.
your point,
And then
yes.
there's all the pipes to clean.
Oh, don't worry about the pipes, Jack. I'll do them this afternoon.
Bet's idea, was it?
You what?
Leave you a set of instructions, did she?
Yeah, I'm just trying to lighten your load, that's all.
No, I'll do it myself, thank you.
10,000 words. I have trouble writing a postcard.
So do I.
And has he nearly finished this, what is it you call it?
Dissertation? Yeah, I think so. Well, almost anyway.
Oh. So he'll be able to relax for a bit.
He's got a written exam after that, and he's got a load of revision for that.
How's he doing on this course?
It was all right up to now, but I don't know, this last couple of days it's really got to him.
Now then, I'll be requiring extra special attention this morning because I'm entertaining a young lady.
Does Phyllis know about this, Percy? What's it worth for me to keep my mouth shut?
In your case, Mrs. Roberts, I doubt whether King's ransom would be sufficient, so we'll just have to take the risk.
Cheeky pig. I can be very discreet if I choose.
Well, I'll take your word for that. Now, I want a glass of milk, a cup of tea, and a tea cake to share. Do you think you could eat one on your own? We'd better have two. We'll have two. Now then, where would you like to go and sit? Shall we go and sit over there? Hey, come on then, you show me where you like to sit now.
I promised I'd type it up for him if I can find a typewriter.
Well, I'm sure Alf can borrow one from the town hall.
Oh, well, Martin said he could get one from the hospital, but if he can't, I'll take you up on that.
Can you remember how to do it?
Well, I'll manage somehow. Anyway, it's one thing off Martin's mind, isn't it?
Oh, I don't think I could do that after a day's work. I hope he appreciates it. See you, love.
Bye, Mum.
Bye, Rosie.
Hey, who do I remind you? Basil Brush.
No.
She gets to Hungary for the... Do you not think so? All blue eyes.
Frank Sinatra?
Yeah.
He's knocking on 80.
No, in his prime. Song for swinging lovers. Do you remember that?
You look more like Mr. Toad.
Well, thank you very much. It's supposed to be me rod and staff, you know. Get out of the way. Come on. Knocking about. Hey! You're playing games now. Your career's riding on this, you know.
Oh, look, Reg, I'm sorry. Seriously, you look great. No one will know the difference.
Oh, well, that's nice, isn't it? I'm going to spend £300 so 4 won't notice any difference.
No, what I meant to say is, well, you look younger and no one will know the reason why.
You talk some rubbish, you know, sometimes.
No. What I'm trying to say is well, it's It's not too obvious. No, it's effective, but subtle. Is it? Yeah, now go on, knock 'em dead. Go on.
Yeah, thanks, Neil. You're a pal. All right.
Yeah. Don't start. I'm not going to start now. Go on.
We're a bit low on bottled lager. I'll fetch a crate up.
No, I'll do it.
No, you carry on serving. Don't want you doing your back in.
There is nought wrong with my back.
Look, have I upset you or what?
No.
Only if there was something, you would let me know, wouldn't you?
Why is it when I have my hair cut, it takes 5 minutes? When Audrey goes, it takes an hour and a half.
Well, because it has to be shampooed and then cut, then dried.
Oh, it takes time, Alf.
She goes every flipping week. I go once every month or so.
As often as that, eh?
And I don't do anything with it, you know. Just put a dab of grease on and comb it through a couple of times a day.
Well, I hope you don't expect Audrey to make do with a blob of grease.
Alf, can I have a word?
What about? Oh, here she is at last, about blooming time and all.
Oh, did you have John at this?
Well, perhaps I'll leave it for now. But if you wouldn't mind calling round, just on your own.
I'll do what I can.
Right, well, I'll be very grateful.
Give him hair grease. You should see the state of his pillowcase. Honestly, hair grease. Gin and tonic left.
Coming up.
Hey, just look at my hands. I can't go through with it.
Right, take it off, throw it in the bin, and let's forget about the whole business.
You what?
You spend a measly £300 and acquire the next best thing to the elixir of life.
You're just saying that, aren't you?
I am telling you, you look 10 years younger. But will you believe me? No. So go on, forget it. Chicken out. I mean, what is 300 quid? What is a P45?
Oh. No, you're right. Thanks, Noel. Hey.
Right. Go, get off. Go on, go in there. They won't laugh at you, I promise. Melanie.
Yes, Mr. Watts?
Would you like to show Mr. Holdsworth the new Pavlova display?
Certainly, Mr. Watts. Well, I thought the snow effect would be appropriate. Mr. Watts gave me a free hand. Sales are going very well.
Are they indeed?
Yes.
Very eye-catching.
Well done, Melanie. You played a blinder there.
I told the others not to laugh either.
Good.
Not make a brew with that. The element's gone.
How right is it, the element?
Well, Bet chucked it out. It's just as cheap to buy a new one. It's all wrong in the winter.
I think it might just be the fuse. Yeah, that's going.
Oh, Rodney, do you know? You're clever. Bet'll be chuffed a bit.
Well, she could have done that herself, or asked Jack to do it.
Jack, have you seen his specs? No, I reckon there's enough jobs to keep you going for the next 6 months. Because Alec, he was more of a DIY. You know, don't do it yourself.
Alex, her ex-husband?
Well, they're still married, but don't think they'll ever get back. Been 3 years now.
So, what happened there?
Well, in a nutshell, it were a toss-up between Alec and the Rovers.
And the pub won?
Well, you see, it's a life, Rodney. You'd be lost without it. Anybody who takes over from Bet's got their work cut out replacing her.
Yeah, I'd already gathered that.
So, what's it about, then?
Oh, it's nothing important. Just sit down a minute.
I thought it must be top secret where you dived out of that pub.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just, well, what it is, I just want to clear something up with you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I think you might have the wrong idea about something you saw.
What, the hospital? I don't know what I got wrong, because there's no wrong with my eyes, and I know what I saw.
Yeah, but in all fairness, Alf, I don't think you know the circumstances, do you? Hmm? I mean, it was Christmas Day.
Oh, it's Christmas Day, yeah. So a married man can do what he likes on Christmas Day?
No.
First time I've ever heard that.
Oh, come on, Alf. We're talking about a kiss under the mistletoe, that's all. That's all that happened.
You sure? Well, if you tell me that, I'll have to believe you, won't I?
Right, well, thanks very much.
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
Well, I know it sounds daft. I just don't want you going round with the wrong impression, that's all.
Yeah, well, we've got that settled, then, haven't we?
Right, well, thanks. There's just one more thing, really. I don't really want this to go any further, you know.
What, you mean Audrey?
Well, yeah, Audrey, or Gail, or anyone for that matter. I mean, we've been through a hard time, you know. We're just about getting things back to the way they were. Nicky's come home and... me and Gail are getting things sorted and... Look, Alf, there's a lot at stake. So if you don't mind, we can just keep this strictly between you and me, you know? Please, Alf.
What's Audrey, love? I've just called time.
What do you want to call louder? You knew I was in the toilet. Anyway, by my watch, there's 2 minutes to go.
Shall we give her the benefit of the doubt? What do you think,
Well,
Jackie?
it's not up to me, is it?
Oh, what I say, all this fuss about a little bit. Anyway, he's here now, so I won't bother.
Well, what?
Martin, what did he want you for?
Oh, nothing. Well, somewhat nothing, you know. Come on.
Oh, come on, you always say that. Now, what's going on?
I told you, nothing. Look, if you want to go shopping, we better get a move on.
Oh, yes, come on.
No, I were only trying to smooth things over. I mean, it'd be a fine thing if Beck got back and found I'd upset all her regulars.
No. She was just trying it on, Rod.
Yeah, yes, I'm sorry. I should have backed you up. Anyway, you get off. I'll see to clearing up.
What about the pipes?
Oh, no sweat. Leave it to me.
Oh, you know what to do?
Yeah, of course I've done it stacks of times.
No, not with these pipes, you're not. No, they're dead tricky. You get yourself an airlock, and you're in dead trouble.
I'll be careful.
And mind them threads on the locking nuts.
Relax, Jack. I know what I'm doing.
Look, all I'm saying is, it's not as easy as some folk think, you know.
Don't fight over it. Steady on, Fergie.
Hey, who said you could open that loft?
You did.
Not on your own, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Jack. Honestly, I am.
Aye, all right. Come on, let's get them fed, then.
I've done it already. They were starving.
You've what? How many scoops did you put in there?
2, like you told me the other day.
Aye, all right, then.
No need get your knickers in a twist.
Hey, just watch it, lad. They're very valuable pigeons, them. They're on a strictly controlled diet. Too much, they become too flabby. Too little, they've got no stamina.
I can feel his heart beating. It's going dead quick.
Cher, that is.
She's all soft and warm.
One of my favourites is Cher.
Is it all right, me holding her?
Aye. As long as you're very gentle with her.
I've never had a pet. I wanted a dog, but my dad said they were too much trouble. I like some pigeons.
Well, I'll tell you what, you help me with these, and the next one that lays an egg, I'll put your name on it. How does that sound?
Me own pigeon?
Who's all this, then?
I'm looking after Jack's pigeons.
Ah, is that right?
Fancy a brew?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'll fetch yours out to you.
Would it be all right if I had Sunday lunchtime off? Union meeting, is it? Weatherfield branch of downtrodden barmen?
All I was doing was pointing out that some of my mates get a better rate for bar work, that's all.
Look, I might sympathise with you, son, but what can I do?
Well, you could give me a rise.
Like heck I could. What did Mrs. Gilroy say when she gets back? No. Best not rock the boat, either of us. That way we'll get along fine.
Does that mean I can have Sunday off, then?
Oh, go on, then. I dare say you've got to catch up with your studies.
Well, playing five-a-side football, but thanks again.
Oh, do you want a hand cleaning them pies?
No, thanks. I can manage.
Is it not a tricky job?
No, not to it. Whatever gave you that idea?
Time and motion.
Right. Think she put him up to it, kid.
So does Bet never go down cellar?
Once in a blue moon.
So she doesn't know you're down there half at morning with racing.
That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, if he goes to her and tells her that she doesn't need a cellar man, where the heck does that leave me? You don't mind it a bit strong, do you?
Nah, that's fine.
All right. Josie enjoy herself, did she?
Hey, yeah, we had a great time, yeah. Only one winner, like, but the food wasn't bad.
Oh, whining and dining.
Nah, just pine chips, but we didn't have a table.
Now, you're getting a bit serious this time.
No, it's not like that.
Come on.
No, honest.
Hey, come
No,
on.
it's just good company.
Don't be pulling my leg.
Look, I'm telling you, we're not all like you know.
You think I am, eh?
I mean, why didn't you remind me before? I could have been face to face with Maureen there. I'm sorry, Reg. I was looking for the phone box for you. phone box? What for?
To get changed in. Clark Kent always got changed in a phone box.
Very funny.
Perhaps a pair of tights might enhance this youthful look. But then again, on second thoughts, I think you better stick to that rug.
I've told you not to call it that, haven't I? It's a hairpiece. Right.
Actually, I thought you carried it off with great aplomb, Reg.
Yeah, well, I'd have to agree with that, you know. There's a couple of very admiring glances from your junior staff.
Yeah, that's money well spent then, isn't it?
Oh, what is he doing? He's always combing his hair. What a vain man.
What about Christmas Day and that nurse?
What makes you say that?
Because you were in such a tiz about it all yesterday.
Ah, and you said it was nothing. Well, happened you're right for once, so just forget everything I said about it. Can I have another half, please, Jack?
So it was about that.
Listen, lovely. Oh, Rita, would you care to join us, love?
Oh, thanks very much, but I'll get these. Pint for Alf, please.
No, just a half, because I'm driving.
Audrey.
Thanks, Rita. Gin and tonic, please.
Oh, I'll get them.
All right.
And a vodka and tonic for me, please.
What are you doing, Jack?
Chemicals.
Isn't that what beer is? Water and chemicals.
Unlike this, free from all impurities, just like you and me.
Of course.
Thanks,
love.
Rita. Oh, come on,
Here
let's
we
go and put our feet.
Right. Here we are, Jack.
Thank you very much, Rita.
Excuse me, Al.
Everything all right? I've just had to give another one away, haven't I? Did you use the right dilution?
What are you on about?
When you cleaned the pipes.
Well, of course I did.
Tastes all right to me. Oh, it might do to you, but Al's been coming in here 20 years now. If he said it's off, it's off.
Well, cheers, Rita.
Cheers. Cheers, love. Cheers.
No, it's all right. No, I'll hang on for you. Yeah. Right, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Did I mention I've got the decorators coming in?
Have you? Oh, well, sooner the better for me. It's beginning to get me down in here, Curly.
Well, you'll be pleased because it's rather sooner than later. Well, sooner than I expected, anyway. They'll be here in half an hour, so I'm afraid your haven of studying might be a bit disrupted.
Well, can I not use your spare bedroom?
Well, yeah, you could for me. It's just that, well, I don't think you get much peace and quiet because they're doing the landing as well.
Right, well, I can take a hint.
Oh, Martin, I'm sorry. I didn't expect them so soon. Yeah.
Hiya, only me. Do you fancy a drink later? Jamie's going round his pals and I thought, why waste the chance?
Yeah, fine.
Right, well, I'll be out your way then.
All right, mate, I'll see you.
See ya.
What are you doing?
I've got the decorators coming in.
Beats me why you left off in the middle. Done worst part, all the preparation.
Yeah, well, I didn't do much of it.
Expect it were Raquel, weren't it? That's all right. I know what happened with your engagement and that.
Yeah, well, that's all in the past, that now. I've moved on since then.
Looks like you're doing a good job of it and all.
Yeah. Yeah, she knew what she wanted. Carpets, curtains, all colour coordinated.
Still. Never mind, eh? Sooner it's all done, the better.
Yeah. She had it all worked out in her head. Excuse me.
Hiya.
Hi. Didn't expect you home.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, yeah.
What's your mum doing?
She's learning how to type.
Is it any good, that machine, then?
Bit more up to date than the last. Last. Thought you were working over at Curly's tonight.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd give it a rest for once.
Getting to you. Oh, poor Daddy, eh?
Yeah.
I tell you what, I'll start your dissertation after tea, huh? Should only take me a couple of nights.
No, you don't have to, you know. I'll pay someone to do it.
I want to do it. It's the least I can do.
Right, well, I'll get me books and go and do a couple more hours upstairs.
What about your tea?
I'll get something later.
I bet you'll be glad when these exams are over, eh?
See you in a bit.
There you go, Curly, lad.
Hey, Jack, I gave you a tenner.
Yes, I know, yeah.
So where's me fiver?
Last night, when you went out on the town, who was babysitting, eh? Bet you even paid for pickies, didn't you?
You can't do that.
Guess who that were on phone? I've just been talking to Beth.
By God, where were they?
Well, they're anchored off Sicily and she's having a great time. Oh, they're both that.
Did you tell her I've mended the kettle?
Oh, no, sorry, I forgot all about it, but I did say the Rovers was in safe hands.
Another pint of your finest brew, Rodders?
Yeah, all right, is it?
Never better that.
Really?
Well, have there been complaints, huh?
No, let's just say I'm learning a few tips from staff.
There you go. Feeling the draft. Listen, not a word to Maureen about this, right?
No, I don't know. She might be impressed when I tell her how much it suits you.
Reg was saying the beer's never been better.
What does he know, eh?
Mind you, it's right what you were telling me.
About what?
No, cleaning the pipes, not as simple as it looks. Took me the best part of the afternoon.
Did it?
Aye. There's more to being a cellar man than folk think.
Oh, got you right there, Rodney.
I hope you don't think I'm treading on your toes, but the brewery, sir, have got to experience all aspects of the job like.
Got you.
Yeah. Well, next time, I'll leave it to the expert.
Aye.
Oh, by the way, how did I do? Your honest opinion, like.
Go on, I'll give you 9 out of 10.
I hear you've got the decorators in.
Yeah, well, I thought it was about time, you know, cheer the place up a bit. New curtains, new sofa, the odd rug or two.
Oh, lovely.
In fact, I saw a lovely little rug today. It was only £300.
Oh, look, could you hear that, Reg?
You just get on with your drink. Stop prattling on.
It's not prattling on, are you? What's the matter with you tonight?
Maybe you've got a tummy ache.
What are you on about?
You know what the cure for tummy ache is, don't you, Reg?
No.
Syrup with figs.
Are you sure you won't have another drink?
No, thanks, honest. I haven't had my tea. Oh. I'll see you. Bye, Audrey. Bye.
Yeah, bye, Rita. I bet Martin's told you to keep your mouth shut, hasn't it? I mean, that is obvious he's got something to hide.
Oh, will you let it drop? Look, they've got enough problems without us adding to the worries.
Oh, Alf, please, come on. And just remember, Gail's my daughter. You can't expect me to keep quiet if her husband's having an affair behind her back.
Who said he's having an affair?
Oh, all right. You bury your head in the sand if you want. I know there's something going on. And I think it's time Gail knew and all.
Where the heck's he got to? Steve! Come on, what are you messing about at?
I'll make sure we haven't left anything.
I've checked 6 times. That's lucky.
Something like that, yeah.
It's only a cup.
What, swapping this for a tacky little flat above a tacky little cafe? Some hiccup, yeah?
No, when you're back on your feet, we'll get ourselves a penthouse with a roof garden and a jacuzzi.
Don't humour me, Fee, I'm not a kid.
Oh, well, stop acting like one then. Oh, poor Diddums has had his lollipop taken away.
Fee, will you?
That you making all that racket? Mind you, it should be a bit quiet around here in future, eh?
We'll drop the rest of the stuff off later.
Right, look, if you want anything, just let me know, right?
Mind you, we can't give you a river view, full central heated, non-suite bathroom.
Let's go, then.
Do you know, if there was an Olympics for nastiness, you'd probably win first prize.
Oh, it's about time the little twit had his comeuppance.
Yeah, I'd be careful if I were you. There's probably somebody up there right now saying exactly the same about you.
Could I have some indigestion tablets, please, Rita? Only we've run out. Do you know, we had curry last night and it's all stayed with me.
Oh, dear. Well, it's an occupational hazard when you live on junk food like me. You know you're middle-aged when you can't go straight to bed after a pepperoni pizza.
Oh.
A couple of felt tips, please.
Do you not cook for yourself, then?
Oh, love, when my marriage went bust, I got custody of the can opener. Only kitchen implement I could use.
You should ask Madam here to give you a few tips. She does a very nifty line in marinated guinea pig.
Oh, guinea fowl.
You're right, it was foul.
Bye, then. Oh, bye. Actually, that was Derek's handiwork, but I'd be happy to copy out a few foolproof recipes for you, if you like.
Well, the names of some decent restaurants might be more use. Talking of which, you fancy a foursome tonight?
Oh, well, I'll have to ask Derek, but...
Davis, I think he's talking to his oppo.
Oh, it's £2.20, please.
I've seen that birder met at Weatherby last week. She got a pal.
Yeah, what sort of pal?
Oh, Kate Moss look-alike, according to Debbie.
Yeah, probably means she's skinny and flat-chested.
Cheers.
Thanks, Ev.
Go on then, but if she's a dud, I want a bonus in my pay packet.
See you, lads. Bye. No naughty thoughts before 9 o'clock, house rules.
Don't be so silly, Reed.
So that wasn't a wee gleam of lust I saw in your eye?
Oh, you do talk the most utter rubbish sometimes. It does exude a certain maleness, though. But he hasn't got an ounce of Derek's sensitivity.
Will you be popping in today?
Oh, I must go where the four winds blow, 'cause I'm a raggle-taggle gypsy-o. I am. Pop in. What's it, lad? Morning.
Morning. Are you coming in back? Can you come back later?
Oh, perhaps or perhaps not.
Oh.
Ah, she seeks him here, she seeks him there. The lovely Maureen seeks him everywhere. Is he in ferments or is he in hell? That damned elusive Reginald.
He's in a funny mood today.
Oi! I'm giving you a valuable lesson in life here, Norman. To keep a woman interested, you must keep her guessing. They find predictability boring and the reverse highly erotic.
He's balmy, but I still love him.
Oh. Do you know, I think I preferred my husband when he wasn't doing well. I mean, at least he was human.
Oh, yeah, reverted to full monster mode now, has he?
Yeah, he got a real buzz this morning out of seeing Steve McDonald looking dead miserable. I mean, I felt sorry for the lad.
Yeah. Young, handsome, fit, single. My heart bleeds.
Oh, I take it you're another graduate from the Mike Baldwin School of Cynicism. There's one here addressed to Mrs. Alma Sedgwick.
Oh, a bit out of date.
Yeah, looks very official.
It'll be nothing. They'll have found out your divorce wasn't legal, so they'll be charging you with bigamy. What?
You must be psychic. It's about Jim. He's dead.
Jim? When?
3 months ago. I mean, you'd think one of them had the decency to let me know, wouldn't you? I mean, I never fell out with their Maggie. She was on my side when I left him.
So who's writing to you now?
His solicitors. He's left me £2,000.
The same man who had to be dragged into court, effing and blinding, to let you have this place as part of your settlement.
Not all of my settlement. I never saw another penny. I knew for a fact he got plenty stashed away.
So why?
Guilty conscience. Who knows? You know, I'd have said if I never saw him again it'd be too soon, but now he's gone. Can't help wishing I'd had a chance to say goodbye.
Pass me that box. Okay.
Why don't you just put a baseball cap on backwards like the rest of the young idiots around here and have done with it, Reg?
Because I'm trying to update my image, Norman, not make myself look a complete prat.
I see. So it boosts your confidence at work, but why the secrecy at home?
The heart has its reasons.
Which are?
I'm not under any obligation to explain them to you, all right?
Fine.
All right, all right. Maureen has always regarded me as the ultimate man. Virile, potent, pulsating with testosterone. And I just couldn't bear to look into her eyes and see not admiration, but, well, scorn, pity, derision, anything.
Oh, come on, Reg, leave it out. You've just heard her. The girl loves you. Even if you are a barn pot, she's not going to stop loving you just because you've got a few artificial hairs on your buns.
No, you're still a young man, Norman. You don't know what it's like to fear growing old and all that goes with it. Because you think it'll never happen to you. But all of a sudden it's there. The enemy at the gate.
And don't you think it's the same for her? Hmm? Don't you think she'll understand? Give the girl some credit, Reg.
I will.
Well, if it isn't Norris. You know, I always meant to ask, is it really Morris and Vicar were a bit deaf?
It's an old Cole family name, actually.
Oh, it's a good job they didn't call you King then, isn't it? Old King. Forget it.
I was just passing and I thought to myself, I wonder if Mavis is now completely recovered from her injuries.
That was 2 months ago.
But delayed reaction isn't uncommon. Hidden trauma which doesn't surface until long after the event.
Well, she needs counselling.
I mean, have you got the telephone number, Andy, of the Mile Muncher Victim Support Group?
Oh, yes. Only, you see, it's still in the pending file, as it were, and but whenever I've broached the subject to Dirk recently, he's been, well, somewhat evasive.
I believe he has reached a decision, yes, but you must ask him. He'll be in the Rovers at lunchtime.
Lunchtime, right. Well, I shall possibly see you there then, if I'm back this way.
Right, mate, listen, this is the lot. Where do you want these? That's Fiona's. Just sling it on the bed. She's coming round later. Right, mate. Listen, thanks for all this extra muscle power, mate.
Not a problem, pal. I shall call in the favour when I move into my deluxe seduction pad.
Urban semi's more your style, isn't it, mate?
Very likely, mate. Very likely indeed. I'll leave all the fast-track living to flashgates like you.
Bloody fast-track living, is it?
Hey, was a time this was all I ever wanted, pal.
Oh, yeah, you and what's her name nearly moved in here, didn't you?
Amy and Dominic, yeah. All ready and set to play Happy Families. And it would have been playing it as well. Well, at least as far as she was concerned. All the time, hankering after that other bloke. Hope you have better luck than I did, mate.
Oh, me and Fia, all right. It's just the other stuff.
The money business.
Yep. Money business.
That's why you moved in here, innit? Cut some costs.
Oh, that's right, yeah, go on, say it. It's been all your own lousy fault. You're a right Burke. Satisfied?
Oi, I'm hardly qualified to criticise, am I, mate? It's the spectacular cock-up I made of my own life so far.
Right pair of Burkes, aren't we?
Yeah, but I'm not planning on staying one, that's for sure. I'm going to do something about it.
Me and all, mate, me and all. McDonald's, eh?
McDonald's, mate.
Is a lordship installed in the grot to which he won't like to become accustomed?
My flat is not grot, and anybody can hit a bad patch. I mean, Lord knows you have.
Yeah, through bad luck, not congenital stupidity.
Have you noticed? It's bad luck when it's him, and it's stupidity when it's anybody else.
I came in for a cup of coffee, preferably sans the earache.
Oh, well, then you won't want to be bothered with this letter I've had from my ex-husband's solicitor, will you?
If that little Hitler's starting any nonsense over this place, tell him he's left it too late.
A lot too late. He's dead. And he's left me a very nice little legacy.
You're joking. How much?
£2,000. Oh, thanks for the condolences.
Do you know what? He still must have loved you, even after all these years.
2,000 quid, well done, kid. Mind you, I could have done with it being Jackie died and left me all her millions, but then you can't have everything.
You're a really compassionate, sensitive human being, aren't you, Michael?
Is that all you've got to say?
No, I mean, if you want to buy me a meal on the strength of it, there's a new Italian restaurant outside Bury, I wouldn't mind trying.
Do you know, I thought you would have been bombarding me with financial advice.
No, it's your whim, Phil. You deserve it, married to that dummy all these years. You do what you like with it.
Oh, hello, love. Blimey, have you left all?
It's all food. Oh, I'm having a cooking date. Stock up on your freezer. Yeah, I went to that little butcher's on Rosamond Street. He does a lovely stewing steak.
Yeah, well, you should have rung me. I'd have fetched you.
No, I didn't have to carry it far. I got veggies on corner. Now, did I pack my pinny?
Oh, there's a pile of ivies at kitchen cook.
Don, love, you don't have to pretend she doesn't exist.
No. Right. The trouble is, I was on my way to work.
Well, off you go then.
Well, I can't leave you with all this.
Oh, come on, you'll only get in me road. I'll find a nice play on radio. I'll be as happy as Larry, whoever he was.
I'm taking you to a meal tonight, then.
What, with all this lot? No, look, you save your brass.
It's not right you going to all this trouble for me.
Don, lovey, when will you get it into that silly old noddle of yours that it's you that's doing me the favour? A long time since I had someone to cook for.
2 soup and Welsh rabbit and cottage pie, both with chips.
Well, talk about the luck of the Baldwins. First night gets all them pesetas, then she cops $2 grand.
The poor man's dead.
Oh, she'd be hypocritical if she said she were heartbroken. She couldn't stand the sight of it. What's she going to spend it on, kid?
She's not had time to make her mind up yet.
Yes, I have. A car.
car? You've already got two.
Not correction, Mike has got to. I'm sick of being dependent on him for lifts. I mean, it's always a disconvenience. Never mind.
Well, make it one of them little sporty numbers then. We can go out on a summer evening and see what we can pull.
Ah, do you know, that is exactly what I had in mind. The car, that is, not the pulling. Mind you, that's not a bad idea either.
Excuse me. I couldn't help overhearing. I've got a mate who's selling a car. I think it'd suit you to a T.
What colour?
Oh, you can tell this is a lady knows a spark plug from the big end.
It's red.
I'll take it.
OK, well, I'll give him a ring tonight then.
Oh, well, look, why not now? There's a phone over there. Would you just keep your eye on the chips for me, Gail?
Sit yourself down, ma'am. Same price. No, I'm fine. I've been meaning to ask you, Gail, how are things between you and Martin these days?
What's brought this on all of a sudden?
No, it's just that you were complaining that you hardly ever see anything of him.
It's only because he's working flat out on his exams.
Ah, I can see it if I go right away. Audrey, would you stand in for an hour for me?
See what? Where's she going?
Oh, you know, you're a star.
Well, doesn't look like I've got much option, does it?
Right, Minion, you can start by buttering the bread.
Oh. But you know, maybe you should keep an eye on him, Gail.
Who?
Martin.
Why all of a sudden?
No, it's just an idea, you know. I mean, with him putting in all these hours, you don't want him going down with nervous exhaustion, do you? Do I have to butter all this loaf?
Oh, it feels like home already.
Oh, knock it off, eh?
What?
This Mary Poppins act to cheer up poor little Steve-O, it doesn't.
God, you're pathetic, you know that? The whole world does not revolve around Stephen James McDonald, you know. And it's not an act. I'm chuffed, because it's the first place that we've moved in together.
We're together in the Keys?
No, we weren't. That was your flat. I was a lodger. This is ours. And it's cosy.
Cosy? God, it's like a rabbit.
Yeah, but it's a rabbit which we can afford. Oh, it reminds me. How'd you get on with the deposit? John says you'll be lucky to see it again, find any excuse to keep hold.
Well, they have this bloke waiting to move in right away, otherwise we might have tried it on.
Well done, you. Is it in the bank, then?
I've been pulled out here all morning, Fee.
Oh, we'll do it before you go to work, eh?
Fiona, you are my girlfriend. You are not my mother.
Sorry. I just can't wait for you to get out of this mess.
Oh, me and all. Go on then, give us a snog then.
No. Save it for tonight.
Well, what's tonight?
Tonight is our welcome to our new flat banquet. Well, patty's out of a tin and gâteau's frozen, but I'm cooking the chicken breasts. After this, though, it's strictly baked beans.
Right, well, I might be a little late tonight.
Oh, it's all right. Still got all my stuff to unpack. You have left me some drawers. Yeah. You working?
Yeah, I'm chasing up some new business.
Well done, you. Mummy will be pleased to know a little lad's finally buckling down. Oh, my mind.
Oh, you can keep your fancy French fragrances. Give me old hot pot any day.
Okay, Doc. Hey, what's this? I ordered ham salad.
I was asked for 2 hot pots.
Yeah, it's my fault, sir. I'll take it back.
Oh, no, leave it. Now it's here. Just trying to keep my eye on the dreaded calories. So, Derek, I understand from your lady wife that you've finally come to a conclusion over that little contretemps of ours.
Yes, after giving the matter a lot of thought, we've decided to let it drop.
It's very wise, if I may say so. As Angela was saying to me only yesterday, litigation benefits only the lawyers.
You've seen her, then?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, she took me out for a birthday lunch. Bought me these.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, 18 carat.
You certainly seem to be hitting it off.
Oh, yeah. I think it's fair to say we are in an ongoing relationship situation. Largely thanks to you, my friend.
To me?
Well, that little tip about the lady preferring forceful men, eh? Ooh, spot on.
You don't mean to say you actually...
No, let's just say the Humphrey Bogart gambit worked wonders.
Steve's move went OK, did it?
Mum, if you want to know how he's shaping up, why don't you just ask?
Well, Fiona seems to think he's getting to grips with his problems.
That's about the size of it, yeah. Our kid will never be a pillar of the community, will he? But I think he knows when it's time to stop giving people grief.
Especially himself.
Especially you.
Say we get listen.
No, I won't, thanks. I best be getting back.
Des will be wanting his break.
Oh, he can wait 5 minutes. You won't get the sack for having a friendly drink with the boss.
Well, I'll have another pineapple juice in that case.
Oh.
Hello.
I've invited Norm to dine share new with us this evening, if that's all right with you, my beloved.
I'm hardly going to say no with him standing there, am I?
Well, I don't want to be any bother.
You're no bother, Curly. You're always welcome.
Didn't I tell you she was a pearl amongst women? Bounteous as well as beautiful. Apropos of which...
Of what?
The subject of personal appearance. Because I was inadvertently privy to a conversation between two of our more mature ladies at work today, Mesdem, Zackersley and Palmer.
Jean and Connie.
Yes, the very same. On the topic of giving Mother Nature a helping hand, as the years took their inevitable toll, you know. To lift or not to lift, that was the question.
Lift what?
Well, faces in their case. Or it could have been bosoms or buttocks.
And then there's nose jobs and hair transplants.
Yes, and wigs and various sundry aids to retaining a youthful appearance. Because it's no longer the prerogative of the rich, you see. They're all having it done nowadays, aren't they?
Well, I'm not.
No, I wasn't suggesting you, my love. What I was going to say...
How's your indigestion? Well, it's fine, thanks. Apart from being told by my husband I'm in urgent need of cosmetic surgery, I couldn't be better.
Hello? What are you doing here?
I've been to the library. I thought I'd walk you home.
Do you mean we've got 4.5 whole minutes of quality time all to ourselves?
You ready?
All right, if I go, Elmer. Well, and it's fully comprehensive.
So you had a busy day then?
Same as usual.
Yeah. Been honoured with a visit from His Worship?
No, but my mum called.
Oh, yeah?
Said I've got to keep my eye on you.
Oh, yeah. Any particular reason?
She says you're working too hard. Poor little love.
Right, that's me insurance sorted and I did it all by myself without any help from his nibs.
Bought herself a car.
Oh, have you?
But stum's the word for now.
You know, this 2,000 quid I've been thinking.
Legacy from her ex-husband.
Mm.
I hope when we get divorced, you remember me and you will. I'll see you tomorrow, Alma. Bye, darling.
Yeah, bye.
Might be an idea to put it in a pension scheme or a PEP. I could get you some bump on that. Or investment in Baldwin Enterprises. Could net you a sweet little return.
Do you know, I thought it was too good to be true.
What?
Why are you keeping your nose out of things? I thought you said this morning that I should do what I wanted with it.
Well, what's your idea? Blow it on some new frocks?
Well, what if it was? It's got damn all to do with you.
I am your husband.
Well, I am your wife, but I don't remember you consulting me over anything you spent money on.
Because you have no idea of finance.
Oh, I see. So I'm a brainless bobblehead who's only good for frying chips. Oh, well, good. I'm glad we got that sorted.
What do you reckon?
Not exactly my type.
So force yourself. The girl fancies you. You know what they say. If you don't use it, you lose it. Well, I'll be.
Oh, not here, Sean.
I spent him home.
Oh, I couldn't eat another morsel. By heck, I've made a right pig of myself tonight.
Oh, give over. I like to see a man enjoying his food. Was Ivy a good cook?
She's not dead, love. She might as well be as far as her and me are concerned.
So you don't reckon there's much chance of you getting back together again?
Oh, one time I did, but not now.
Funny thing to do all the same. Walk out on your life like that. You, a family, a lovely little grandkids. I couldn't do it.
Well, I dare say she had her reasons. She'd been through a lot, and I can't claim to have been what you might call a perfect husband.
Oh, show me a man that is, eh? You don't abandon them all the same.
Yeah, well, I feel quite content. Especially just at this minute, eh?
Well, then, seeing as how I've had my lunch here, I've had my dinner here, how about me stopping for breakfast?
I don't think that's a good idea, Josie.
Never said out like that to a man before. It was just what were you saying about being content and that well, I thought you meant in my company.
Well, I do. I am. It's just that, well, there are some steps I'm just not ready to take.
What, because of her?
Well, it'd be easy to blame Ivy, but look, it's just not that simple.
I see.
Well, I'm sorry, Josie. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, you didn't.
Look, put them down. Who's doing that? I'll do that later. Look, why don't you sit down and I'll make us both a nice cup of tea?
No, I better be getting off.
What? I thought we were going down to a pub for an hour.
No, I better be getting back.
Well, at least let me run you.
I'd sooner get bus. I need a breath of air.
Oh, shoot.
Thought I was some mugger after your ill-gotten gains.
We on about?
That nifty little win you just had, that's what. Come on, let's see it.
Oh, hang on, you can't do this.
Either you hand it over, or I'll help myself. Up to you.
Look, Sean, it's only 800 quid.
1,200 to go, then.
This is mine.
Correction, Sonny. It's mine now. Call it a down payment. I'll tell you what. For your petrol home. Can't say I'm not a fair man.
I know what's wrong with the van, Reg. I never said I could fix it. I just said it's old and tired.
Yes. Well, for the shop van, read Reg Allsworth.
Look, I've got to go to the cash and carry, so you can give me the car and you can go off with Curly.
No. Me and Norman, we're doing months about. You know, ferrying each other to Furman's and back.
One fine day, Reg.
How's it going to look to the takeover people, eh? Poor old Reggie can't even drive himself to work anymore.
You're paranoid.
Yes, about being unemployed, I am, yes. Top-flight selling machine like me being grounded, it's ridiculous, is that? I mean, what
Well, you did a very good job of selling this place, I'm sure.
Oh, you've sold it, then? It's a bit early for comedy, don't you think, Alfred? What have I said? Get off and come back on after Juddler.
We'll never sell it. That sign's been up so long, it's got woodworm.
Oh, I'll drop your price.
Fine day's work you did when you offloaded this place, I can tell you.
It was in profit when I had it.
Look, what do you expect? With depleted stock, no van to speak of?
You have a van, Maury.
Oh.
Ailing, perhaps, but not yet defunct.
Yeah, well, you've got to have decent wheels when you're in trade. I used to go to cash and carry 2 or 3 times a week.
This is a history lesson, or do you actually want something?
Yeah, shoelaces, please. I used to hang them where people could see them.
All right, good old days of public execution, eh? Anyway, I'm off to work while it's still there. Excuse
I'll
me.
get you laces.
It's a bit shirty, isn't it?
Oh, take the notice. Hey, we've only got brown.
Oh, I wanted black.
Sorry.
Never mind, it was only an excuse to come in here anyway. Hey, the times I stood in here. You don't mind if I browse a bit, do you?
No, we won't feel free.
Hey. Oh.
Do you know, we no sooner get rid of Christmas than they start trying flogging stuff for Easter.
Derek's trouble is that he tends to judge people on appearance. I mean, I know Norris looks harmless enough, but in my book, he's lethal.
Am I seeing things? Is this a chocolate chicken?
Oh, it's a novelty. I think it's a pig.
Oh, very novel. Pig that looks like a chicken.
But then you see, I wonder what her motives are.
Whose?
Well, Angela's. She's more to be pitied, really, isn't she?
Is she?
Oh, yeah, well, what's all that wealth ever brought her and all that power? Derek's right when he says she's lonely and desperate.
Oh, well, money's not everything, right enough. I hope your fancy man's here. Hello, love.
All right.
That's 75p, love. Now, you can help us here.
Can I?
Are you lonely and desperate? Wealth and power, you know. It's not all beer and skittles, is it?
What's this, market research?
No, we were discussing an acquaintance.
Yeah, I want to know what's at the end of it. You know, when you've made your pile and your pension secure, what do you do then?
For me, you mean?
Or me. I'm just after some free advice.
Right. Well, I'm going to buy myself a big old house with plenty of old land to go with it. Get a metal detector and search every square inch.
Hoping to find another fortune.
Or a nail or a brass button. It's not in the getting, you see. It's in the looking.
Very philosophical, that.
Well, you asked. I'll see you.
Bye. Well, perhaps that's Angela's problem. Forever looking, and when she gets, she doesn't want.
Well, she'd be better off spending her money on a good optician, wouldn't she, if she fancies Norris?
Why?
Well, you've only to look at him, haven't you? Shifty, timid, indecisive, born groveller. Speaks volumes in a taste in men, doesn't it? I think I put my foot in it again.
I suppose your boyfriend was crying in his cornflakes this morning.
What?
Not the usual way I do business, but I had no choice. I just saw the bundle and took what was mine.
What bundle?
So you reckon that garage on Fletcher Street's a bad investment, do you?
Look, the garage is fine, Michael, all right? There's just no space for the cars, all right? I mean, take a look down the street. They're parked on both sides, so they are.
I wasn't thinking of buying it. I'm just curious. What do you want?
I can have a word quick.
What?
I'm in stuck with Fiona. If she comes, I'm not here, right? Please, mate. I'm not here.
Are you telling me he was at the dogs?
Where he honoured some of his obligation, yeah, with little help from me. Just, tell him not to forget the rest.
Not much space around here, can't you think of it? Good job I'm popular with the neighbours, eh? When I want a vote of confidence, remind me not to ask you. If you're looking for Steve, he's not here. He dropped his car in and disappeared in the blue yonder. He mumbled something about it only firing on 3. Now, he knows...
Where's he gone?
I've got no idea. Oh, but if you see him, tell him I'd like a word.
There's not going to be much left to have a word with.
All I want to know is, did you mention it to Mike?
Oh, just keep talking, Gail, and Audrey will find out. You know, today Weatherfield, tomorrow the world.
So you didn't mention it to Mike?
But what's it to mention? I looked at a car.
Just looked?
Well... Hey, you two. Neither of you fancy coming shopping, do you?
Mention that car and I'll kill you and stick you in the freezer. Oh, you know, if only Audrey, just, you know, too busy.
So, how are you thinking of getting there, ma'am?
On the bus, Alfie's got the car.
Has Alf never thought about getting you something to run about in?
Pair of trainers, if I'm lucky.
Oh, no, you should branch out on your own, be independent.
Like how?
She means like, why don't you get yourself a car? Don't you, Gail?
She's just mentioned the unmentionable.
Get myself a car?
Yeah, you know, anybody can get themselves a car. I mean, why should anything be private? So, what you buying today, Audrey? Fur coat, jewellery, sticky tape for your daughter's big mouth?
There's something up here, isn't there?
No?
Well, I probably wouldn't be interested even if you did tell me.
No.
I've got to get spending.
Hey?
Oh, perhaps you'll confide in your husband.
Now, don't get too excited, girls. I'm only here to tell you I'm round at Curly's if anyone wants me. And, might as well catch you a cup of tea while I'm here.
Why should we get excited?
Sorry?
About you being at Curly?
He studies there, ma'am. It's quieter.
Yeah, OK, Audrey, you're not excited. I think I can live with that.
Oh, it's the personality. I bet hearts beat a bit faster when you walk onto the ward, eh, Martin? See ya!
Shall I go out and come back in again?
No, she's just jealous. 'Cause we've got a secret. Haven't we, Alma?
So you've turned up, have you?
Hey.
Don't worry, I'm not stopping long. Just thought I'd come round and tell you that I'm moving out.
What?
The flat. I can't trust you as far as I can throw you, Steve. You're a liar and you're a cheat. So I'm going now while I've still got a few bob in my purse.
Well, look. If this is about last night, I can explain.
Oh, don't worry. Your bookmaker explained.
Skinner, if he's been slagging me
Oh,
off...
stop waffling. You gambled the deposit money and lost all 500 quid of it.
I won, Fiona. I had to give it back to Skinner so I'd get him off me back. I didn't tell you so you wouldn't get upset.
Upset? You at the dog? Some business meeting?
Look,
Get out my way.
The meeting was at the track. I met the manager of Costello's.
You're lying to me.
Oh, look,
again.
Costello's is the biggest club in Manchester, right?
Shift.
All right, maybe not the biggest, but if I get this T-shirt deal done, I'm on my way up again.
His name.
What?
What's his name? This manager of Costello's or wherever he's called.
Nick Garrity.
Yeah, Nick Garrity, yeah, that's him.
You're covering for him, aren't you?
Why would I want to do that?
I'll see you later. I've got more to say.
Nice one, Mike.
Well, it's the truth. Nick Garrity is the manager at Costello's.
Oh, no, you said. Well, I'm negotiating with him, aren't I? Oh, not him personally, like, but his name just slipped my mind from him.
Right, then, back to business. I want you to print 50 T-shirts for a mate of mine. The artwork's in there.
Righty up. What's the deal?
As far as you're concerned, there is no deal.
What, you want them gratis?
Well, if that means free, yes, I do. I did lie for you, remember?
Ah, but you didn't know, did you? I mean, you said Nick Garrity was the manager of Costello's, and he is. He said so himself.
Moot point, Professor. No, I meant this morning when I told Fiona you weren't there and all you were doing really was playing hide and seek. Now, we wouldn't like her to find out the truth, would we? Eh? Nice doing business with you, kid.
You're wasting your time, I keep telling you.
Tuna, salmon, sardines. I'm sure we ate here this morning.
Look, you want to get these shelves restocked.
I will when I can get to the cash and carry.
Well, what's stopping you?
My mother, she's not here. She's soon to play bingo at the senior citizens.
It's a disgrace. I've seen more stock in a field kitchen at the height of battle.
Hello, Mr. Sugden.
Pilchards.
Pardon?
They've got none.
I'm warning you, Mavis, if you ask for pilchards or black shoelaces, I might just hit you.
Coffee.
That's a relief. Oh.
Well, I was playing Mr. Big. Showing off, I suppose, in front of this bloke from Costello.
500 quid, Steve. Couldn't you show off for a little bit light?
Well, he wouldn't have done business if he thought it was skint, would he?
What's then? Skinner comes along and takes your winnings off you. What did your business mate have to say about that, then?
He didn't see, did he? Look, I'm telling the truth here, Fee.
I've heard that before and all.
Don't move out. Well, I'm this close from swinging a big deal here.
I knew your face the moment you walked in the other night, but I just couldn't place it.
Don't know why not. His mugshot's in the paper every week.
Yeah, well, they've not else to write about, have they?
Your barmaid's famous as well, you know. Mayoress, no less.
Oh, Betty, aye.
What? He's giving you a full title, love.
Speaking well of me, is he? I don't think.
Since when have I spoke ill of anyone?
Then it came back to me. I once played at a do where you made a speech.
Oh, well, I've had a quid for every speech I've made.
Grocer's bash, organised by a big woman with a voice to match.
What?
Had she? I hadn't noticed.
No,
Anyway,
that was the organisation, the Weatherfield Association of Retail Traders.
Yeah, protection mob to keep the prices up.
That's right. Do you mind? No, it'd be Vivian Barford you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know.
I resent what you said to me earlier, young lady. I cover for no one.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling a bit resentful myself, actually, Mr. Baldwin, especially when I'm lied and cheated to.
Steady on, Fiona.
Young people fall out. It's the way of the world.
Yeah, but it's not every day below 500 quid, though, is it? Look, I'm going.
Now, whatever.
Don't bother.
500 quid, is that all? I tell you what, if he pulls off this deal with a nightclub, he can multiply that by a very big number. Speculate to accumulate, maybe an old cliche, but not in his case. I'd think about that.
There you go. Straight from the horse's mouth. Now, what he doesn't know about business isn't worth knowing. Ah, mate. Them 50 T-shirts, consider it done.
50? Did I say 50? That's funny. I meant 100. See ya.
Jaywalker.
Away from home. I think Gail should know.
Look, the subject is closed. It's nobody's business but Gales and Martin's. I wish I'd never mentioned it.
Oh, yes. It's eating first with you, isn't it? Family second.
And what's it first with you, Audrey? Shopping?
Yes. Well, I always spend when I'm depressed.
My money, my decision.
Alma, will you listen to me?
Well, I've got no choice, have I? I mean, you never stop talking, so there's no fair. Fine.
I'm not having you driving a racing car.
Oh, come on, don't exaggerate.
Have you seen it? She reckons she's bought it.
Yeah, well, I have bought it. It's great. Go and have a look.
You didn't get that for 2,000 quid.
No, so I'll put a bit to it. I've got money of my own, you know.
Then take it back.
Why?
Because you don't know anything about cars. You could be driving a wreck.
I've just driven you around here in it.
Yeah, a couple of 100 yards. You could blow up the next set of traffic lights.
Oh, optimist. Hey, great, isn't it? Very daring.
Very stupid. Give me the keys.
What?
I'm not having my wife driving that car.
Right, divorce me then. I'm keeping the car.
It's not funny. I'm warning you.
Anybody'd think I got myself another fellow, wouldn't they? Oh, next best thing.
Hey, now what's he warning you about? Come on, don't give us half a tale, otherwise I'll stop Alfie buying your donuts.
Thanks, Maud. So, on your own, are you?
Aye.
You not working today?
Nope, studying for my exams.
Well, I'll tell you what, if there was more serving done here and less gossiping, us workers get back here in a living so we could...
Hey, us workers, give over, Jim.
Well, now, have you seen this? Buying beer at this time of the day. Now, that there's a fine example to be setting your kids, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, speaking from experience, are we, James? In fact, no, I'm not at home. I'm round at Curly's, studying.
Oh, see? Well, now, here, see? Even more sinister. I'll tell you what, I bet you there's a few nubile young nurses around there helping them shift that lad. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, well, wouldn't you like to know? In fact, hey, no peeping. In fact, I'm going to close them curtains. See ya.
Cheerio now.
That's all right. Hiya.
Miss my daughter about Martin, and you'll have me to deal with, OK?
Audrey, I was joking.
Oh, full of jokes, aren't we? Some things just aren't very funny, you know.
So, where's Maureen then?
Cash and carry. I wanted him to go, but he's always too busy.
Oh, him being Reginald?
Aye. His mind's elsewhere these days. Certainly not in this shop.
Hey, did you see the way I went up them stairs into the account's office? Like a rat up a drain pipe.
I don't know who you're trying to impress, Reg. I mean, as yet, these takeover people, well, they're faceless, aren't they?
Yeah, but they put the spies in, don't they? Of course they do. With a bloke cleaning the windows, a fella picking his nose in the car park. Either one of them could be fifth column.
Hey,
what?
Isn't that your van?
Hey? Hey, that van's knackered. Likewise, my chances of becoming man of the year now. Here, look after this. Put it away. Hey, don't muck about. Just put it under there. All right, all right. Don't crush it. I'm not crushing it.
Don't panic, Maureen. The cavalry's arrived.
What? Is it playing up again, love?
Playing up, don't be stupid. It's blown up thanks to you.
Yes, well, first things first, Maureen. Cash and carry.
I've been.
Oh, well, that's something.
Yes,
isn't
but
it?
I've not got back, have I, Reg?
No, but 50% success.
Yes, but there's all this frozen food on here and it's all melting.
Yeah, it's going to melt a lot quicker with a busted fan belt.
Have you been in contact with emergency
Oh,
services?
don't be. I'm not on time, Reg.
Oh, well, I'll get him on my mobile phone.
Hey, tell them to fetch some ice.
Don't be flippant, Norman. Can't you see Maureen's upset with this?
How many times, Reg, have I told you to get rid of this heap of ouch?
All right, right. Norman, you'll offload the van, put it into the back of the car, and then you two take the car back to the shop, and I'll wait for the breakdown services and talk to them.
Is that all right with you, Curly?
Of course it is.
You'll have to help me when we get back, you know.
It's not a problem.
Oh, thanks.
See what I mean? It's all down to delegation, this. Right. I'll get the phone then.
Come on, let's get out the back.
All right.
I'll put that down.
Well, am I glad to see
Oh,
you?
get off. I'm dressed up. Where are you going this time?
I'm eating out, actually.
How are you?
Well, no, we're eating out, actually. I've booked a table at the Provençal.
What?
Provençal? It's best grub in town.
On credit? You've got no credit cards?
Well, I've got another one up my sleeve, Fee. Anyway, you heard Baldwin.
What, so you feel confident enough to book yourself in at some swanky restaurant, do you?
Well, the booking's provisional. Oh, well, I couldn't just get... Well, no, gamble's the wrong word, really. I couldn't be sure whether you'd forgiven me. You say yes, and I'll confirm the booking. Please, Fiona.
As long as everything's all right with Reg, then all's well with the world.
Can you slow down a bit here, Maureen? I mean, they've got speed traps along here, you know.
I mean, I know we've got to sell the shop, but there's no need, is there, to dump everything on me? Everything. I mean, everything, Curly.
I know you've got a lot to cope with, but a speeding ticket is not going to help now, is it?
Do you know, my mother's right. My mother's right. Self first and self last. That's Reg. That's Reg.
Look, will you stop worrying? The stuff in the back is frozen solid.
Yes, but it won't be, will it? It won't be. Oh, God's sake. Ah! Ah!
Watch it!
Ah!
Watch it! Watch it!
Oh!
Watch
Right,
Maureen!
Oh!
Maureen, it's all... Maureen, it's all right.
No! 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 Get out!
Fancy haircuts? In my day, it was short back and sides. If you wanted anything different, they looked at you peculiar.
Do you use aftershave?
Depends where I'm going. No, for a bowls tournament.
People want to look good. They want to feel good. Even blokes.
Well, it's all vanity, if you ask me.
You've got a good suit on, right? You've got good shoes, smart shirt.
What's wrong with having your hair styled properly?
You're flogging sun cream to an Eskimo there, lad.
You've got a lot to learn, and I'm just a fella to teach you.
Find it funny, do you?
I'm sorry?
A crimper doubling as a car salesman. I'd find that funny as well, if it wasn't my wife that was being ripped off.
What, Alma?
Yeah, got it in one, eh?
Well, I sold her nothing, mate. I just pointed her towards it. Well, she mentioned she was after a car, and this mate of mine was...
And what was
somewhere.
your cut, eh? 10%?
No. I didn't even know she'd bought it.
Yeah, fell in love with it the moment she saw it. She's in it now, beating up the countryside.
As I said, I thought I was being helpful.
Yeah, well, thanks a bunch. Rod, give us a large scotch, will you?
Yes, Curly, mate.
Brandy, make it a large one.
Brandy, a bit unusual for you, innit?
It's been a very unusual day.
Right.
Oh, dear. Right. Well, that's the van back home and dry. Do you know, feet are freezing. 2 phone calls I made, 2 before that tow truck arrived. Did the stuff get back all right?
Curly worked like a Trojan. Maureen, he's here.
God. I mean, instinct told me this time of year the stuff wasn't going to go off. That didn't stop Maureen panicking, of course.
I'm sorry about that, Reg. But we're all right now, aren't we, Mother?
Everything in place that should be in place.
All right, excellent then.
Except for one thing. That's better, isn't it, Mother?
I didn't want you to find this, Maureen.
Didn't. It attacked me, Reg. It caused me to run the car off the road. Nobody was hurt, thankfully, just a dent in the bumper.
I suppose Norman told you.
Yes, everything. I prized it out of him. What I don't understand, Reg, is why you kept this a secret.
He looks a prat, that's why.
Mother! Reg.
Well, it's youth, Maureen. It's become a threat. And if I've got any future on the work front, it's as a younger man, so I went and...
No, but what I mean is, why did you keep this a secret from me? I'm your wife.
Yes, I know. I mean, I was going to tell you. I intended to, but... well, you had enough on your plate with this place, and I thought I'll fight this battle on my own, you see. Only all I've done is to make a fool of myself and cause you a nasty accident, and I apologise for that.
Oh, Reggie.
Anyway, put on properly. It's supposed to look like this. I'll just... There we are. I think.
Oh, come here.
Huh?
Still looks a prat.
Ah. Cheers.
How much?
Oh, don't get personal. Told you, it's not a problem. Right. We all set then?
Yeah, you all right to drive? Don't know too much to drink, have you?
You're joking, I haven't had any. You sucked the lot. Andre?
Oui, monsieur.
Merci. And can you get someone to bring my car out the front door, please? Blue Fiesta, part halfway down the line.
Merci, monsieur. I'll get Bertrand to do the car.
And you'll need these. So.
Very impressive.
Well, you get what you pay for, don't you?
You've been here before?
No.
Yes, you have. You knew the waiter's name.
So?
Well, so who have you brought here before, then?
Touch of jealousy there, Fee, if you don't mind me saying.
No. Just want to know, that's all.
All right. If I tell you, keep it a secret, right?
Yeah.
And you won't get upset or jealous or anything.
I don't get jealous.
I've never been here before in my life. It's probably called Pierre or something. Who cares, huh? What's this?
One dishonoured credit card. And your car will be brought round when you've satisfied the cashier. Your move, monsieur.
Have you got any money on you?
Financially, you are a dead loss.
Yeah.
The guy who cut up your credit card was doing you a favour, you know.
Oh, I shall write and thank him then. Look, dinner time. See you over the road, yeah?
Suppose so, if I've got nothing better to do.
You are.
And why does he want to look younger?
To stay in gainful employment, for one thing. Oh,
Oh, morning, Curly. No ill effects from yesterday, I hope.
No, I just thought I'd offer Reg a lift, you know, if you're still using his car.
Oh, isn't that thoughtful?
Yes, it is, yes.
So what do you think about this thing on his head?
Well, I mean, it's down to Reg, really. It's his decision. If he wants to wear it, then fair enough.
Thank you, Norman.
So why doesn't he want anybody to see him in it?
They do see me in it. I wear it all day at work, don't I?
But you don't wear it round here.
No, because I am a completely different person there, aren't I? I mean, round here, I am Reg Holdsworth, hail fellow well met, stand you a couple of pints in a pub and all that. Whereas at Furman's, I am the manager, the man in charge. Yes, sir, no, sir. Different sort of person altogether.
Rubbish. You know they daren't laugh at you at work, whereas they'd laugh their socks off round here.
Hello. I didn't know you were a nut.
That's not all you don't know.
Sit down. Thank you.
I thought you'd rather talk in here rather than outside.
About what?
Well, this order I've got for Costello's. You won't be interested, would you?
Me? No.
All right, fair enough.
Can I go now?
Well, there was one more thing. I wanted to thank you.
What for?
Well, remember the last time we worked together? One of us ended up with a lot of money and the other one didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you said my only problem was I was only thinking about the present and what I could do with it. I wasn't doing enough forward planning.
Yeah, well, I was trying to educate you, that's all.
Yeah, well, that's why I want to thank you, because that's what I'm doing now. I want to build this business up long term, like, and this order I've got with Costello's is just a start.
Good. Good. I'm glad you're coming round to my way of thinking.
Oh, I am, yeah. Well, you were right. I was wrong.
You know, there's not many people that would admit to that. And those that did, 9 out of 10 would only be doing it because they wanted something.
Yeah, well, I must be honest. I do need a little bit of finance, but I mean, that's just to get it started.
A little bit of finance?
Yeah.
You mean other people's money?
Yeah, well, you get a good return, mate.
Oh, no, I wouldn't, because I'm not interested.
Well, why not?
I don't fancy it. Anyway, I don't have to explain to you. It's my money. I can do what I like with it.
Well, I'm just following your advice, mate.
Well, I'll give you another bit of advice, and you can follow that as well. The next time you want to borrow any money off anyone, act as if you're doing them a great big favour. Pretend you've got more than you need, but you'll just take a little bit off them, just for old time's sake.
Well, if I said that to you, you'd know it was a lie. You'd know it was a con.
I would, yeah. But then that's my other bit of advice. Don't come to me. Go to someone else. See you.
I gave Phyllis a lift on the way, and you should have seen her waving and shouting to everybody.
She'll probably buy one for herself.
Yeah, well, why not?
Why not what? Buy yourself a new car.
Like I've done.
You haven't. She has.
2-seater, bright red sports car. I'm going to have to buy a whole new wardrobe to go with it.
Well, aren't you the lucky one? All I've got is a half share in a boring old saloon. What time do you want us round there tonight?
About 7, then we can be back in a reasonable hour. My husband's taking me for a meal to say thank you for typing his dissertation.
Oh, good for him.
He hasn't bought you a new car, though.
Her husband hasn't bought her a new car.
I bought it myself.
Her husband didn't even know about it.
What did he say when he found out?
If you just wait a minute, he's probably going to say it all over again. Hello, darling.
Give me the keys of that dinky car of yours. I want to get Jim to check it over.
Well, I'm not sure that I want Jim to check it over.
I'm not having you driving around in something that could be a death trap.
Oh, I see. It's me that you're worrying about, is it? Not the money.
I'm not here for a debate. Just give me the keys.
Oh, right. Tell him to be gentle with it.
You won't believe this. I own a garage, a chauffeuring service. I've got 2 mechanics working for me full-time, and what does she do? She goes out and buys a car without telling me.
Well, I own a cafe, but he doesn't consult me every time he orders egg and chips.
Yeah. Salad. That's right, thank you.
Okay,
I tell you what, Betty.
What?
A man living on his own, well, like me, you know what he needs most?
No, I don't think I want to either.
He needs someone to do his ironing.
I've got to do it himself.
You're each to his own, Betty. Look, when the rush is over, if I were to hold the fort here, you wouldn't nip out the back and run over a few of my shirts, would you?
No, I'm sorry, love. It's not part of my job. It never has been. As far as I'm concerned, love, it never will be. Yes, love.
Can I have a pint of bitter and half lemon?
Yeah. Do you know, part of me wants to go back to that cafe now and tell Gail everything.
You'll do no such thing. It strikes me you've done enough already, said enough.
Oh, really? Do you know, whose side are we supposed to be on
It's
here?
not a matter of size. It's a matter of not making things worse than they are already.
Well, that's what I would be doing. I mean, suppose Martin's still carrying on with this nurse.
Well, he isn't.
But how do you know? Suppose he is, and suppose Gail finds out in 6 months' time when it's too late. How are we going to feel then, huh?
Look, the lad's doing his best. He's taking her out tonight, isn't he? The best thing you can do is say nothing. Give him a chance to sort things out with her.
Yeah, all right. One chance. But he won't be getting a second.
Thanks, Betty.
That's £1.96 altogether.
I thought I'd better buy them, as soon as they don't take credit cards in here.
Listen, I have just had Mr. Baldwin begging me, no exaggeration, begging me to let him in this custodian.
What did you say?
I said, no way. Not for the way he's treated me in the past. Not in a million years am I doing business with him.
Oh, hi, Rita. What you having? Come on, let Alfie buy you a drink.
Yes, love.
No, I'll get these. A vodka and tonic and whatever these two
Oh,
are having.
no, not for me, if you don't mind, no. I've got a bit of business to do.
What?
It's nothing that need worry you, love. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Do you know, you must be losing your touch, Rita. He's usually running towards you, not running away from you.
I think you're right.
Yeah, so is it another pint or not?
No, we better leave that, I think. Just a gin and tonic for me, please.
Right, thanks.
So, it's your turn to have a go at me today, is it?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Audrey should never have opened her mouth.
So why did you have to go and tell her?
I don't know. I mean, these things happen when you're married, don't they? Anyway, I've told her not to say anything to Gail, and she won't. I do know that. That's as long as we can be sure that this is an end to it.
Alf, there's nothing to put an end to, is there?
Yeah, well, I'd like to believe that. And I know she would and all.
So what sort of proof am I supposed to offer, eh?
It's not proof we're looking for. It's just... We just want to make sure that you and Gail are all right, that there's nothing come between you.
Oh, Alf. You know, look, I'm not so much as going to shake hands with a nurse in future. Never mind look at one. I'm not. Is that good enough for you? Huh?
Do you know what's kept me on the straight and narrow? Because I've had my chances, you know, in public life.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, what's kept me out of trouble is always remembering that, well, it can't be kept secret, you know. In matters like this, it doesn't matter what you do, it will always come out in the open.
Well, if you go blurting it out to Audrey, yes.
Oh, never mind about Audrey. I'll take care of Audrey. No, it's other people who might have seen you, see, Martin. This young nurse. I mean, you don't know who she's told. It's 10 to 1 she's told somebody, and they'll tell somebody else, and then it'll go on until it gets back to somebody who knows Gail.
Well, fair play to Alma. She's a grand wee car, so she is. Like the exhaust, well, it might start making a few funny noises one of these days, but apart from that, she sounds a pound. As a matter of fact, I'd say you'd got yourself a bargain, judging by what Michael says you paid for it. Oh, aye.
See?
Well, see what?
What, you were hoping there'd be all sorts wrong with it, weren't you? Then you could go on telling me how stupid I'd been.
Oh, no, I didn't. I just wanted to make sure it was safe for you to drive, that's all.
Yeah, well, you know now, don't you? Anyway, you'll have to excuse me because I can't waste my time standing round chatting all day.
All right, so it's got an engine, so what? I still say it's a crazy way to buy a car. You just got a bit lucky, that's all.
Do you mean like I always get lucky? Like I got lucky when I married you?
That's my pleasure, Alma, so it is. Well, I'll tell you what, Michael. I'd say your missus got herself a wee bargain there, so I would.
All right, there was no need to be so flaming enthusiastic about it. You could have said there was something wrong with it, or she paid too much for it. You do remember it's me you're working for, don't you?
Oh, hard at it, I see.
Yes. What about you?
No. I'm being led into bad habits by your ex-wife. 2-hour lunch breaks where it used to be a quick sandwich in a way.
I'm surprised that you're allowing her to dictate to you like that.
Not easy to stop her.
What, even for a man who's always had plenty of advice for me on how I should deal with my wife?
Hey, hang on a minute, Dirk, old man. Angela isn't my wife.
Not yet.
Oh, we are in a funny mood.
No, we are in a particularly ordinary mood. But what's this all about, eh? All this going out to lunch every day?
It's not every day.
Near enough. What's it all about, if it's not some kind of courtship?
Well, what I think Angela values about my company is having somebody there who'll stand up to her, somebody who'll give her an honest opinion.
Until it's an honest opinion she doesn't like.
Well, she said you never gave her an honest opinion. That's what she couldn't stand. You were frightened of her.
I was never frightened of her.
Well, that's what she says. She says that's what finally brought the marriage down. That and your inflated opinion of yourself.
What?
Oh, don't get me wrong, old man. I'm just telling you what she told me.
You seem to spend a lot of your time together discussing my failings.
Well, you do get mentioned. It's inevitable.
And did I do anything else that particularly used to annoy her?
There was the way you'd always leave your shoes in the hallway, and the length of time you spend in the bathroom arranging your hair.
Yes, all right.
And the way you just dab on your aftershave as if you were frightened of that as well.
Yes, all right. Thank you. That's enough.
Have you still got the toupee on?
Yes.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Of course you can't have a look. Or some kind of sideshow to give you a bit of titivation when you feel the need. Go.
I suppose they've got used to it at work.
Well, of course they have.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get all that sniggering there, you know. Apart from one or two of them who'd snigger at anything. I mean, most of them, they don't even look twice. Well, the couple of months to be willing to swear to me on hair.
They must have very poor eyesight.
I mean, you can hardly blame us for not regarding it in the same way, Reg, can you? I mean, they've seen you wearing it much more than we have.
Yes,
Yeah.
well, like I say, one man at work, another one at home.
The real reason you won't wear it round here is folk will tell you the truth. All right at work where they're scared of you, but you wouldn't dare to wear it outside.
That's what you think, is it?
Yes.
Very well. Look at this. I shall now be seen wearing this wig at work and at home, and here, and in the Rover's return. In fact, I might even take to wearing it in bed.
Oh.
Don't want to hear about that.
No. Well, let's have no more of this mockery, if you don't mind. This toupee will now be on full view to everybody.
Hi.
Tonight, that is.
Well, why tonight? Why not start now?
Because I don't feel like it now, do I? So wait till I go out for a drink this evening.
Tell me when I'm not missing this.
Oh, no. I'm not having you there with your cheek cracks orchestrating the mob.
You can't stop me having a drink.
Oh, suit yourself. But if you're there, already with your nasty comment, then this hat stays on.
I think we should do as Reg says, Mother. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be easy for him as it is.
I'll see you at home tonight, all right?
All right. It won't be long. We've got to wait for Sally, though.
OK.
Are you going to the Rovers tonight?
Well, maybe. I'm not sure.
I gather they're laying on entertainment.
Oh.
Oh, dear. Josie?
I was just collecting one or two things that were mine, kitchen things. Key's there. When I saw the car wasn't there, I thought I could have been in and out before you got back.
I made it that bad, have I? You can't even stand to be in the same room with me.
Just thought it was best if I kept out of your way. Now I'll be off.
No. I mean, please. If you can spare 10 minutes, I'd just like a chance to explain, or try to.
Don't love, I can spare as many minutes as you want. I just thought you didn't want me around, that's all.
Oh. Come on. Sit down. What can I get you to drink?
We shan't be late.
You can be as late as you like for us, love.
No, I've got to work tomorrow. And you remember you've got your boots to clean.
Yeah.
And you two, be good for Grandma and Grandad.
Of course they will. Look, get yourselves gone. Go and enjoy yourselves.
Bye. Bye, Mum.
Bye, Martin.
All right, bye.
See ya.
See ya.
He's doing his best.
Come on, kids. No stories till you've washed, done your teeth and ready for bed. So go on. If you want Grandad Alf to read you some stories. Yeah, well, I hope he is doing his best.
Yeah, well, I reckon it was something that happened with Christmas and boozing, you know, and he's been regretting it ever since.
You're full of excuses for him all of a sudden.
Not excuses. It's just, I look at this family and I think this is what's important, what's here. And it only takes one of us to say the wrong thing to Gail at the wrong time, we could destroy it like that. then we'd be as guilty as Martin.
In other words, keep your mouth shut, Audrey.
Yes.
I've grown very fond of you. Enjoy your company. Well, you know that, you must do.
Well, I did think so.
Yes, and I thought the time would come when there'd be a physical side to things. Till it come to it, and I found... I couldn't. But it wasn't anything to do with you. Don't think that.
No?
No, it's me. I'm not a young man. I'm not even a complete man. I don't know if I'm married or not. I don't know anything about where I'm going or what I want to do with what's left of my life. So I can't risk any sort of commitment. You see what I mean?
You talk as though everybody's got their life mapped out.
No.
Because they haven't, you know. Most of us are in the same boat as you.
Not quite the same boat, no. Look, if you finish your drink, I'll give you a lift home, OK?
There's no need.
I want to. It's the only thing I can do properly, running a taxi service, so at least let me do that, eh? OK?
Oh, half a bitter and a sweet sherry, please, Betty.
Right, hello.
No, I just think it's a good thing I'm not easily offended.
Really?
Well, all they seem to do is talk about my marriage with Angela, with particular emphasis on what she didn't like about it.
Hello. Thank you.
2 pints of bitter, please.
2 pints, right.
See? No reaction.
Yeah, but he doesn't know you, does he?
Ah, good evening, Derek. Mavis.
Oh, evening. Not that I expect Angela to have fond memories of me, but I do wonder why she has to discuss them with Norris in such detail.
Derek.
What?
Reg has a wig on.
Oh, yes.
£1.55, please, love.
Thank you.
You're looking at Reg. I'm wondering if he's got some kind of skin infection, or if he's got something he wants to cover up.
Oh. Do you know, I'd never have noticed.
Well, Derek, let's go and sit down. I don't want him to see us staring.
No, of course not. There we are then, Reg, that's 2.40.
Thank you so much. And take one for yourself.
Oh, thanks very much.
Your own straight, you
Come here.
Oh,
it's fine, that, yeah.
I know. You must be very sensitive about it. Just pretend that you haven't noticed.
Oh, come on. Just what they teach you in hairdressing college or
No,
something.
people are very sensitive about the hair.
Oh, yeah.
The less they've got, the more sensitive they are.
Yeah. Betty, could have half lager and lime and a pint of bitter, please.
Right, love.
See, you're my witness, aren't you? Did anybody in this pub even notice?
No, I don't think they did, no.
No. It's good, eh? Old Reg does it again.
Aye.
They're back early.
As Gail said, there would be.
Hi.
Hello.
Everything all right?
Yes, of course it is. How about you? How was your meal?
Oh, it's lovely, wasn't it?
Great food, wonderful company. What more can a man ask for?
Right, then we'll get off. Leave you in peace, eh?
Well, pleased you had a nice time.
Well, thanks, Audrey. I'm very pleased you're pleased. And thanks for babysitting.
Oh, anytime. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Mum.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra, Chuck.
Ta-ra.
See ya.
Right.
Bye.
Your man was in a very funny mood.
So, you're not desperate to go to bed yet, are you?
No? Why?
Well, I thought we might have another drink. Go on.
Large scotch and a gin and tonic, please.
OK, love.
I don't believe it.
What?
He's got a rug on. What do they call that? Loft insulation, isn't it?
I beg your pardon?
You know, stop the heat from escaping.
Might stop.
Oh, that's all right. He's got a sense of humour. He's got to have looking like that.
2 pints, please. Oh, yeah. It is a rug. I've not spotted it.
Oh, really?
Well, you spoke too soon, didn't you?
You are?
And you said that no one had noticed it.
Well, nobody would have if it hadn't been for Leavenworth.
Evening, Steve.
Ah, evening, Michael.
Do you know what my ladder was up to today? Trying to get me to finance his latest business venture.
Oh, yes, and what did you say?
Told him to have a word with you. I mean, you like taking risks, don't you?
There is nothing wrong with that car.
Not mechanically, no.
360, Mum. Thank you.
All right, whatever these two want.
How can you afford to get involved in a new deal when you owe money left, right and centre?
That's precisely why I have to, Finn.
Well, who's going to finance it if Baldwin's not?
Good question. Give me a few days, I might have an answer for you.
No. Something in the landscape that's changed? Something that's disappeared?
What, in this boozer?
In here, yes, in here, yeah.
It's Reg, isn't it? He's got a... hasn't he?
A full head of hair, where yesterday it was a full moon rising.
Hey, what about you, Reggie? Love the thatch, son.
Thank you, Jim.
Did you have it made special?
Yes, it was tailored for me.
Well, I'd take him to court. I'd sue him over that if I was you.
Oh, listen here, don't be talking. Sure, if they took him into court, they'd think he was the judge.
I've got something to tell you.
Well, I hope it won't take long. I've got to go to bed in a minute.
Well, it's something I'm ashamed of. But I've still got to tell you.
What?
I've been unfaithful. I slept with this. Well, you don't know her. She's a nurse. It happened at work only once. She's just a stupid one-off, and I'm really, really sorry. Look, it didn't mean anything. It was just, I don't know. Sex, I suppose.
When?
Christmas. You know when I worked on Christmas Day? It was then.
So why are you telling me now?
Because I have to. Gail, I've hated hiding it from you, having it as a secret. I'm really, really sorry.
Yes.
It didn't mean anything. It was just, we've both been drinking. Well, everyone had been drinking. It was Christmas.
I don't want to know.
Oh, well.
Going to bed.
Hang on.
What? Don't tell me you've got something else to tell me.
No. Just go on, sit down. We've got to talk about this.
Why? It's happened. You've told me. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hear another word about it.
Why can't I have one now? They're in the shop.
You only have chocolate eggs at Easter, and that's weeks away yet, so you have to make do with the real thing. Anyway, what about the poor chickens, eh? You don't eat their eggs, they'll have nothing to do.
Oh, Daddy's come have mine.
No, he can't.
No time, sweetheart. Gotta go to work.
Right, let's get you spick and span, eh?
Give Daddy a kiss.
Banner.
Look, I won't be back late tonight.
My boots are my boots.
Let's find your shoes, eh, Davy?
Oh, decided to get up then, eh?
To be honest with you, kidder, trying to prise myself out of that woman's bed is not the easiest thing I've ever attempted.
Ah, well, the word is it's even harder if she's in it.
Oh, I wouldn't mind putting that to test, Jack. If Bet's anything like her duvet, or that quilted pink headrest, you could bury me with a smile on my face.
You want to watch it, mate? It's like the Bermuda Triangle up there. All the air crews have been known to disappear up them stairs and never be seen again.
Yes, well, I always wanted to be a pilot before I joined the police force.
Ah, well, wanting's one thing. It's whether you can survive the high-flying tension. I could tell you a thing or two.
Yeah, and I can tell Bet a thing or two when she gets back. I've never heard so much smutty talk. The both of you want to go and wash your mouths out with carbolic.
Betty, have you got no romance in your soul?
Romance? What do you know about romance? You lot think it's a box of chocolates in the back of the bike shed.
Why do women always need the chocolates, eh?
Oh, give over. Come on, get a move on. Look, are we opening up here today or not? Come on.
Sorry, love.
Hey,
You missed out on the tomatoes.
He didn't ask for them.
Well, the customer's always right, you know.
Right, give it here, I'll do it.
Oh, no.
Give it here.
Ah, good morning, Dom.
Oh, Gail.
There you are.
Bit generous with the tomatoes,
You
weren't you?
said he asked for tomatoes. Tea?
Yeah, quick one, yeah. Just running down Nick was getting on.
He's fine?
And I've got some spare time I could do with a bit of company. I thought I might ask him if you wanted to go check pictures or...
Oh, you have plenty of company.
Yeah, well, I've put the kibosh on that. I didn't mean to.
Ask
but
him.
I've got...
He might want to get out of the house.
Well, I wasn't suggesting... Yeah, well, I will then.
Figures not adding up? I know the feeling. I have the same problem myself.
Billy?
Mr. Featherstone, please. Billy to my friends. Mr. Featherstone to my debtors. And according to my figures, you are definitely in that class, Steve. Of course. We could easily change all that.
Well, there's nothing I'd like more.
Well, that makes two of us. So what are we going to do about it, eh?
Well, I just need a bit of time. I've got a big number going here, causing me the usual cash flow problems, but it's all money in the bank.
My bank? Why do I doubt that, sunshine? So, this is how you make your fortune, is it? T-shirts.
Oh, do some of your logo on for cost price.
I don't think T-shirts are quite suitable for a respectable turf accountant. And I am respectable. Unless pushed.
I'm not pushing it.
Aren't you?
Look, I honour my debts. In fact, I had your money in my hand last night. Only I got mugged.
Really? I don't recall reading about that in the paper.
Well, I haven't reported it yet.
Well, you should, Steve. Can't let folk get away with stealing from you. That's always a mistake. Word gets round, and then you find everybody's trying to take from you. Believe me, I know. Besides, a sad little story like that would have had my sympathy and understanding. No, if I was you, I'd pop down to that cop shop straight away. They might catch the criminal with the money in his pocket, and then we'd all be happy, wouldn't we?
I think these are all a bit too humorous. I don't think Reggie'd like that. Have you got anything more serious?
Well, some people like a bit of a laugh on the birthday.
Well, I know, but you see, all these jokes are about being too old, you know, and being past it. Reggie's getting a bit sensitive. See, I don't think he'd find that very funny.
Ageist jokes. They're only funny to the centre.
Ooh. Is that what you call it then, ageist?
Well, it's like racist and sexist. Ageist. It's all part of making a more aware society. You should start a campaign up against them.
I've never had any complaints before.
How old is he then?
Well, he's 53, but I mean, he doesn't look it. That's what I keep telling him. Anyway.
Now, this is a painting of some very nice flowers, or maybe you'd like a picture of a nice car.
Well, that's another delicate subject. No, I'll take the flowers, because no one can take exception to flowers, can they?
No, well, that's 90p.
Oh.
Please.
Right, here we are. Yeah, if you keep the 10p and put it in the box.
Right, all right.
Bye then, John.
Bye.
Bye. I don't know about this ageist thing.
Well, that's because you're too young for it to bother you.
Oh. Well, yes, I am young at heart, and that's the important thing, isn't it? I mean, my Derek is just the same. We don't try to hide the ravages of time. Not like some folk I could mention.
Hi. And what brings you in here? I hope you're not going to try and persuade me to put you a bet on.
Oh, God, I've stopped all that. I've told you. Why does anyone believe me?
Well, there's no answer to that, is there?
Is the boss in?
No, he's in the Rovers with Des.
Right,
Hang on. What's going on?
Nothing. See you later.
You watch where you're going.
Oh, sorry, Percy, didn't see you there.
Well, I wouldn't think it'd be very easy to miss. There's too much dashing around in this world today. It doesn't do anybody any good, you know.
Yeah, well, I've got a day off and I've got things to do.
On holiday, are you?
Not exactly, no. I'm ill.
Well, you don't look ill.
Well, you don't, do you?
with the kind of virus I've got. It's one of them 24-hour things. But it leaves you dead feverish.
Well, you'd better be in bed, wouldn't you, with a bottle of Linctus and somebody rubbing camphorated oil on your chest?
Do you know that's the best offer I've had for ages? I don't think our Jack would like you to do that, because he's a bit possessive about parts of my body. But I don't know why, because he hasn't touched them for ages.
Well, I mean, I wasn't for one
Mind
moment
you,
suggesting...
if I get any worse, I might take you up on that offer.
Place could do with a bit of livening up. It shouldn't be this quiet. We should try some entertainment.
Most of our regulars find the darts more than exciting.
Oh, come on, Betty. They can't all be that dead.
Listen, this is a pub, not a music hall. I mean, we serve beer here, you know. Well, some of us do.
I have visions, you know.
I had got that impression, Rodder.
Do you remember the golden days of topless go-go dancers strutting their double tops across bar?
Well, we didn't have a lot of that round here. Annie Walker tended to like her women well buttoned up, you know.
Yeah, well, you couldn't do it now, of course, but by heck, whoa, used to put a froth on your beer and pack the place out.
You can always have a word with Betty. I've seen her do the okey-cokey.
Yeah, well, he needs something, you know, and a couple of nights a week just to get the place buzzing. I mean, Bet would be game for a bit of fun, wouldn't she?
I think I'd be very careful how I phrase that with Betty if I were you.
Oh, right.
Be honest, I never had the remotest interest in gambling in my life.
But you're a bookie. That's what you do, isn't it?
Not at all. You know, my mother used to say, you're either lucky in love or gambling, and it can't be both. So you have to make a choice which one it's going to be.
So are you lucky in love, then?
Well, not so far, but I live in hope.
Don't we all? Mind you, with my track record in that department, I should be a top poker player by rights.
Don't give up on it yet. You never know what's around the corner.
I do. Skinner's bookies.
Well, any time you want to pop in, I'll put you through the paces.
Might take you up on that. See ya.
You can bet on that. What's up with you?
Just admiring your style.
My style? Sincerity, mate.
You're all heart.
Well, that's a weakness in a bookie, but what can you do?
See how you get on with this bleeding out, then.
Sure?
Don't give me any hassle, pal.
No, I'm not. I just want a quiet word.
I'd best be off, then.
Hang on, Dej. You're involved in this, no, I'm not.
I'm involved in nothing.
All right, I owe you. Fair enough. What you took off me the other night, what did it come to? Just over a third of the debt. Well, by grabbing that, you spoiled your chances of getting the lot back.
Bird in the hand?
Oh, come on. I've got a big job going here, and that money was to set it going. In a few weeks, you could have had the lot back, with interest, I promise you. But without my investment capital, I'm in stuck.
Oh, don't make me cry, please.
Drink, Steve?
No, thanks, John.
Sean?
No, thanks, I'm just off.
Now, hang on. What do I have to do to make you listen, eh?
Rustle crisp new tenors under my earlobes.
Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to do.
You're full of sound and fury, pal, and they don't signify nothing.
Look, you can't just steal from me.
You want to bet?
I'm trying to be reasonable here, but don't push me. You want the cops on your back, then you've got it, pal. Nobody nicks from me and gets away with it.
What, you can have me collared for taking what was mine? That'll be fun.
There were witnesses.
Oh, yeah? Who? Or did you have it secretly videoed? Grow up, kid.
Steve, never upset your bookie. They can turn out to be even nastier than your missus.
Shut up, Jack. Get us a pound, me.
Steady on, girl. You have your fingers off.
What?
Well, are you all right?
I'm fine.
You're shivering.
I'm just a bit cold, that's all.
Well, perhaps you're getting a virus.
We never had all these viruses when I was young. I don't know where they've all come from.
No, but you had the Black Death then, didn't you?
A bit before my time, thank you very much.
Look, get your hat and coat and get up.
Off where?
Home. I don't want you losing half your fingers. I don't fancy sewing them on again. I was never very good at sewing.
I don't want to go home.
What is it, girl? Do you want to tell me?
Just a bit cold, that's all.
Right then, get your hat and coat and get off. And wrap yourself up in a duvet. Yeah, I can manage here. Go on.
At least we could go out for a meal tomorrow night, Reg. I mean, I have booked the table.
I don't care if you have prepared all the dishes and starched the tablecloth, Maureen. No, I don't want to celebrate a day which, to me, has come to mean only one thing.
What?
Another marker in the downward slide towards infirmity, and probably, for all I know, a future of senility and incontinence.
Oh.
Yes. And I must say, I consider it very bad form for those around me to want to rub me nose in such an unpleasant prospect.
Well, do you mean you don't want to go, then?
No, I do not want to go, and that is all I have to say on the matter.
But, Reg...
Yes. No bunting, no birthday cards, no whisper of it to the madding crowd for them to study me for ravages of time, right?
See.
Now, if you will excuse me, Maureen, I do have a full day's work to do with what little life there is still left in me.
But, Reg...
You see, like me, I was brought up in the hard school of life, an affinity I share with a pit pony. A life of sweat and toil right through to the very end. Yes, and I don't even ask for the proverbial carrot. Because what I do for you and for those around me that I love.
Yes.
And I do not wish to be reminded that the knackers yard is looming.
Oh, Reg, you're getting yourself into a state.
Yes, I am getting myself into a state. Thank you very much. Go. Oh!
Watch out, will you?
Excuse me, madam.
Oh, do you know, he is impossible.
I've been telling you that for years.
But it's his birthday. I mean, I can't ignore his birthday.
Well, I can. Thank goodness he said before I went and lashed out on a card.
What's your old man rushing about for, eh? You want to tell him to keep his hair on?
Yes, I have heard that, Vera.
Yeah, well, you'll be hating it a lot more and all if you don't get him to see sense. Mind you, they're a waste of time, fellas out there. Now, listen, have you got one of them chamois, you know, for doing windows?
Well, if we haven't got one, I'm sure Reg will lend you his.
There you go, mate. Cheers. Right.
Did you see our Stephen?
You go for your break in a minute, if you like.
Oh, yeah, I'll just get this sorted out. That's yours, thank you. Oh, here comes the boss man. Afternoon, Sean.
Liz, Des, word in your ear. I don't want to bother Liz with this, but that lad of hers has gone completely bonkers. He's threatening me with the law now, accusing me of stealing my own money.
Well, technically...
Technically nothing. He hasn't got any witnesses, has he?
Well, there's plenty of people around.
I didn't see him wandering around taking names and addresses, did you? And there's no one he knows who saw anything, was there?
No.
So he's bluffing.
Oh, I don't know. He's wild enough to do anything. Maybe it's best to just...
Oh, he'll do nothing. He's all mouth and trousers. Yep, got a cue.
Yes, mate.
What was all that about? Was it anything to do with our Steve?
Nah, nothing.
Hey, Dom!
All right, what is it now then, Vera?
Well, you know what windows are, don't you?
No, but I've got a good idea you're going to tell me.
Well, they're the eyes of the house, aren't they? They're not just for you to look out of, they're for folk to gaze into.
Yeah, well, that's why I've got curtains up, innit? To stop nosy parkers.
Well, that's the point, kiddo. Want a good wash, don't they? It looks as if you've hung your dirty washing over them. You want to get that fancy woman of yours to take them down and give them a good going over.
I haven't got a fancy woman.
All right, what do you call her then?
I don't call her out, because I'm not seeing her, right? You satisfied? Can I go for a drink now?
What are you doing out of bed? Do you know, Percy, you're obsessed with all this talk of bed.
I'm obsessed with people like you going round spreading germs. And don't you go talking to Mrs. Bishop if she comes past. She's got a very delicate chest.
Now you're supposed to be tucked up in bed, lady. Come on. No argy-bargy up them stairs. I'll fetch you a water bottle.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Hey, what do you mean there's nothing wrong with you? Alma says you've got a virus. Look at you. You look peaky at the best of times, but you're so pale I can practically see straight through you.
I'm not ill, and I wish people had stopped deciding I was.
Well, there's some at the matter, isn't there? Hey, come on, you can tell me. Listen, I'm your mum. It's my job to pry.
There's nothing wrong. I just need a bit of time to think.
Yeah, well, that can only mean one thing. It's Martin, isn't it?
It's not Martin.
Listen, you can't fool me, love. It's always a man that turns your world upside down. So, what's he been up to?
Just go over, please.
No way, madam. He's told you, hasn't he?
What?
We know, love. We've known for some time.
Know what?
About the other woman.
You know?
Yeah, well, Alf caught them together.
Caught them where?
Oh. They were canoodling in some corner of the hospital.
You never told me.
Oh, Gail, sweetheart, we were hoping that Martin would. Didn't seem right us just wading in straight in our Wellington boots. Anyway, Alf had a chat with Martin when it seemed nothing had been said.
Alf told Martin to speak up.
No, not in so many words. No, we just thought it was for the best. Oh, come on, I make you a cup of tea. That's the best thing for shock.
No, thank you.
So, what would you like?
For you to go?
No, now's the time. You need a bit of comfort. A bit of comfort from your mum.
You've never been a comfort to me.
Well, there's no point in taking it out on me, Gail, love. I mean, it's not my fault your man's looking over the...
Oh, please, just go. Just go.
Gail. Just remember, I'm there when you need me.
I just think, Rich.
No, I haven't sacrificed my lunch hour to hear your cerebral activities, Maureen. All I want is that there's no ill feeling between us.
Oh,
Hello. Maybe join you.
yes, of course.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Little bird tells me you've got a celebration coming up.
Oh, yes, and where did you hear that?
Well, it's not a state secret, is it?
No, obviously not.
And how many circles on the tree trunk have you got tomorrow?
47.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Hey, is our landlord reckoning on doing any work today?
He's contemplating, Betty.
With a mind like his, I don't reckon that should be encouraged, love.
I've got it, Jack. It doesn't involve naked ladies, does it?
No, it's better than that.
Really? Difficult to imagine that.
Yeah, you'll see. Now, hold the fort here. I'm going to see a man about a dog.
Rod, you'll never get a racetrack in here, more's the pity. Aye, never mind. All right, Don.
Another parchment.
Michael, you're doing some supping. It's only lunchtime. You've not got a job to go to?
Look at me, Jack. Right?
Yeah.
Well, do I look like a carpet?
I'm not very good at quizzes, son.
No. I mean, do I?
No, you don't, no.
Then why do people keep trying to wipe their feet on me then?
Ah, you got me there.
I can't have it, can I?
Absolutely not.
I've been very patient,
I wouldn't doubt it for 1 second.
but enough's enough.
Does that mean you won't be wanting another pint?
No, Jack, I'm fair. I'm going to take your advice, I think.
Right.
The worm turns, eh?
So they say.
Bless you. To battle.
Right. He's right. This place does need some livening up.
Leave the light.
Gail?
Leave it. Don't want the light on.
All right. So what is it then? Look, I know it's been... thought about nothing all day myself. That's why I wanted to talk about it last night. Let me put the light on, Gail. Come on, I need to see you. We can't talk like this in the dark. Gail, please. Gail. Let's have a look at you. Oh, Lord.
You touch me.
Gail? Gail? Come on. It's 3:30. When I turned over and you weren't there, I thought... no more tears. Eh? Come on, come back to bed. You feel a lot better for a good night's sleep.
I can't sleep. Anyway, if I sleep, I'll have it all to wake up to.
Gail, look, I know I've hurt you. Do you not think you're getting things a little bit out of proportion?
You were unfaithful to me.
A one-off. A silly mistake.
Keep your voice down. You'll wake the kids.
Look, Gail, I thought I was doing the right thing, you know, by telling you. I'm coming clean. I'm just beginning to wonder now.
Told me because you had no choice.
No, I told you because I was waiting for the right moment,
Oh.
so...
Yeah, a romantic meal, a couple of glasses of wine to get me in the right mood, soften the blow. You had it all planned.
That's not what I mean.
Right then. What if Alf and Audrey hadn't known? Well, how long would it have taken you to get round to telling me then, eh? 6 months? A year? Or would it have completely slipped your mind altogether?
Look, Gail, what's it matter what I say to you, eh? I'm not going to believe what you want to believe anyway. Give up. I'll go to bed.
Well, come on. No need to keep me in suspense, you know. What have you got for me?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, all this pretending you don't remember it's my birthday. You can't fool me, you know.
I know perfectly well it's your birthday, but you said that you didn't want reminding of the fact. In fact, you were quite adamant.
You were. That's why I didn't get you anything either.
Oh, well, that is charming, that is, isn't it? Not so much as a card.
You're having me on you, aren't you? You've got something up your sleeves, the pair of you.
No, treat it like any other day. You said so, that's what we're doing.
Morning.
Yes, Mike.
Hiya, Alma.
Oh, hi.
Look, I'm really sorry, but Gail won't be coming in. She's worse today than she was yesterday.
Have you called the doctor out?
Yeah, he's coming round later this morning.
Well, it looks like Gail's not the only one who should be off work. You look shattered.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we haven't got any Phyllis's on standby at Weatherfield General, have we? If I don't go in, just got to make do, haven't they?
Well, actually, I haven't got any Phyllis's on standby either. She's gone to visit her sister, so I shall have to make do and all.
Oh, look, Alma, I'm really sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right. Look, I'll muddle through.
Have you turned this into one of them self-service cafes? Because it's nigh on half an hour since I ordered my bacon sandwich.
Percy, you can see I'm having to cope on my own.
It looks to me, though, you're natting to a customer.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it then, Alma.
Bye,
now,
Martin.
thanks.
Oh, hello, Martin. How are things then?
Well, how do you think? Look, I know you meant well by going round there yesterday, Audrey, but if you could see what you've done to her.
What I've done to
Yes,
her?
what you've done to her. And you've dropped me right in it, haven't you? I mean, you know, it would have all blown over in a couple of days. We would have been left to sort it out ourselves without outside interference. But oh, no, not now. Now Gail thinks the only reason I said anything was because you and Alf were holding a gun to me head.
Now, come on, Martin. You know you put us in a very difficult position. No, you know what Alf's like. He's a man of principle.
Yeah, well, I know tact isn't your middle name.
It's no good pointing the finger, Martin. If you had naught to hide in the first place...
Oh, I know, Audrey. Look, I'm sorry. It's just that if you could see the state she's in. I mean, she's walking around like a zombie. She's not taking any interest in the kids. They're crying all the time.
Martin, why did you have to go and open your mouth at all?
Hey?
But, do you know, sometimes telling the truth just makes matters worse. What you don't know can't hurt you.
Audrey, you said don't keep it to yourself.
Never mind what I said. Never mind what Alf said. You should have told us both to keep our noses out. Do you know, if you had, you wouldn't be in the mess that you're in now.
Excuse me, boss. There's a bloke here to see you called Stuart Manning. Eh? Said he's from CG Entertainments or something.
All right, yes. Come through to the back, will you?
I'd love to know what he's up to.
Who?
Rodders. Going on about livening this place up, and that is the second bloke with a briefcase he's had in there this morning.
It's me. Hey, what are you up to tonight?
Working, aren't I?
Yeah, never mind. It's just that I had landlord at Duke of Gloucester in my cab this morning.
Ah, it closed down, did it?
Yeah, they're refurbishing it, yeah. Sounds like they've done it up nice. Thought you might fancy it.
No, like I say, I'm working now.
Yeah, pity though, because it's free ale up to 9 o'clock.
I'll go and have a word with the boss, see if he can find someone to stand in for me.
Oh, yeah, they're good. Now, I've just come to tell you, you've got to get your own tea tonight because Alma's roped me into helping in the cafe. The last thing I feel like doing after working all day is cooking.
It's the last thing you feel like doing when you've not been working.
Come on, I'm serious.
So am I.
I've got a cover for Gail. She's off work again.
Well, what's up with her then?
Oh, Alf, you know very well what's up with her. She's still worried about this business of Martin and that nurse.
Well, that's all the more reason to go back to work again. Get your mind off things.
Do you know, that is typical of you. You have no feeling.
I never let personal upsets come between me and a day's work.
So what about tonight? Did he say you could swap?
No, he won't have it. No point in drawing up a rota if the rest of the staff don't adhere to it. Ex-copy, you see. Likes everything done by book.
Ah, well, no matter. Telly's not too bad.
Look, if you're that desperate for company, why don't you give that lady friend of yours a
Yeah,
ring?
very funny, Jack, yeah.
Oh, now, come on, Don. I mean, you must be daft. She's a good-looking woman. Does the housework to boot.
Hey, you just reminded me. I still haven't paid her.
Paid her? Oh, I didn't know she was on the...
No. For buying the stuff, you plonker. Yeah, she stocked up the cupboards with cleaning stuff and that. I was going to send it down through post, but it kept slipping my mind.
No, I've just had a thought. If he was going to put a turn on, I mean, why go for one outside? Why not just employ me?
I thought he wanted to boost trade, not empty the joint.
I used to be known as the golden voice of Weatherfield, pal.
sorry I took so long. I bumped into Muriel Grayson on the way back and we got chatting.
Look, can you serve that customer over there? And the half a dozen steak and kidney pies on the side. Can you put them into one?
Yes, of course. Now listen, I shall have to nip out again later on to see how Gail is.
Yeah, well, look, as long as you wait till after the dinner time.
Of course I will. I'll put my pinny on.
Do us a favour. Give us the keys to your car, will you?
Why? What are you going to do with it?
Well, I'm going to drive it. What do you think?
Drive it where?
Sheffield. I've got to be there by 1:30.
Well, what's wrong with your own car?
Oh, it's off the road and Jim's on the job.
Oh, so you want to borrow my dinky car, do you? That death trap that I wasted good money on.
Look, I haven't got time to muck about. Just give us your keys, will you?
Only if you ask me, very nicely.
All right, please, can I borrow your car?
No, try. Please, Alma, may I borrow your fantastic car, even though I am not worthy to kiss its bumper?
Oh, come off it.
All right, we'll get the bus to Sheffield.
All right, all right. Please, can I borrow your fantastic car?
Even though I am not fit to kiss its bumper.
Even though I'm not fit to kiss its bumper.
I love to watch you grovel.
Excuse me, boss. You've got a visitor.
You Sean Skinner?
Who's asking?
PC King, Weatherfield Police Station.
Mr. Skinner, you're not obliged to say anything. For anything you do say, may be using evidence against you. What's all this about?
I'm here to question you, in connection with allegations of assault and robbery.
You're joking? I never assaulted anyone in my life.
Do you mind telling me where you were on the night of Monday, March the 4th?
Last Monday? I was at the Dogs. Oh, hang on a minute. I get you. These allegations, were they made by Steve MacDonald?
Oh, you do know him, then?
Look, I don't know what he's told you, but he owes me money. Quite a lot of money. Gambling debts. Last Monday at the Dogs, I saw him and he was looking flush, so I wandered over and asked him to cough up what he owed me. Which he did, in part, anyway.
£790, I believe.
That's right, yeah.
Handed the money over willingly, did he say?
Yeah.
You didn't use unnecessary force?
No.
And you'd be quite happy to make a statement to that effect, would you, sir? Down at the station?
The where? No, I told you what happened. If MacDonald says different, he's a liar.
In that case, sir, I'm arresting you on suspicion of robbery.
You what?
Don? What are you doing here?
Well, I just came around to give you this. It's a few quid for that stuff you bought.
Tying up loose ends, eh?
No, I just didn't think it was right that you should be out of pocket, that's all.
Well, thanks. We shouldn't bother coming all this way.
No, I didn't, no. Well, yeah, I mean, I set off with that intention, but by the time I got... Look, I know that I've mucked everything up between us, and you probably prefer it if you never see me again, but I just wanted to say that I didn't mean to hurt you. It's just that things were going a bit too fast, and I panicked.
I seem to have that effect on people.
No, it's nothing to do with you, it's me. It's all down to me.
No, Don, it's not just you, it's me too. It's just that when I like people, I get carried away. And I don't just mean fellas, my daughter's always on at me about it. I can't help it, it's just the way I am. Look, it's pouring with rain. Why don't you come inside, eh?
2 hours they've had me down there. 2 flaming hours!
So what's going to happen? We're going to bring charges?
They're continuing with their inquiries. They'll be in touch.
So they're taking what Steve said seriously, then?
Oh, most definitely. I had the full number. Tape-recorded interview, the lot.
I can't believe it. I mean, don't they think it's a bit fishy that it took him over a week before he went and seen them?
Oh, that's because he was scared, wasn't he?
Scared?
Oh, he's made me out to look like both the Cray twins rolled into one. But he's just the innocent victim, isn't he? Drawn into the nefarious world of gambling by an unscrupulous villain.
Oh, come off it, Sean.
I'm serious, does he? Spun him a right yarn. He says I practically conned him into opening an account so we get hooked on betting. And then when he can't pay up, I turn nasty, end up assaulting him and stealing his cash.
Take it you denied all this?
Every word. And I said you were my witness.
Me?
You don't have a problem with that, do you?
Well, I'd sooner not get involved, thanks.
Des, if the police think they can get a conviction, this could go to court. And if I got found guilty, I could end up inside. If you're not prepared to back me up on this, Des, you may as well get your cards now.
Yes, all right, all right. I'm just saying, sooner not get involved.
Well, tough. You already are. I'll tell you what I kept thinking, shall I? When I was sitting there in that waiting room with the shoplifters and the drunks, I kept thinking, what's the point, eh? I mean, you work hard, you do everything by the book, you try and give the business a good name, and then some chancer comes along, like MacDonald, rips you off, and the moment you step out of line just that much to get back what's yours, you go squealing to the police and they're on you.
Oh, Caleb, I thought I'd just pop in and see how you are. I thought you might have been trying to phone, but I've been helping Alma over the road order. Martin not home yet?
No.
Well, I bumped into him in the street this morning. He was looking very sheepish. Gail?
I heard.
Oh, come on, sweetheart. Now, don't you think you're getting carried away?
What?
Well, I mean, by all means, make Martin sweat for a few days, but, I mean, there's no use in getting yourself in a state.
Put the kettle on.
Oh, I wish I had £1 for every time a fella had done the dirty on me. You see, the thing is, they've got one-track minds. They can't control themselves. I mean, all this thing about the new man, whew, it's a load of hooey. If a fella fancies a bit on the side and he thinks he can get away with it, there's nothing going to stop him. Not that I'm saying your Martin's done out like this before. No, I should think he's got more control than most. But, I mean, Gail, come on, love, you have to admit it can't have come as a total surprise. I mean, he was so young when you married. I always thought he should have played the field a bit before settling down, you know, get it out of his system. And then as for going into nursing, well, I mean, come on. We all know the reputation these young nurses have got, bless them.
Shut up, ma'am! Just shut up!
2 pints, please, Jack.
Coming up, lad.
Cheers.
Hey, Sean. Was that you I saw going down Coronation Street this afternoon in the back of the Panda car?
Leave him, leave him.
Could throttle him, the smug little...
Yes, in front of all these witnesses, that'd be a good case, wouldn't it? Just keep your cool, Sean.
Did he fix you up then, this fellow, this morning? Yeah?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he did. I shall be making an announcement later.
Well, I couldn't help overhearing you see, and I was thinking, if you are looking for a top-class act, you've no need to look any further than behind this bar, you know.
Oh, you think I should get Raquel to do a spot of topless dancing, do you?
No, I'm not talking about Raquel, no.
Oh, you mean Betty?
Me?
No, you've not got the figure for it, Jack.
Used to be a professional singer, you know. Works all the top clubs. Oh, I did the Piccadilly, the Long Bar.
Never heard of them.
Northwest answer to Tony Bennett, me. Could have been doing the Palladium now, only for family problems, you know.
Well, that's champion, Jack. You'll be able to get proceedings off to a good start. Put folk in right mood.
Eh?
For karaoke machine.
Karaoke?
Karaoke, did you say? Yes, that's right. Monday night, will you be joining in?
Yeah, well, I certainly won't be.
What about you, Mr. Wilton? Are you a karaoke man?
Oh, I don't think it's exactly our scene. And if I may say, Mr. Bostock, I don't think it's in keeping with the traditions of this establishment. This is a community pub. People come here to relax and exchange views. You'll be installing a pool table next.
Oh, hello, Reg. Had a good day?
Yes, I have. Yes. Kelly, what's led it out to the bag about it being my birthday, you know? Yes, of course I didn't want to fuss with me, but, well, seeing as the staff had got me a card, I felt I ought to go and have a drink with them all after work, you know. That's what just I've been. It's quite touching, really.
Nice then, isn't it?
Yes. Well, it would have been if it was true.
What?
I mean, how can you expect strangers to remember your birthday when your own wife forgets?
I didn't forget, Reg. Reg? Wait a minute. Your wig. It's grown. Look, Mother, it's grown.
Fancy that.
Of course it hasn't grown. It's a new one, isn't it? I've just had it fitted.
What's the matter with the old one?
I've still got that.
Well, you're collecting them, are you?
Yes, in a manner of speaking, I am, yes, because my trichologist...
You're what?
His wig maker.
He reckons that if you wear the same one every day, then it becomes obvious to folk that it's not your own hair. That's why these public figures and these celebrities, you see, they have half a dozen, all different lengths, and this is the in need of a haircut look.
Never mind a trichologist. It's a psychologist he wants to see.
Thank you, Mother.
Look,
I don't...
Isn't it going to get expensive, though, having to have all these wigs?
No, because this is a present.
Oh.
Happy birthday to me from me. Seeing as I'm the only one who remembered, I thought I'd splash out.
Shall we put him out of his misery, Mother?
Aye, we might as well.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Reg!
Oh, hey.
It's on a similar theme to your wig.
Oh.
Ta-da! I just sick to death of seeing that in that trilby.
Oh, hey, it's very classy, that, Maureen. Thank you. How do I look?
Oh, you look just like a film star.
Aye. Boris Karloff.
So what's it all about then, Sean? Just open the police with their inquiries, mate?
That's it, I've had enough.
Oh, just ignore him. He's trying to provoke you.
I won't do anything rash. Can I have a word?
Well, if you're going to try and persuade me to drop the charges, it's too late. It's out of my hands, I'm afraid.
But you're feeling quite chuffed with yourself, aren't you?
Well, if you'd have played things by the book, sure, none of this would have been necessary, would it?
You're quite right, and I thank you.
Hey?
You've taught me a valuable lesson.
Have I?
Well, up until today, I've done exactly what you say and played things by the book. But not any longer. Now I'm going to treat scum like you with the contempt you deserve. So you better watch yourself.
Well, managed to get them down. Not without some very awkward questions. You know something's wrong, you know, Gail.
Yeah. Well, they'd be right, wouldn't they?
So how long's this going to carry on, then?
I looked at the calendar this morning. Do you know how many times you've swapped shift this month?
Oh, yeah. I've been trying to do as many earlies as I can, so I've got me nights free to study.
Are you sure it's not so that you can be with her?
So I can be with who?
Your lady friend, the nurse.
Oh, for crying out loud, Gail!
Or one of the others.
There aren't any others!
You expect me to believe that?
Yes!
She might be the only one you've told me about. There could be dozens more for all I know.
Like who?
Like Carmel, for one.
Oh, yes! Carmel!
Why not? You admitted you slept with her.
Because nothing happened! Jeez. Gail, we weren't in a fit state. You know, I can't believe you're dragging all this up again.
The reason I believed you then was because I trusted you. I know better now.
Oh, yeah, you know better, don't you?
I don't want to see him. I don't care who it is. I don't want to see him.
Oh, hi, Martin. I just popped round to see how Gail was.
Well, no change, really.
Oh, so I take it she'll not be coming into work again tomorrow?
No, I don't think she will.
Oh. Can I give you these?
Yeah, actually, she's just got in the bath. But I mean, I'll take them in if you like.
Oh, right, fine.
Okay, thanks, Alma.
Well, tell her I'll pop by again tomorrow then, will you?
Yeah, right, okay. Night then.
Night.
Come on, Gail. Can't go on like this. It's not fair on Alma. Not fair on the kids. It's not fair on me.
I always knew this would happen. When you went into nursing. Well, before that. Since we got married. I knew I wouldn't be enough for you.
Oh, Gail. You're everything I want.
I remember being hospital with Sarah Lou last year, and watching you on the ward, flirting with all the nurses. But I made myself believe that I was wrong. That it was all in my head. I thought Martin wouldn't do that. But Martin would, wouldn't he? Martin did.
Thanks, Mrs. Ains. I'll see you again. Bye. So then, how long do I have to look forward to the pleasure of your company this morning?
Not for much longer if you're staying in this mood.
Me? I'm the one that keeps the peace between you and Reg.
Well, he started it.
You started it? Dusting the sideboard with his new toupee.
Well, he shouldn't have left it there. Anyway, best thing for it, if you ask me.
Don't ask you, because you've made it clear.
Everybody knows what a pillocky is. He doesn't have to keep proving it.
Look, if all you're going to do is ridicule my husband...
I don't have to. He's making a good enough job of that without my help. I don't know why you put up with him. I don't really. Chucking away good money.
I put up with him because it makes him happy. And so long as he's happy, then I'm happy. Because it makes life easier for all of us. Now look, if you want to be useful, you go in that back and you put that kettle on. And I don't want to hear another word about Reg's new toupee. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
Good.
Morning.
Morning, Des.
Good morning. You wouldn't catch him walking about with a bird's nest perched on his head.
Kettle!
Morning. Morning. You all right? Oh, nothing the head transplant wouldn't cure. Just one drink, just show us faces, then we'll go.
Well, it wasn't that easy, was it? Look, they're going to put a lot of business my way, they are.
Who are?
Costello's.
Is that where you were last night?
Yep, promotion's freebie.
What, and you're complaining?
Look, I'll see you later.
Yes, just a lad I'm looking for.
Yeah, well, if it's got anything to do with this business of Sean...
Right first time, yeah?
Just leave me out of it. I saw nothing.
Oh, come on, you saw everything.
Sorry, Steve.
Oh, I don't believe this.
You want me to be a witness for you against my boss? You are joking.
Oh, come on.
Look, I saw nothing. That's what I'm telling you, and that's what I'm telling the police.
Look, you weren't the only one in that car park, Des. There were other witnesses, you know.
Right, you won't be needing me then, will you?
Right, well, that's the kids done and dusted. Let's make a start on this lot, boss.
I'll do it.
No, it's all right, I'll
I
do
said
it.
I'll do it. Thought you wanted to get off to the hospital.
No, that's no rush.
She not in today, then?
Oh, come on, Gail.
Still, I don't suppose that'll bother you, will it, all those young nurses?
How long's this going to carry on?
What?
You! Torturing yourself like this, you're making life hell.
Sorry, I'm not playing by the rules. I didn't realise there was a time limit. I mean, what is it for adultery? A week and then we just forget it's ever happened?
Look, Gail, what happened between me and that girl, it's all history. It happened, yeah, I'm not denying it. It happened once. It means nothing.
Oh, change the record,
Well,
Martin, for Pete's sake.
It happens to be true. Gail, you've got to accept that.
Accept it? Accept the fact that you had to look somewhere else because I couldn't give you what you wanted?
No! No, see, Gail, you've got nothing to feel guilty about.
Oh, no. I should be proud, shouldn't I? Proud that my husband thinks so much of his wife and his children that he's prepared to throw them all out of the window for somebody who's probably half my age.
I'm going to work.
I thought you didn't have to be until later.
I don't. I'd have stayed off all day if I thought it was going to help. But it's not, is it? Because you put the shutters up again, haven't you? Well, if that's the way you want it, there's nothing much more I can do about it, is there? Look, Gail, it's up to you where we go from here. If anywhere.
Thanks a lot.
Clear lead of 2 lengths from Darron is settled down second. Then Zabu, who's racing third.
Morning.
And Bonnie's riding fourth.
Morning.
And a gap of half a dozen lengths then back
Oh,
to Pearl Pike.
Des.
And perfect ending. And Tucano, who's
Detective
sitting
Sergeant
in there
Contract.
about 10 to 12 lengths off the lead.
If you're looking for Sean, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
I'm not. I'd like a word with you.
By a couple of lengths from
Right.
Darron, who's racing second. Zabu along the inside, taking a real good hold.
I'll be in the back if you want me, Liz.
Right.
3 lengths into Pearl Pike, who's facing up a bit with perfect ending yellow colours around the inside, and Tucano after that,
So, what can I do for you?
Well, you can start by telling me what happened between Mr. Skinner and Mr. MacDonald. You're aware of the incident I'm talking about?
Yeah, I am. But I'm sorry, I can't help you.
You were there.
I didn't see anything.
Come on, Mr. Barnes.
I didn't.
But you did know about the incident.
Yeah.
When?
When?
When did you become aware that the incident had taken place?
When I got back to the car. Look, we got separated in the car park. There was a lot of people around. By the time I got back to the car, it was all over.
Mr. Skinner had Mr. MacDonald's money.
Yeah.
But you've no idea how he came to be in possession of it.
No.
Well, you didn't even hear anything. No words exchanged between MacDonald and Skinner. No sounds of a scuffle.
I told you I didn't hear anything. Now, if you don't mind, I've got work to go back to.
Mustn't keep you from your work, must we? Mr. Skinner wouldn't like that. There is just one thing.
What?
At the time of the alleged incident, there were other punters around.
Yeah.
Did you recognise anyone? Anyone who might have seen something?
No.
Well, if anything does come to mind...
I've told you. I'll let you know.
If it does, you know where to contact me.
Pearl Pike's going pretty well there, gradually closing the gap to Carno's.
Problem there, boss?
Perfect, Jack.
Aye.
What do you reckon?
Nectar of the gods.
You keep a good pint here, I'll give you that.
I do that.
You know, it grieves me, Jack, that places like this can't survive anymore on a reputation for good ale, that we have to resort to turning ourselves into cafes, amusement arcades, places of entertainment. I mean, what happened to the good old days when all folk wanted from their local were good company, good chinwag, and maybe a bit of a sing-song of a Saturday night,
Search me, boss.
Look, I just hope that folk take to this sing-along lark, else we're going to look a bit daft if they don't, aren't we?
No, all you got to do is get the first one up and you're set for the night then, aren't you?
Yes, well, you can help me out there, Jack.
No, it's not my scene, it's karaoke. I thought I made that clear, Gaffer.
Above all that sort of thing, aren't we, Jack? I mean, one of the top cabaret turns in the country, you know. Toast of the pigeon fanciers, hot pot suppers. Ooh, the length and breadth of Britain. You must have heard of Vincent Clare.
No, I can't say that I have, no.
No, perhaps not. That was the only thing, you know, standing between Jack and the glittering career. Not a lot of people had.
Thanks a lot, Betty.
No, I don't want you to sing. No, you'll be too busy behind the bar, hopefully. No, I thought you could sort of give me some idea of the kind of song that will get folk round here going.
No, what difference does it make, eh? The place is going to be jumping anyway, isn't it, boss?
Oh, you'll empty it in 10 minutes flat.
Mr. MacDonald.
Sergeant Cartwright.
I've been talking to Mr. Barnes.
And?
If you're looking to him to back up your version of events, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. According to him, he never saw a thing.
Well, he's lying, isn't he? Skinner's put the fear of God in him. He knows if he puts one foot wrong, he's out of a job. And if word gets round he's grassed up his boss, well, where's that going to leave?
I'm sorry, but if Barnes says he saw nothing, well, it doesn't exactly make my job any easier, does it?
I was robbed. Assaulted. I mean, it's a serious offence.
It is a serious offence, and I'm as keen to see justice done as you are. But as things stand, it's your word against Skinner's.
Thanks, love. Bye-bye.
Did you charge her for that second pot of tea?
What second pot of tea?
Oh, Audrey.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alma. Oh, sorry.
I mean, you're not coming down with this flu bug and all, are you?
No.
Well, what's the matter with you? You've been on a different planet ever since you came in this morning. It's your girl, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Cheers. Yes, bye, love. Thanks.
Well, go on then. What's the matter with her?
She's not got flu.
She's not?
No.
So what has she got?
Alma, now listen, you promise you mustn't breathe a word to a living soul. It's Martin.
Martin?
He's had a fling with his nurse.
Oh, no!
At Christmas.
What, girls found out?
No, he told her.
He's what?
Well, he had to. He was riddled with guilt. It was on his conscience.
What, and is it still going on?
No, it was over as soon as it started.
Oh, poor girl. No wonder she can't face anybody.
Yeah, well, I haven't made things any better.
What, you?
Well, I had to go and open my big mouth, didn't I? Tell her that Alf and I knew about it. Well, we had a suspicion. It was something that Alfie saw at the hospital.
You told Gail that you'd known about it all along?
Listen, I was just thinking of her. I was just trying to be supportive in my own cack-handed way. She's treated me like an alien ever since.
Well, I'm surprised she hasn't strangled you. I mean, did you not think things were bad enough without the poor kid finding out that she was the last to know?
Oh, thanks a bunch, Alma.
Honestly, Audrey, I'd have thought even you'd have known better than that.
How do you mean, even me?
Well, I mean, you've got to admit, you're not exactly a model of diplomacy, are you? Oh, come on, now, where are you going now?
Well, I don't need to stop here to be insulted.
Oh, Audrey. Oh, thanks very much. Oh, hey, just... Come on.
Do you know, I thought you were my mate. I thought somebody like you might just give me a bit of sympathy instead of treating me like as big a villain as Martin. Thanks for nothing, Alma.
There you go, mate. Cheers. Yeah, cheers.
Is it all right if I go and grab a bite to eat now?
Yeah, of course it is. And thanks for hanging on, Lucy.
No problem.
3 to 1, 14, 4
Des?
to 1,
Sean?
15, 25 to 1.
Well?
That's the opening shirt band.
What?
Did he catch up with you, Plod?
Yeah, he came in this morning.
And?
Right, I'll get off then. Oh, hi, Sean.
Yes.
Straight forecast of
Is something wrong?
1286.
No, nothing.
Okay, see you later.
See you, Liz.
5, 7 to 2, track 1. All in, cars running.
Yes. I take it she's still in the dark.
Yeah.
So, what did you say?
I told him I didn't know anything.
You what?
If I'd have told him what you wanted me to say...
You'd have put me in the clear.
Yeah, until it got to court.
How come?
Come on, Sean. All they need is some clever dick lawyer tying me up in knots, put me on the spot.
You'd have handled it.
And if I couldn't? One slip, we'd both be in it. You for robbery and assault, and me for being an accessory.
So where does that leave me then?
Well, you're no worse off than you were before.
I'm certainly not better off, am I?
I'll just have half a bitter, please, and a gin and tonic.
A large one.
Right.
Hey, what are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing?
I thought you were supposed to be giving Alma a hand.
I was, but I'm not now.
Hey?
Oh, you heard. Look, if you want to know why, just go and ask her.
Oh, do I take to hint that you two have had words?
It seems like it.
Oh, well, thanks. Thanks a million.
Now, hang on a minute. Audrey was just doing her a favour.
Well, she's not doing me one, is she? Who do you think's going to get it in the ear when I get home?
Do you know, if you're so concerned, you could always go and give her a hand yourself.
I'd love to, but I've got to be in Oldham in 20 minutes. See ya.
Don't forget karaoke Monday night.
Right.
Why you had to say anything to Alma, I don't know.
Wouldn't go on telling a pack of lies, Alice. Thought she'd understand. More fool me. According to Alma, I'm as much to blame for Gail's state as Martin is.
Yeah, well, you've not done a lot of good, have you? I mean, you'll never learn, will you?
Learn what?
But there are times when you've got to keep your mouth shut and you've got to turn a blind eye and let other people get on with their own business.
Ah, like you mean, when you saw Martin and that nurse together in the first place.
Early night.
What's it to you?
Well, I've got a vested interest, haven't I? The harder you work, the sooner I get paid.
What do you want?
Well, I just thought you'd like to know that the police have been talking to Des. And I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear that he did his duty like the fine, upstanding citizen he is and told them the truth about what he saw, which was nothing. So I think the sooner you call off the hounds, the better, don't you? Before you really end up with egg on your face. Because you haven't got a sniff of a case against me, MacDonald.
Is that what you think, is it?
Oh, come on, you haven't got a cat in hell's chance of nailing me without Des to back you up.
Have you finished?
Hey?
Because you've got it all wrong, you see, Sean. Des wasn't the only person in the car park that night. And I'm sure it won't be too hard to find somebody who saw what happened. Somebody will swear to it.
No way. You're on a loser, MacDonald.
What, so I'm the only one who's ever run foul of you, am I? The only one you've let run up credit, then pulled the rug? You see, I don't think it would be too hard to find a couple of lads who'd love to see you strung up, Sean.
Hang on.
No, I don't think we've got anything more to say to each other. That is, unless you can think of a way we can settle this where nobody gets hurt.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. If you want to start talking sense, you found me in a Rovers.
Hello, Betty. Hello, Maud. Hey, listen, do you think you could put this on the counter for me? Some little kiddie must have dropped it. I've just picked it up off the street.
Of course we could. Not Denise's, is it?
No, I've just asked her. Hey, that little baby of hers is coming on, isn't
Oh,
he?
I know. He's lovely, isn't he?
Yes, they all are, aren't they? If there's somebody else's.
Denise doesn't seem to be complaining.
Not complaining? You should have heard her just now. Not 3 months old and he's running her life according to her.
Oh, fool her if he is.
Oh?
Running her life. Young Sally doesn't let her baby run her life.
Oh, it's not quite the same thing with Sally. She's got a husband. I mean, it does make a difference, you know.
Well, Denise's little un's got a father, ain't he? And he's not exactly on the other side of the world.
No, it's not quite the same thing, though, is it?
No, it isn't. It's a sight better in my book.
Oh?
At least he's not under the same roof. I'd rather have him sleeping up the other end of the street any day.
Oh, wait, you're wicked, Maud.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, Duck.
Well, let you out already, has he?
Who?
Your boss. I thought he'd have kept you and Jack behind you rehearsing for the karaoke.
You are joking. I don't know why anybody wants to bother with it.
Hey, it's very popular.
Yeah.
I mean, folk go to a lot of trouble, you know, because they don't want just to sound the part. They like to look like it as well, you know.
If you ask me, they're 2 bricks short of a truckload. I mean, what kind of people want to pretend to be something they're not? Now, come on, who are they kidding?
If you really want to know, you could always ask her husband.
Me?
Yeah, you and a couple of your pals make all the difference.
Nah, sorry, mate, not my scene.
Anybody's seen get a couple of drinks inside you, imagine what it'll do for your image, standing up there crooning like Sinatra.
Look, if you want someone to stand up and make an idiot of himself, you're picking on the wrong bloke. Mind you, if you heard about Percy, heard he's obviously something out of this world.
Oh, get off. Scotch. Right.
Nearly given up on you.
You should never give up on me.
Just mean you're prepared to do business, then, does it?
Means I'm prepared to listen.
There we are, that itch.
I'm listening.
Right, you get what you snatched. And
What you handed over?
a 20 a week.
You owe me over 1,200 quid.
And you'll get it. Got a big job in the pipeline at the minute. As soon as I've got that sorted, you can have the lot. No danger.
You know what you can do?
All right, well, it suits me. But when this gets to court, there's only going to be one loser, and it's not going to be me, pal. It's not going to be me that's going to be made out to be a thug. It's not going to be my business that goes down the pipeline. Sure, sure I don't have to tell you. Whether the charges stick, that mutt that comes out in the courtroom certainly will. Well, I won't waste any more of your valuable time. Much as I enjoy your company, Sean, I do have other things to do, like rustling up a couple of witnesses. See you, Cole.
Hang on.
Well, I take it you're not happy with my offer, then?
You won't get away with this. I owe you one. And one day I'm going to pay you back. With interest.
Where's tea? I'm starving.
Oh, starving, are you? Looks like it. Message from the troops. When's tea ready?
I've only got one pair of hands.
Yeah, well, I'll do something if you want.
I can manage. Tell him it'll be another 10 minutes.
Well, I've got nothing else to do.
10 minutes, all right?
Won't be long. Right, come on, Nicky, let's set this table.
Now?
Yes, now.
Did you used to get this much homework?
What do you mean, used to? I still do. Got the exams, you know.
God, I never thought you had to be that clever. To be a nurse.
You what? You've got to be brilliant, pal.
Could I be clever enough to be a nurse?
Oh, now then, you.
I want to be a nurse.
OK, then, you work hard enough at school. We'll wait and see, shall we? Eh?
Nurses are pretty.
Not all of them.
They are, aren't they, Martin?
Well,
Go on, Martin.
Well, it's not just good looks, you know, that make a good nurse. I mean, you've got to want to look after people, do things for them when they're not well.
And sometimes when they are. Hey, Martin?
What's the matter with her?
Nothing.
She's been like that all week.
She's been crying.
Yeah, well, she's not been well, has she? Come on, let's do the table.
Yeah, my son.
Oh, cheers, Jack. Take it for yourself.
Celebrating something, on?
Eh?
Well, I can't remember the last time you told me to take one for myself.
Well, if you don't want it, Jack.
No, I don't think so. Thank you. Cheers.
Hiya. Jack?
Yeah.
No, it's all right, I'm not stopping.
What's up?
I've just had a rush on, I'm going to be another 20 minutes, thought I'd nip over and tell you, just so you wouldn't think you're being stood up.
Well, you can just have one, can't you?
No, honest, I can't. I've left Mrs. Bradshaw under the dryer.
Right, yes.
Right, well, we'll save it for tonight, then.
Wow, it's tonight.
Tonight, we celebrate. I've got Skinner off my back.
You have?
Mm-hmm. Not just a pretty face.
You haven't done anything stupid, have you?
Well, come on, would I? Don't go looking for trouble, do I? No. We just had a civilised chat, put our cards on the table and came to an agreement that suits us both. Oh, it's amazing how reasonable our Mr. Skinner can be when he puts his brain in focus. Right, well, go on then, you best go. You'll have Mrs. Bradshaw burned to a thwazzle.
Yeah, right. I'll see you later.
I'll be waiting. Have the arrows, Jack.
You can't, all right. There you go.
Cheers.
It's your fingers.
Mr. MacDonald.
You, got my message, then?
Yes, I did. You want us to drop all our investigations?
That's right.
You'll have to come down the station and make a statement withdrawing charges.
First thing in the morning.
Why? When you've gone to so much trouble to convince us there was a case to answer.
Well, me and Mr. Skinner had a little chat. It's so sorted.
Simple as that. It's a pity you couldn't have had your little chat before, isn't it? Tell me, Mr. MacDonald, why is it I have a nasty feeling that someone's been using me? That somebody has been playing silly beggars?
Using you?
Wasting police time's an offence, you know.
Oh, come on, I'm saving your time.
A word of advice, Mr. MacDonald. I'm pointing no fingers, but it's a very dangerous game. Anyone trying to make monkeys out of us could end up facing very unpleasant consequences. Particularly someone who isn't exactly unknown to us. I hope I make myself clear.
Well, I've heard about it, now I'm seeing it.
What do you think?
It's not as bad as I've been led to believe.
Right, well, I'll take that as a compliment, shall I?
I would. Hello, love.
Morning, Rita. I want some biros, please. Say half a dozen, and some rubber bands.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, hang on. Do you know if your mother's going to be coming into work today?
Don't know, I haven't seen her yet.
Well, if you do, will you tell her to call me and let me know if she's not coming in?
Yeah.
Thanks.
So where is he then?
I've not got him up yet.
Oh. Right, so what's everyone up to today then? Eh? Sarah, you've got swimming today, haven't you?
Yeah.
So what do you want then? Towel, cosy?
I've got them for her. They're there.
Oh, right. Ah, here he is, the worker. You all right? So what's the weather got in store for us today then?
Don't know. Didn't really notice. No. Oh, and Anne wants to give her a ring in case you're not going into work.
You've seen her?
Yes, she was in the cabin.
Right.
So, you're going to go in then?
No.
You got your stuff sorted for school?
Yeah.
OK. Well, I've got to take these two in, so there's a lift going if you want one.
Alma? Can you manage without me today?
Yeah, of course I will. Yeah, don't worry. No. You just look after yourself. Yeah, bye.
Hey, I told you she'd be open. Morning, Emma.
Good morning.
Still think it's pathetic when we can't even manage to make us some breakfast.
Yeah, it was my fault, blame me.
I am blaming you. I even gave you a shopping list and you went and lost it.
2 full English breakfast, please, Alma.
No, I don't want any of that greasy stuff.
1 full English breakfast and a cup of coffee and a piece of toast.
Listen, you can have it for free if you can find somebody who wants to work here today.
What do you mean, it?
I do. I'm desperate.
Well, all right, you got a deal. Your English works.
Oh, hi.
Hi. You know that car of yours?
What about it?
What's the registration number?
Why?
Why is it you always answer a question with a question?
Do I?
Oh, I'll give up.
Well, why are you so interested in the registration number all of a sudden?
Never mind why, just tell me, will you?
All right, it's CEK 371T.
Thank you very much. And when you get round to making a decent cup of tea, I'll be over there in the window, as far away from these mobile telephone freaks as I can get.
Andy, it's me, Steve. Listen.
So, you're definitely not going in now?
Nope.
Well, don't you think it might be better for you than hanging around here all
Don't
day?
you tell me what might be better for me.
Well, do you want me to stay here with you?
No.
What am I supposed to do? Just go to work and leave you here by yourself all day?
Why shouldn't you?
Well, that's all right, but what am I going to come back to? Another miserable meal with me pretending to the kids that everything's all right and you sat there not bothering what they think.
Do you want me to tell them why I'm like this?
Oh, not really, no.
Well, then.
What I want is for you to tell me just exactly what you want me to do, Gail. Oh, I can't put the clock back. I can't change what's happened. All I can do is say I'm sorry. I promise to you that it'll never happen again.
I know.
You know? What's that supposed to mean, you know?
Oh, please. Can't you just go if you're going? I mean, do you have to keep on at me?
No. Well, I can go if you want me to.
Yes, I do.
Right, well, I'll go then. Look, if you want to get hold of me any time today, you're quite welcome.
Yes. Now, please.
See you tonight.
Why do fools fall in love? Why do birds sing so gay? When lovers awake at the break of day, why do they fall in love?
Come on, Trish, have a go.
Oh, goodness. All right.
Fall from above. Why do fools fall in love? Why do they fall in love? Love is a losing game.
What it doesn't seem to realise, I mean, this is only a little pub, you know. A lot of our customers coming in because they want to be quiet. They don't want all this music and all this carryings on.
Well,
Well, you know the real reason he's doing it better.
Yeah, showing off his singing.
No. It's to impress Beth. From the way he's been talking, he set all this up for the moment she's going to walk in through that door, find the pub full and everybody having a good time.
Well, I told him. I said this pub will be empty and Beth'll hate it.
And what did he say?
It's like talking to this table.
Hey, did you hear me?
Yes.
Very nice.
Oh, it's dead easy. Microphone does most of it. You just read words off the screen and you come out sounding like you're Madonna.
Very good.
Any more volunteers, Raquel? Yes?
Not just now, no. Have a bit of a thrill.
What about you, Bessie? I'm sure you can give us one or two of your golden oldies, eh?
All I'm doing in the next half hour is peeling a pan full of potatoes. But I want to say this.
Yes?
Bet's back tonight, you know.
Well, I know that, yes.
She's not going to be too happy about all this, you know. She's never liked it when the brewery tried to make her take an entertainment.
No, she hasn't.
Oh, it's only a bit of fun.
Are you telling me she's not going to like it, finding that pub full? Finding people enjoying themselves, spending money?
Of course she is.
Oh, suit yourself. I've said all I'm going to say. Excuse me, Rodney. Thank you, love.
Why do they fall in love?
Well, I see what you mean. Must be a microphone.
Are you sure I'm not keeping you from your studies?
No, I can do them anytime. What I can't do anytime is make some money.
We did right not to get married. We'd have got on one another's nerves.
What did you have to bring that up for?
No specific reason, it just came into my head. I think we're better off pals. Some folk are.
All right, I admit it. You were lucky this time.
About what?
Your car, it's kosher. Nothing dodgy about it.
Yes, well, how do you know that?
Oh, it's this firm Jim put me onto. You turn on the registration, they check up to see if it's been stolen or if there's any HPO in it, anything like that.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to know
The numbers,
number
I'll
of the
give it to
car.
them to check. Yeah, well, they've checked. It's come back clean as a whistle. There'll be something in the post tomorrow to confirm it.
And I'm supposed to be pleased about that, am I?
Well, I know I am, because you know what happens if you buy a stolen car and the police come and take it back? You lose your money. Every penny.
But I knew it wasn't stolen when I bought it.
Well, how'd you know that?
Because the man I bought it from had an honest face.
And they're supposed to be our equal.
Yeah, but I was right, wasn't I? I mean, I proved that out when you checked it out.
You were just lucky, that's all. I still say you're stark raving mad buying a car without telling me. And don't you ever do that again.
Do you want to earn some real money?
Oh, yeah.
Go after him and kill him.
Nah. How much?
No, wait a minute. I think I've just thought of a better way.
We used to have a karaoke night once a week in my local.
Did you ever go?
Oh, now and again.
Singing what?
No, I can't remember.
I'd have said Elvis. He's definitely the Elvis type, isn't
It wasn't Elvis.
Cliff Richard, then.
It was definitely not Cliff Richard.
Ooh, touched a nerve there.
Fetch him over tonight, we'll all find out.
You're joking.
Yeah, come on, let's all three of us go. Works outing. Hang on, I have a baby to look after. And get a babysitter. Ask Ken. He'll babysit every night, he don't mind. Oh, now listen. All right, I'll give him a ring. What time do you want him round? You'll do no such thing. Will you ring him then? I might do. She will. Right, we're on. Okay, Cliff.
Listen, let me get this straight now. He used Dan to check your new car out, so you're getting his checked out, is that right?
Well, I think that's fair, don't you?
Oh, I dead on. Very fair, certainly.
Well, I know it means throwing away another 25 quid, but I think it might be worth it just to see his face.
Do you know, I feel blessed to have a wee bit of an insight into other folks' marriages. It helps me cope with my own, so it does.
Well, you know, I'm glad it's doing some good. Oh, can I leave this here a minute?
Oh, I work away.
I've just got a quick call to make.
Cheerio now.
No, I just wondered if there was anything I could do. No, I didn't. That's a lie. What? Well, Audrey told me what had happened. Don't blame her. I just went on at it till eventually she had to tell me to shut me up.
And what did she tell you?
That Martin had been seeing somebody else. Oh, girl, I am sorry.
Well, he said it only happened the once. And then because it was Christmas and been drinking.
So it's not serious then?
According to him.
And you believed him?
Yes.
Well then.
Why can't I forgive him? Then we can put all this behind us and get on with our lives and never refer to it again.
Well, I know that kind of thing's never as easy as it sounds, but...
It's the sensible thing.
Well...
He said everything I could wish to hear. That it was just one of those things and it'll never happen again. That it's me that he loves. So why can't I forgive him?
Well, maybe in time.
I'm so jealous of her, Alma. Whoever she is, I mean, I've never even met her. I don't know what she looks like. I can't stop thinking about her, what she looks like and what they look like together. No, Alma. I can't forgive him, not now, and not in time neither, not ever.
Hi, Sean.
Oh, hello.
Look, I know you must be fed up of me asking, but...
Go on.
Well, I just wondered, has our Steve paid off any of that money he owes you yet?
Yeah, he has.
Oh, that's good.
Isn't it?
Oh. Well, when that policeman came in the shop last week, I just wondered if it was anything to do with him.
Really?
Mothers, how old do they have to be before we stop worrying about them?
Well, I know my mother still worries about me.
There you are, then.
So you going, then?
Not if I have to sing.
Well, I can't force you. It's only if you want to.
Well, I don't.
See you then.
Bye-bye, darling. You can get off if you like now, Andy. I can manage the rest myself.
Right, OK.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Hang on, I haven't made my phone call yet. Can you just give me 5 minutes?
Yeah, keep as long as you like.
Oh, I don't know, you know. I wonder if she'll bother, really. Maybe I'm just being a bit childish.
Well, if you say so. To be honest, I don't know what you're on about.
No, I'll do it, because sometimes you've got to prove that you can be just as childish as the next person, don't you?
There we go.
Hi.
Hi.
Hiya. Denise is upstairs.
Oh, right.
But I can tell you what she wants. She's going to ask you if you'll babysit.
What, tonight?
Yeah, I think she's getting a bit depressed, you know, stuck up in the flat day in.
I've told her she only has to say the word. I'll babysit any time.
Brilliant. Right, pop round about 8 o'clock then, yeah? Right, see you later.
Right, well, I'll just say hello while I'm here.
Of course, yeah. Roy Orbison. That's who you do, innit?
Sometimes.
Well, Betty tried to tell him, so it's only himself to blame.
Blame for what? He's trying to cheer folk up.
Yeah, but Bet's not going to like it, is she?
Well, hello.
Oh, yeah?
I like a lady that's punctual.
Well, I haven't got far to come, have I?
So, would you like another drink in here, or shall we adjourn to this little restaurant I know?
Adjourn where you like. I spend enough time in here as it is. Bye, Raquel.
Yeah, bye. Do you know, would you believe that? I thought she'd had her heard off at karaoke. She's seen that bouquet.
Well, they're both free agents, aren't they?
Well, I'm not so sure, Rita. I thought she was seeing Curly.
Oh, well, I'd steer well clear of that one.
Now, am I in time to get you a drink?
Oh, thanks very much, yes.
Right, I'll have a pint of bitter, please, and vodka and tonic.
Please.
Come in.
Though I might be drinking up and moving off fast if they start up that contraption.
Oh, yes, not to my taste either.
I feel guilty about leaving you all by yourself.
Don't be daft, you've got a job to do.
Yes, please.
Half a lamp.
Off you go and get Bet. I shall be perfectly happy just stood here observing the goings-on.
All right, I won't be long.
Sarah, can you take David upstairs and get you both ready for your baths? Right, just what was it that your mum said?
Right, I came home from school,
Yeah?
She says, going out, someone to get your teas. I don't know when I'll be back.
Was that it? Did she not say where she was going?
No.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Marsha. What do you think?
You saw me standing alone without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own.
Sorry, I'm going.
Oh, well, I don't blame you. It's not up to much, is it?
It's not just him. In my experience, it gets worse as it starts going this long.
Yeah, I know. Well, good night then, Rich.
Excuse me. You go and sit down. I'll get him. Hiya. Can I have half a lager, pint of bitter, and cider for me?
Draft bottle lager.
Our draft, I think. She won't know difference.
Hey, you've got the hairdressers across the road, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I'd noticed you before. I'm here with Don Brennan, you know, he lives a few doors down.
Don?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only my niece, she's a hairdresser. I've always thought it must be a nice business to be in.
Well, I can think of worse. So, are you meeting Don here?
No, he's coming back for me. He's just gone off in his taxi to pick up Bet and, oh, what's that young lady?
Vicky.
Oh, is that her name?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he just parked me here.
So, have you known Don long then?
Oh, not really. But he's a nice man, though, isn't he? He's comfortable to be with.
Cheers.
Oh, it's probably some daft mix-up or something. Look, I'm sorry I dragged you around.
No, it's all right. We came out for a drink anyway.
Yeah, she'll turn up. She'll be around at somebody's. She's probably told me all about it and I've forgotten.
Yes, well, let's just hope so.
Your wife ran off and left you, has she?
Yeah, so.
Just come on, out.
Can you give us a clue how you managed it?
You don't have to stay up. I'll wait for you, man.
That's okay.
We know we're going to have a home winner. Round one is called Four Corners, and we want our contestant to light up.
You shake my nerves and you rattle my brains. Too much of love drives a man insane. You broke my will. Oh, what a thrill. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Take me out of here.
We've only just come in.
Never mind that, we'll go to the flying horse.
I changed my mind. Cause love is blind. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Kiss Roy Orbison.
Yeah, but not tonight, not in front of you two.
Oh, come on. No, hang on. Why don't the three of us do it together?
Three of us?
Yeah.
No chance you are not getting me up there for nothing.
Right, let's put it another way. If you don't, you're sacked. Okay, what are we going to do?
A large scotch and a gin and tonic record. What's wrong with this place? Used to be a nice, quiet pub.
Can you make mine a large one, please, Raquel?
You getting up to sing, are you?
I wish it were that easy.
What?
What the hell's going on in here?
Mum. Didn't know where you were.
Well, it was just nowhere worth talking about, really. Just walking around.
So, you all right then?
Yes, thank you. Have you all eaten?
Yeah, we had sausage, chips and beans.
How about you? Have you eaten?
I'm not hungry. Sarah and Davy in bed, are they?
Yep.
I'll go up and say goodnight.
So, that's another problem solved, eh? Maybe not.
Lovely locomotion keeps my eyes open wide. Poetry in motion.
Only I thought, you know, what can we do to liven up Monday nights?
Why just on a Monday?
Because that's your slackest night. I wasn't trying to tread on your toes, Bet, honest. But, I mean, you're back in charge now. Of course, you can do what you like.
See, people have different ideas, don't they? Be a boring world if we
You'll know the same. Yeah, well, there's not much chance of that.
This isn't just to demonstrate to the brewery that you're dynamic and I'm not.
Oh, no, last thing. I mean, brewery know nothing about it. Anyway, I don't care about their opinion. But your opinion, yes. Well, I would value that.
How does it work, then, this karaoke?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All right, here goes. You know that firm you rang to check on my car?
Yeah?
Well, I rang and checked on your car and all.
You what?
The Merc. Well, I was just playing you back at your own game. You know, well, if you could be stupid, so could I.
I wasn't stupid. You bought the car blind. That's stupid. Anyway, how do you know who to phone?
Yeah, well, never mind about that.
Oh, it was Jim, wasn't it? He told you to phone. And you spent 25 quid?
Yes.
Well, you're crazy.
And I gave them the registration number of the Merc. And they said that, according to their records, that was an A-Reg two-tone Austin Allegro.
Yeah? Well, they're wrong, aren't they?
Yeah, I know, that's what I said. So they checked it again, and they still said no. It was an A-Reg two-toned Austin Allegro.
Then what?
Well, I mean, I told them it couldn't be, could it? Because it was a 14-year-old Mercedes. And they said, it sounds like then that its numbers must have been switched. So I said, well, what does that mean? And they said, well, we're very sorry to have to inform you, but it sounds like you've probably gone and got yourself a stolen car.
Sorry I took so long. The train was late.
Oh, that's all right. I've been perfectly happy. I had a chat with that hairdresser, the one that's just been singing.
What, Denise?
Yeah, she's ever so nice. I think I might give her a try the next time I need my hair doing.
Thank you.
What do you want to make the signs at me for? If they don't mean what they say, they make me glad, they make me sad, they make me want a lot of things that I've never had.
Well, she's good.
I knew she'd like it. What did I tell you?
Lead me on and then you run away. Well, that's all right. I'll get you alone tonight. And baby, you'll find you're messing with dynamite. So what do you want to make those eyes at me for? If they don't mean what they say.
So I was just walking round. I don't know where, really. And everything was going round in my head. Everything that's happened.
So did you come to any big decisions?
Yes. I think it's the end of the road for us.
Sorry?
We have to face the truth. And the truth is, this marriage is over.
Hello.
Am I still welcome?
Well, a man with drafts is always welcome, but, well, if it's Beck you want, she's not here. Was it important?
Oh, just clear up one or two loose odds and ends, you know.
I know where she'll be. I can fetch her if you like.
I was chaperoned anyway. They're easily shocked at that age.
Go on, you had a cracking time, admit.
I'll bet there were men on that boat falling over each other.
There certainly were times we had to ask the band to stop playing. There was one fella took a bit of a shine.
Ah, now this is more like it.
He kept on saying, the sun is well below the yardarm, my dear.
Aye, aye.
The sun is well below the yardarm, my dear. What is your pleasure? I left him guessing.
Oh, I wouldn't have done it. Do you know, I'll bet that fella was really dashing.
I knew you'd be here. Rodney's come back.
Rodney who?
Rodney the relief.
Oh, the man from Mafeking. What does he want?
Well, I don't know. He's brought down.
Oh, let's go and sort him out. Come on, fella.
Ta-da,
See you, girls.
love.
See ya.
Rita,
Yes.
have you got any aspirins are out?
Yes. You know, staying up all night cramming, it'll do you no good. You look shocked. Tell him.
Oh,
Oh, right. There were a fella on telly when Potty was studying.
Oh, what's your excuse?
Well, no, he was a memory man. Ended up he couldn't forget anything.
Well, I wish I had that trouble.
Well, he'd spent all his life remembering things, you know, where people make out lists and then the memory man does them backwards and everything. Well, you couldn't even have a conversation with him in the end. You know, you'd say, like, fish. And he'd just say telephone, car, banana, or something like that. But his brain just went, they had to take him away.
For God's sakes, Raquel, can you just shut up a minute? Look, I'm sorry. You're Rita. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
I'm not out of order calling round.
Oh, open house.
No, only I thought, you know, before things get busy, just to check, was everything to your satisfaction?
Have you been walking home through that churchyard again?
No, Mr. Bostock brought them. I've just put them in some water.
No, it's me who's come through churchyard.
They're lovely. Tough.
Only I thought if they were out wrong, I'd be equipped for apologising.
Oh, you know perfectly well you've no apologies to make. It was a wonderful welcome home. We enjoyed it, didn't we, Cock?
No, I mean everything, you know, pub.
Oh, it's got hospital corners.
They told me you were particular.
Who's they?
Your potman and them. He told me all about you, any road.
Oh, well, he might not be the most reliable informant, our Jack.
Oh, I'd not say that.
I think I might just go out for a while.
Where are you going, chicken?
Stables?
Oh, you go riding, do you?
She's very keen.
Oh, I've often put my shirt on a horse, but never the seat of my trousers.
Well, park the seat of your trousers somewhere. Will you stop for coffee?
Oh, that'd be very kind. That'd be much appreciated. Yeah, much appreciated.
I can't go in there.
Why not?
I think he's smitten.
I mean, what will we be doing? Karaoke is what you do when you're past having a good night out.
Excuse me, I'm not past anything. Quiet, you.
Said now.
I can still manage a night's clubbing, as long as I have my iron tablets and I sit down from time to time.
Why don't we?
You up for it?
Ask Miss Natural Amphetamine if she'll babysit.
When?
Tonight?
I can't, I promised Steve.
Promised him what?
Some good cooking, as a matter of fact.
Hey, tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow could be a problem if you can get a babysitter tonight's favourite.
Who?
Well, I know someone. And a blood relative is much more reliable, wouldn't you say?
I can't ask Ken again.
Why not? He's not going to be going clubbing, is he?
You're a lad that likes a nice car. Fancy buying the Merc?
Are you selling it, eh?
Yeah, I'm thinking of trading up.
How much?
You, 7 grand?
No, I haven't got it.
I know you haven't. That's why I mentioned it.
You're not thinking of selling it to him, are you?
Of course I'm not. I want to sell it as far away from here as I can.
Yeah, but should you be selling it to anybody?
No, but then what do you suggest I do? Now get us a cup of tea and I'll see how much I can get for it.
Can you not see that I'm up to my ears?
Well, give Gail a ring. See if she's got any intention.
Right, well, you take over here. I'll do that. I'll ring her.
I've had one of them moments. You know? Suddenly, there's a flash of light and you see everything very clearly.
Oh, bye, yeah.
Bang, just like that, got it sussed. Yeah. I'll be sitting in that exam, writing. I would tell you the answer, but it's all cobblers.
Hang on a minute, Paul. I think you've blown a fuse, pal.
Too right. How about a real good lads' night? This weekend, eh?
No, I can't, mate.
Come on.
No, honestly, I can't. No, it's Gail. Oh, I don't know. You're the one that's studying psychiatry. Look, what does it mean when someone starts crying and can't stop? And I mean, can't stop.
Means they're not very happy.
Oh. See? It's not all rubbish you've learned, is it?
And this is Gail? That's bad.
Yeah, I know. 2 days, 2 nights. She's not stopped. You just wonder where it's all coming from. And the next minute, she'll start again, for no reason whatsoever.
Classic. Start of a nervous breakdown. Any immediate reason you can see?
Well, she thinks I'm having it off with somebody.
Oh, well. Scrub the nervous breakdown, you big pillock.
Paul, listen to me now. Look, it's days and nights. It's just crying and crying and crying. I don't know if she's going out of her mind, but I'll tell you something, I am coming very close to it.
And have you been?
No. Well, there was a... Me and Gail have been having a bit of a rough time lately, and, well, there was this party here. And one thing did lead to another, yeah, but I mean, it was nothing.
You want to get her to talk to someone? Why don't you see Dr. Christian? See if you can fix something up.
Gail, you don't fancy coming down to the hospital, do you, talking to the psychiatrist? Oh, yeah. I'm sure that'll go down very well.
Yeah, nice clean car, full service history, low mileage, fully loaded, aircon, a unique car.
How can it be unique? Unique means there's only one of something.
Have I got two of them? No, so it's unique, isn't it?
Alma, can you do me 21s?
Oh, they all coming here with fivers. Everybody's rich bar me.
Fivers would help.
Hi.
Hey, you look tired.
That time of week, that time of term.
I bet you'll be out on the town tonight, though, won't you?
It's not very likely.
There you go, love. That is the best I can do. Ken?
Tea and toast, spoon feeding, please.
Thanks, Alma. Ken? I'm going to ask you a favour. I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But I'm going to. It's a very big favour. Tonight, I'm going out with a pal. Or at least I am, if I can find...
If you can find...
someone I can trust.
The missing word here is babysitter.
Again. What'd you say?
What do you expect me to say?
Well, to be honest, now I've asked you, I don't know. Perhaps I shouldn't have asked.
I'd be delighted.
Look at the state of this. Walking down Rosamond Street, you know where they're digging up the road and that big puddle collects? Bus goes straight through it. Look through. Oh, and I've got something here so I can sleep a little bit better. It's up to you if you want one. I mean, you're quite welcome. So, still not speaking then?
It's best if we don't.
No, it's not.
See? An argument already.
Oh, Gail.
Martin, I don't feel up to it.
Want some tea?
I've had some.
What are we going to do with the kids? We won't pick him up.
Ring me, Mum. I think she said she'd bring them back.
Can't you remember?
No.
Oh, come on, Gail, hey? Stop bothering with me, fair enough, but these are your kids, you know.
Don't be sanctimonious with me.
Is that what I'm being?
Well, whatever it is, just drop it! And stop barging about! I'll admit it.
So what for them now, then?
You know what you've done.
It's a bit out of proportion, this, Gail.
You think so?
Yeah, it is, it's out of proportion. It didn't mean anything.
Will you stop saying that?
Oh, Gail. We both know what it was like back here. That's why I kept swapping shifts and staying out. So I ended up going to this party.
We know where you ended up.
No, you don't.
Sleeping with your nurse friend.
No, I ended up wishing I hadn't. both know we made a mistake. If I could scrub the board clean, I would do. Look, Gail, it wasn't much to begin with. It's all in the past. It's gone.
It's all in the future.
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean?
It's always been coming. And you? Always known it was coming.
Nice time then at the stables? Didn't buy the place, I hope.
I resisted that temptation.
I'm glad.
Actually, one thing I decided while we're on the cruise is I'm not going to go to the stables.
Oh, decide on something else instead?
Well, I mean, I love riding and everything. I just don't feel like I know enough about the business. And anyway.
Knowing you don't know, first step on the road to knowledge, is that, love?
Well, it didn't take that long to work out.
Following your fancy is not a bad way to kick off, mind. Look at me. If you're going to hang around in pubs, I said, you might as well get your name up over the front door and be done.
Hang on, are you saying I should go for some stables now?
No, love. Get a job in the stables, like me, pulling pints. I knew something about it in the end.
I could always get qualified as a riding instructor.
Might be sensible.
But still, what do I do with this money?
Well, she's not buying the Royal Stables.
Oh, God. Don't like horses anyway, the very lips.
Won't grow a moustache then.
Oh.
Are we the only ones pulling pints in here tonight, or what?
Well, we're not arrested, are we, love?
It's in good hands. I'm not saying forget about it, but for a while.
Have you ever tried forgetting about £250,000?
No, love.
Another thing I thought, well, practically decided actually, was
What's that, love?
to give it away.
Oi, no window shopping.
What's the mileage?
How many do you want?
It's probably ought to be round the clock now, ain't you?
Anyway, what's it got to do with you? You haven't got the dosh.
Oh, I don't know. Might be interested if the price is right.
I want top dollar for that. Good car, that, son.
Hey, listen, Mike. Let's not go around the dance floor, eh? What are you settled for?
Hey, son. Before you go looking at no Mercedes, you remember something.
Look, Billy, it's coming to you.
Better be.
Just thought there might be a profit in it, that's all.
You settle with me before you look at so much as a skateboard. You got that? And soon.
Fair dues. If somebody says they want to be a very good person and give all the money away to the deserving poor, far be it from me to say they shouldn't, but...
Well, it's just it'd be off my mind then, you know.
You're not a bad deserving little cause yourself, you know. All on your own in the world.
I'm not.
Excuse me.
I mean, not really. And anyway, why should I have everything when some people haven't got anything?
Fair enough. Well, then, what you want to do is take, say, 100 charities and give it them all between them.
100?
Well, there's thousands of good causes, I know that. But you've got to draw the line somewhere. So, say 100. And then what you've got to do is put them in order of priority. You know, according to who's the most deserving, say 1 to 100, and then dish it out accordingly. But hang on to it until you've got them sorted out. Yes, Cock?
Well, Mum, I've got to get the business rolling, haven't I?
Yeah, but you won't do it by owing vast sums of money.
Tell that to Rupert Murdoch.
Oh, never mind Rupert Murdoch.
Well, he's doing all right, and he owes vast sums of money, doesn't he?
Ah, but you see, owe the bank 1,000 and you're worried. Owe 'em 1,000,000, but it's them that's worried.
All right, so that's where I'm going wrong. I'm not asking for enough. Right, oh, thanks for the advice.
No, I didn't mean that. Hiya. What are we going to do with him?
Oh, well, I know what I'm going to do with him. I'm going to take him to the Chinese supermarket.
Aye.
We're going to buy lots of lovely things, take them home and make you eat them with chopsticks.
I can eat with chopsticks.
Hang on. Have I got this right? You're taking him shopping? Now, I mean ordinary shopping, not Porsches or...
Hey, you ever been down the Chinese supermarket? It's great, you know.
You have got my admiration.
Well, well, twice in one day.
Well, I were just passing. I thought it might be time for one.
The sun must be well below the yardarm.
Oh, yes, I believe it is.
What is your pleasure?
Come with my mum up.
We don't want to be waking her up. She's all right.
Yeah, well, she's had a pill.
I know, yes, to help her sleep. Anyway, thought you were at Audrey's.
Well, I'm not.
Fair enough.
Know what's going on?
Do you?
Yeah.
Nicky, you don't know the half of it.
Yeah, I do. I heard you. I heard you.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. That is a pity. But, I mean, it's not as if you know anything about it, really, is it?
I'm not stupid.
Aren't you?
No. You're stupid.
Hey! We all know that, so just keep your voice down or you'll be waking your mother up.
You know, you want to get out of here.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, and I know you're knocking about with somebody.
Oh, come on, Nicky. Carry on.
Yeah, you are. I heard you. It's all your fault and I hate you.
Hey, now just shut up, will you, pal? That's too much. All right.
No, you shut up.
Come here. Look! Nicky, you're doing it all again, aren't you? See? You're doing it all again. This is where it all started, you know, with you and all your behaviour. Look, none of this would have happened if it wasn't for you. Do you see that? So why do you do it, eh? Why do you hate me, eh?
It's not me. It's you. And I'm going.
I'll tell you what, let's go somewhere we can just be quiet.
If you like.
Yeah. I know a nice little pub out way to Stockport. It's out of country, really.
We don't always have to be going miles. You've got to be careful if you're driving.
No, we can go somewhere handier if you like.
Well, what's wrong with your local? It's got a nice atmosphere.
Yeah, well, I just...
You don't like being seen there with me,
No.
do you? Go on. Is it because you're still married, huh? I've noticed one or two of them giving me looks. Like hairdresser for a start.
No, it's not...
Oh, right, Stockport it is. Whereabouts? I've got some relatives that live out that way.
Look, it is not because I'm ashamed of you.
Oh.
It's because I'm ashamed of me. You know the one that was looking at you, that hairdresser? Well, that's Denise, that is, and, I was a bit soft on her once. And I,
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
I do. Otherwise, I never have started.
Did you have an affair with her?
No. Oh. As far as Denise is concerned, I've only got one foot and it's in grave already. No, we were friends, like, only me. I got this daft idea about it.
If it's something that just embarrasses the two of you, there's no point in embarrassing me and all.
So I've had it on the brain. And then she started getting these phone calls.
I don't know what you're on about.
You know the thing. Nobody says out, but you know there's somebody there, them kind of phone calls. How it started, first time, was I rang her up and I got all kinds of things to say to her, you know, how I felt about her, all sorts. But when she picked the phone up, I couldn't say anything at all. And she was saying hello, you know, and I was just there, just frozen up.
This is hard to listen to.
And for some reason, I couldn't put the phone down until she did. And she was saying, hello, you know, who is it? Who is it? And I was thinking, it's me. Only I'm a big secret. And next time I rung her, I knew I wasn't going to say out.
And you think it's a monster?
Because it was me, see. It was me that she turned to stop with her for a bit, you know, whatever, to come round in cab and if she wanted to get out of her house. Do you see? See, I was mad about her. I was mad, anyway.
Oh, I wish you hadn't told me.
No, you can't wish that. you might have gone around thinking that I was a decent bloke. Still, I can run you home. You let me run you home.
Hi, Grandad.
Whoa, hang on, lad. Where you going? Where you going?
I've just had a row with Martin.
Ah. Well, look, the best thing to do when you've had a row is to go and make it up.
But I can't. Not with him. Oh, can't I just come in?
No, not tonight.
Why not?
Well, because... look, I'll see you tomorrow, will I? Hey, you come round then. Come round tomorrow, eh? OK. My grandson. He's took to falling out with his stepfather.
How don't they get on, then?
Oh, it's Nicky. It's his age, you know. I understand him. Well, I'll run you on, then.
So obviously she found out. I mean, they traced it, did they?
Oh, I told her in the end. She'd come close to working it out, like, and she thought it was Ivy. Thought it was Ivy jealous. She come in here. I told her the truth. And now I've told you the truth.
Oh, you did right.
And you had a good opinion of me. And now I've lost it. So, that's that. I can call it my penance. I'll run you home.
Well, I certainly have got a lot to be getting on with.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You kick that can against that car and you'll get a clip round the ear. I'll catch you.
You have to run a long way.
Niece, does Ken know he was babysitting for you and me?
No?
I'm glad about that.
Ken isn't a problem.
It's quite sad, really. Listen, do you want to take in a movie tonight?
Not 2 nights running, John.
I didn't mean it. You know, I wasn't...
No, I know. It's just company. But some other time, yeah? Yes. Your reading specs. You left them on the sofa. I could have sat on them.
Oh, thanks. Morning. And, do I get brownie points?
Do you, heck? You're his father.
Oh, I could find you 1,000 fathers that wouldn't babysit. Let alone a father that doesn't get to be with a mother.
I hope perhaps we're not touching on an issue here.
No, not an issue, but just have a date any time, a night out. Quality time together.
I'm here. You're there. We talk. We have a son together. We don't need a dating agency.
No.
So what do you want?
You. On occasion, it'd be nice.
Here I am.
Sure. Thanks for the glasses.
Well, just say hello and that you're all right now.
I'm not going in there.
Oh, Nick, lovey, you mustn't start avoiding your man.
It's not her I'm avoiding.
Well, you will be doing if you don't come in and see her.
Yeah, well, it's for her sake I'm not going in.
Well, how on earth do you work that out?
Well, she don't want Martin to get hurt. If I go in there, he will.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah, well, I mean it.
Oh, sweetheart, now you mustn't start thinking like this.
Yeah, well, he started it. If he tries it again, I'll kill him.
Perhaps you'd better get after school. Go on. I'll go in and see your mum.
You better not say anything. I mean, well, not in front of him. Oh, and thanks for letting me stay, Granny Audrey.
You're more than welcome, my love.
Oh, that it, I see. Where's the nearest car auction?
Salford Keys, why?
The Merc. Jesus wants it for the Sunbeam.
Oh, here, is that right now?
I thought that was the car of your dreams. Oh, listen, my son. Nothing in life is worth getting sentimental over.
You can't put it in an auction.
Oh, there are ways of making money in auction.
Oh, see, so listen now, Michael, what's wrong with that? Suspension or funny noises and smoke coming out of the gearbox or what?
No, it's in good nick.
So what are you getting rid of it for?
I asked you where the auction was. Didn't ask you for your lip. And you are trespassing.
Hi-ho, holiday in paradise.
What is he on then?
Don't ask, son.
Not much to ask, you know.
Have you followed me here?
No.
No one gets a medal for babysitting their own son,
Who wants a
Ken.
medal? I just want an evening together. Come for a meal.
No.
What have I done to you?
I expect you to babysit him. He's your son and it's the only damn thing you do for him.
And whose fault is that?
Oh, go to hell.
Shop!
Surely you could use a till for once.
Hey, she can't do without me. How's the flat?
The flat's fine.
Back to your gay old bachelor days now, eh? When are you going to make an honest woman of her?
I'm in a bit of a rush, if you don't mind, Reg. You just take for those.
Rush. Every purchase tells a story, you know. Hey, Maureen, have you seen what Kenneth has just bought? Indigestion tablets. It's hypertension, that. Acid stomach. That's what you get with going around with a woman half of your age.
She's hardly half his age, Reg.
She's not far off, is she?
What? She can't be far off 40.
No, well, I rest my case then. Am I right there, Kenneth? Half your age?
The difference between you and me, Reg, is I can solve my problem with a tablet.
Got no sense of humour, him.
What? Do you know, thank heavens we were in, otherwise he would have been wandering the streets.
Oh, Mum.
It's not your fault, lovey, not for a minute.
Hey. Well, it was only hello. It wasn't obscene.
Hello, Martin.
Hello. Welcome to the House of Doom.
Whose fault's that?
Mine, I suppose. So how's Nick?
Very well. No thanks to you, though.
Look, no offence, Audrey, but I don't really need it from you. I mean, Gail's got every right to hate me, but you haven't.
I don't hate you, Martin. I just hoped for better.
Yeah, well, I'm a male, so what do you expect?
Very little.
How dare you tell Nick this is his fault?
Yes, I know. But if you could see the way he was getting at me...
So it is his fault?
No, I'm not saying that at all, but don't you tell me he's a saint either. I mean, I've had more grief from that kid.
That kid is my son.
Yes.
Even if he's not yours.
Oh, don't start on that, Gail. I've done more for him
Do
than...
you love him?
Look, most fathers would have kicked him out.
Answer me. Do
Gail,
you love him?
I can't do any more. I've adopted him.
Do you love him?
Yes!
And yet you tell him it was his fault you slept with a tart.
Thank you for bringing that one up, Audrey.
Expect me, ma'am, to keep quiet while you're saying things like that about my son?
Oh, do you think I'm proud of what I said?
If you were proud of anything, you wouldn't have touched her in the first place.
Well, I can't think of anything to say. Better go out. Not going to solve anything today, are we?
That's right, love. Next up, fudge and toffee, OK?
Monthly figures, Reg.
All right, and?
Well done.
Hey, you can always count on Reggie.
Best February we've had by 4.7%.
Yeah, and yet you still want to sell up.
Sell while you're thriving. It's a bald fact.
Well, I'd take the profit and laugh, me.
But I'm not getting any younger, mind. I'm concerned Chicago's off the boil. You phone and phone and get the minions. Never the big wigs that drives you hairless.
So things are looking dodgy, are they?
Between you and me, but keep it under your hat. Oh, yes. Not the support I'd hope for, Reg, lad. More vanilla.
Oh, I'm selling like hotcakes, Eric.
You parcel?
No, more of a tutti frutti man myself.
Nice with syrup.
Make it 3 the same. Save any tantrums.
Hiya. Have you seen Audrey anywhere?
No, not this morning, Martin.
Well, if you see her, can you tell her I'm looking for her?
So how's Gail?
Don't ask.
And don't ask me either. I've been struck dumb. Oh, well, they're married, aren't they? Hey, Phyllis, are you up for babysitting tonight?
No, thank you. I'm best in my own home these days of an evening.
So, you and John are, are you?
I'm on my own. He's on his own. We spend a bit of time together.
What, 2 nights running?
But that's all.
So, I mean, where'd you find to go 2 nights running?
Well, last night we went to a club, and tonight we might take in a movie.
Taking a movie? In my day, we were off to pictures.
We said gathered about to talkies.
So what did they do before that, then?
Sing hymns. That's why God made cinemas, to stop us all bowing and scraping.
Oh, you've just missed Martin. He was looking for you.
He can look.
Bit early for that, innit?
Yeah, well, they drive you to it, don't they?
Who do?
Don't ask. Want a drink?
Yeah, I'll have orange juice.
OK. Raquel? Oh, by the way, you haven't seen Audrey on your travels, have you?
No.
Can I have a half, please, and an orange juice?
Another half.
There's something up at your house.
Well, you didn't need your little detective's outfit for that, did you, Don?
I'm off to town. Oh, you're spending money, are you?
It's possible.
Well, I'm not jealous. Only a little bit.
See you.
See you later.
Hello. Hi.
Hey.
What's that for? Seems to get younger every day.
A nurse.
Idiot.
Yeah, well, I don't need telling that, do I?
Disappointed in you, Martin. I thought you were brighter than that.
Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Chicago! That wonderful town. Good morning, Mrs. Luton. What a morning, eh? Sort of day that puts a spring in your step and a twang in your...
Here's a coincidence for you. What was I saying this morning?
Chicago's a dodo.
Chicago's just wrong. They're coming on Wednesday. Look the place over and meet all management.
What are you gawping at? Just get on with your work, will you?
Look, you can tell me you're whiter than white, Don, but I don't believe you.
I'm not whiter than anything. Look, I'm not condemning you. I've done things that... Look, you'd be surprised what people will forgive if you're just honest with them.
Well, I couldn't have been more honest, could I? Look where it's got me. And it doesn't help being called an idiot. I mean, I know I'm an idiot. I don't need telling.
I'm not saying I'm different.
I'm disappointed in you, Martin.
Yes, because you're a lad with his head screwed on, and you should know better than prattling about with nurses.
OK, then, Don. What are all these things you've done?
Maybe sometime, not now. Yeah, all right, worse than you. And you're right to sneer if it makes you feel any
It
better.
doesn't make me feel any better. I'll tell you something. I could kill that Audrey.
Well, now's your chance. Look, what's she done?
Well, at the moment, Don, I can't open my mouth without putting my foot in it. OK. So, last night, Nicky has a go at me. So I tell him the whole business is his fault.
Oh.
I know, stupid, unforgivable, but that's what I said. So off he goes into the night, goes to Audrey's. Audrey comes round this morning, and tells Gail all about it.
Yeah, well, Gail would have found out anyway.
Well, I don't think so.
Oh, come on, Nicky's not going to forget that, is he? He'd have taken first chance to tell her.
Maybe.
He knocked on my door first. I told him not to be so daft and to get round and sort it out with you. Much notice he takes of me.
Yeah, well, much notice he takes of any others. Right, well, better get this over with.
Look, just take it steady.
Audrey.
Oh, good luck. Don't you ever have work to go to?
Well, I'm on nights, but thanks for the interest.
Yes, but don't start on at me, Martin. I'm here for a quiet lunchtime and I've no sympathy for you.
It's not sympathy I'm after. Look, it's not the greatest crime in the world, Audrey.
Oh, do you know, men always say that. Behave like something loose from a stud farm and then say it doesn't matter. It was meaningless. Tell me, if it were Gail that had done that, would that have been meaningless too?
No. Oh, come on, Audrey, I'm tearing my hair out here. Me and Gail are on the verge of divorce and it's ludicrous. I mean, I can't even tell her how I feel about things because I've got the kids rattling around my ankles all the time. Well, I was thinking maybe you could take the kids.
Oh, I I knew it. Take him where?
Well, to yours for a few days.
Oh, simple as that, eh? What about Alf?
I don't think Alf would mind in the circumstances.
I'm not saying he'd mind Martin. Just imagine my house, 3 kids, 2 of them tiny, and Alf.
Yeah, well, it's your daughter's marriage I'm thinking about.
I wish you'd thought about it at Christmas.
You're late.
Sorry.
Sorry is not good enough. 10 past is not 1 o'clock.
I know, but Steve was over in the
Yeah,
neighbours
and
we...
Steve comes before work, of course. I'm well aware of that.
Where's John, anyway?
He's having his dinner. Where do you think? You're not having to go with him, are you? Because he's not late. Anyway, you can make it up.
I always make it up. I never leave work on time.
Tonight, you can babysit.
I can't. I'm going to my mum's.
Are you sure?
Yeah, honest.
I'm not on his side, but I mean, maybe he's got a point, love. Do you know, he thinks part of the problem is that you never get a chance to talk properly.
Well, there's nothing to talk about.
Well, you know best.
He'd only say he was sorry. It won't happen again. Let's forget it and start again. I mean, I've heard all that, Ma'am. I know it. I'm right, Ma'am.
As I say, lovey, you probably are.
So where do you come in?
Well, I thought I might take the kids off you for a day or 2.
You think I'm not coping?
Lovey, it would give you a breathing space.
Ma'am, the kids are the only bit of normality in my life. You're not taking them off me.
It wouldn't be taking them off you, sweetheart. It'd just give you a break.
Is this your idea?
Well,
Martin's.
no, well, it seems to make sense.
He's already driven Nicky away. And now he wants the little ones out.
Doesn't mean it
You
like
are,
that,
Ma'am.
Gail.
You're on his side.
Oh, not again.
No, I apologise.
Oh.
You were totally right. It was unforgivable of me this morning. I was asking for a reward.
Thank you. Thank you, Ken.
I was confusing 2 things. Yes, I do want to spend time with you, but yes, I'm duty-bound to care for my own son, and the 2 do not relate.
You're okay, Ken.
Right, so, anytime you need me.
Tonight?
Tonight? Well, I suppose so, yeah, okay. 8 o'clock?
7:30?
Yeah, okay. High old social life at the moment. Right, okay, well, I'll see you then.
Yeah. See you later.
That was cool.
Yeah, well, we're just taking in a movie together. This isn't a relationship.
Yeah, it was loud and clear.
Mummy Martin took us to a cafe today. I had lemonade and a big flat biscuit. My pretty
Yeah, all right, you 2 now. Come on, coats off. And hang them up properly.
Beef burgers.
There you go. So, you're all right then?
Cafe? To get him away from me?
No, felt like a coffee.
Oh, sure. Get him out of the way, the mad woman.
Oh, look, Gail.
I've had my mum here.
Oh, flaming woman.
Very good friend of yours, by the sound of it. Certainly going along with your plans.
Mum, would you sew this button on?
Not now, darling.
What else is for tea?
Baked potato and beans. Now go away.
So she's going along with what plans?
To get my kids away from me.
Oh, so you mean she'll have them?
She would. She's not going to.
No. Well, it was only a thought.
You think I'm not capable of looking after my kids?
It was so we could talk.
Yeah, that's what Audrey said.
Mummy, look, I've got a tiny cut on my
Will you
finger.
get from under my feet? Now go on, upstairs. And you too, Davy, go on upstairs.
Right. Well, I'll see to this lot.
Just leave me alone.
Oh, look, Gail. Look, why don't you just do yourself a favour and go and see Alma or something,
Alma?
eh?
What the hell do I want to go and see Alma for?
I don't know. Anything. Just get away from us lot.
You get away from us lot. Go on, get out.
I don't want to.
No, well, neither do I. Isn't that strange? So what are you going to do, eh? You're going to give me a pill Like you did yesterday. Drug me up so you can get my kids away from me.
Oh, for God's sake, Gail, you wanted it yesterday.
Yeah, well, I've learned that lesson, haven't I? Well, it's got to be one of us!
What?
Goes! And do you hear me, you two?
Yes, Mummy.
You don't come down until your hands are clean, do you hear? And Sarah, that means if Davy can't do his, you do them for him, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Listen, it's not their fault.
I don't need a lecture from you.
So, you're not going out tonight, then?
You're always out!
So, do you think you'll be all right?
You get the kids the tea. And you get me mum to go
Why?
round and pick them up.
Where are you going?
You mean you care? Out!
Reggie.
Hey, terrible day, Maureen, love. Definite news. Armageddon looms.
Oh, Reggie, what's happened now?
Yanks are coming.
Well, you knew they were coming, that's why you bought that pear piece.
Yes, I know, but they seem to be... I don't know, they seem to be cooling off, didn't they?
Oh.
Mind you, they do that.
Yeah.
Lull you into a false sense of thingy, and then one day you turn around and they're there, aren't they, behind you?
Yeah.
Well, what are you worried about? I thought you were all fit and youthful nowadays.
Yes, I am, but...
But you're 54.
I am not 54, and don't keep it. That's a stock you're eating there.
It was broken. I'd offer you some, but with the Yanks on their way, you'd best keep an eye on your waistline.
She just walked out.
Where to?
Oh, I don't know. She was in a foul mood. She'll have gone round to Alma's or something.
Well, you don't think we should be scouring the streets?
No, she'll be all right.
Oh, here they are. Hello, my darlings. Look how good you're all dressed and ready for bed, aren't you?
Right, you two. I'll see you tomorrow then, OK? And thanks again, Audrey.
What about Nicky?
Oh, he'll be staying out there, wait till he knows I'm gone. But I've left him a note.
Saying what?
Go to Audrey's. Go on. Right, see ya.
Bye-bye, love. Come on. Right, come on, you two.
I'm staying at your house.
Yes, and you know, Grandpa Ralph is waiting up specially to see you.
Yippee! Yippee!
Yippee!
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Hi, how are you?
Not bad.
Haven't seen you in ages.
No. Have you got a 20p?
Not since Christmas.
No. Saw you once in the canteen.
Yeah, but not to talk to.
No.
Seems like ages since Christmas.
Yeah.
I can't believe we did that. Promise you though, don't make a habit of that sort of thing.
No, me.
Oh well. Maybe see you around someday.
Yeah, maybe. Sister. Look, I know her really well. She used to live on our street.
You know her name?
Oh, yeah. Tracy Barlow. Why, what's wrong with her?
Sounds like bad ecstasy. Two girls just brought her in, dumped her, and went.
Ecstasy?
Do you know how we can contact the parents?
Oh, what are you doing here? Toilet seemed clean last time I was in.
Very funny. I'm waiting for someone.
Yes, and he deserves better.
You what?
He's a very dear friend of mine, and I don't like to see him get hurt.
Who says he'll be hurt?
Well, you're not serious about him.
So do I have to be serious?
As a matter of fact, for Curly, yes, you do.
Then, hallelujah, I can let me hair down tonight.
So who is it then? Grover's return? Oh, hiya, Martin. No, just hold on. Anybody seen Ken Barlow?
No, but I could probably fit him in later on if you like. Yeah, he's babysitting for Denise.
Is that Denise's Martin? Fiona, have you got the number?
7151126.
Did you hear that, Martin? All right, love, bye.
Poor old Ken, that could have been us tonight, you know.
How'd you get out of it?
Said I was seeing my mum.
And Ken Barlow's got more sense and more taste.
She thinks I meant it.
Just a person. Look, I've had some terrible news. Could you take Daniel for an hour or so till Denise gets back?
I'm not fit to look after my own kids, let alone somebody else's.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, you don't mind if we walk a few steps with you, do you?
No.
Hey, in the garage I've got the perfect piece of rope for...
Skipping!
Skipping! Yeah! Hey, you don't mind just looking after her while I go and get it sorted, do you?
No, sure.
Thank you. Stay here with Denise. Hello? But hang on. Fiona, where are you? Well, I'm at my mum's, aren't I? Well, look, I told you I'd come here and then we'd go over there. Well, I can't see what difference it makes which way round we do it. Hey.
They're really nice, they are.
Yes, we did on my way out.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. Your mum was well impressed, and you spent a few quid on her.
Well, can afford it, can't I? What with the pocket money of a bloke's can me?
What other blokes?
Well, the boyfriend's Dumbo. Better get these in water.
Look, is it really worth falling out over this, eh?
Oh, hi, Denise.
Hiya.
Any news?
No change, I'm afraid.
Hey, you must have had a fright when you got home to find Ken and the little one not there.
You're not kidding. Mind you, he was oblivious to it all, fast asleep at the hospital when I went to pick him up.
Well, listen, when you see Ken, do give him our love, won't you? And tell him we're all thinking of him.
Sure.
Yeah, that goes from me and Sally too, OK? Come on, you. Let's get you home.
See ya.
See you now.
Bye.
Well, give your mum my regards and I'll be around in a bit. Oh, well, don't bother then.
Morning, Stephen.
Hi, Mum. I had some flowers for you here. Oh, somebody's nicked them.
Oh, yeah.
I did, honestly. Go on. Hiya.
Hey, busy as ever, eh? Is there any chance of another one? Okay, thanks. Ken? Hi.
Oh, hi.
Have you had a cup of tea or anything this morning?
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Are you up with everything that's going on?
Yeah, she took something and she's in a coma.
Right, I just mean everything they're doing, really.
Oh, right, well, yeah, they've got this thing on her to help her breathing and...
Yeah, it's a ventilator.
Yeah. And they keep taking blood samples, seems like every 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, that'll be 3-4 times a day.
Yeah, it could be, I don't know.
Look, Ken, you've been here nearly 36 hours now. Has anyone suggested that you could go home if you wanted?
Yes,
Well, I'm going home now, if you want a lift.
How can I leave her? Huh? I mean, who else is here for her? I'm a dad.
Still, you must be tired.
Yeah, my daughter might never wake up. When you phoned and found me the other evening, I was babysitting my new son. A rare treat that I'm allowed every so often. Yeah, the mother doesn't particularly want me to be involved. But if she needs a night out sometimes, then I get lucky. But Tracy, I took her as my own. I always try to be there for her when she'll let me.
Yeah, I know just what you mean, Ken.
Yeah, I suppose you do. You see, their mothers, they trust us to take care of them when they can't.
Yeah, but kids are kids, Ken. You can't always be around to protect them, can you? Half the time they resent you for even trying. So, is there anything I can bring you back?
No, nothing I can think of.
Look, take some breaks, eh? Go outside for a walk, and we'll let Sister know where she can find you. Come on. Come on.
Hello.
Hiya. Can I come in?
Nothing's happened, has it?
No. You do know the clock's went forward today, don't you?
Well, yeah, we know that, but, well, it's still a bit early for you.
I only want a cup of coffee.
Oh, all right. Well,
Oh, cheers.
Curly's here, Bet. He's just come for a coffee.
All right.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
How am I going to tell him?
Is there any need for you to at all?
Oh, well, I'd want to know.
From the person you thought you were going to marry in the first place?
Well, it needs subtlety and delicacy from someone who knows him best. Who else if not me?
Well, it's your funeral, cock.
What is?
Interfering, risking Curly being on the loose again.
I'm trying to do a friend a favour.
Do you remember the last time you did that? Going to his works do? A favour led to encouragement, encouragement to enthusiasm, enthusiasm to an engagement,
Oh, all
to an
right,
engagement.
all right.
All right. Don't come running to me when he comes running back to you. That's all.
Won't be a moment.
Yes, here they are.
Everything hunky-dory now, then?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's Mother's Day, you know, so we like to organise a bit of a surprise for Mother's Day.
I can make my own way over.
Well, it'd be better if the three of you could turn up together.
We could bring Nick over if you like.
No, it won't. It's our school, Martin. Come on, Nick. Don't be horrible. Let's go.
All right, but I'm getting my own flowers.
Yeah, all right. Now, come on. We're ready, then. And I'll bring them back this afternoon, if that's OK.
No, you keep them as long as you like.
We'll be in all day, Martin. Now give Mummy our love.
Yeah, we will. OK. Now, come on. Right, come on, David.
Bye.
Wish us luck.
Just want to leave these for Tracy Barlow if I could.
They're lovely.
Can you tell me how she is?
Are you a relative?
No, I'm a friend, a flatmate.
Excuse me. You see, you're a friend of Tracy's, Tracy Barlow. I'm a father.
Look, I've got to go.
No, wait a minute. Do you know what happened the other night?
No, I don't know anything.
And how do you know she was here?
I heard.
No, nobody else knew, except me and whoever it was who dropped her here and left her. Was that you? Were you with her?
No one else would help. She was lying on the dance floor and that guy just left.
What guy?
The guy who gave the stuff, he said it'd be all right. He said, you won't tell my parents, will you? They'll kill me.
I'm not interested in you. I want to know what happened to Tracy, why my daughter's lying through there in a coma.
She's going to be all right, though, isn't she?
No, she's very ill.
Please, Mr. Barlow.
This girl was with her.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. OK, calm down.
Look, I want some answers. Tracy can't give them, but you can.
Not here.
Ken? Is she alive?
Yes.
Where is she? Take me to her. I want to see her.
Come with me. She's in a coma. She looks terrible.
I came as fast as I could.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but she's alive, Deirdre. She is still alive.
That was the longest journey of my life. We're nowhere near an airport. I just got to the nearest one. Didn't even know if there'd be a flight. And then I had to wait for hours. Then I thought the damn thing was never going to get here. What does all this mean? What are they doing for her?
Well, it seems like a coma, the body's way of shutting down. She's consolidating all her strength to fight what's happened.
What has happened? Is she a drug addict?
No. That was one of her friends here when you arrived. It seems they were at a party or a club or somewhere, you know. Just one of those things that kids try. I think it might have been her first time.
She's this sick? After taking one shot or sniff or a tablet once? I don't think so.
Well, it can happen. The doctors told us that, and I believe them.
Why? Because it eases your conscience? I'm sorry. All I had to go on was that message from you. I didn't even know if when I got here it'd be too late.
I didn't even know if you were coming.
Look, what happened to those tests they took earlier? I want to know if there's been any change. I want to see a doctor.
Right, I'll go and find her. She's very nice. I'll ask her to come and talk to us.
Another chocolate.
Another one?
Yeah.
That would be naughty.
It might cheer you up.
Sweetheart, I'm happy just having you all here with me.
Yeah, well, I don't know why we have to be the ones that have to move out then.
So Mummy and Martin can have a talk, and Mummy might get better.
Yeah, that's right, Sarah.
Sarah, you're so grown up sometimes. I don't want you growing up too quickly.
Why?
I think it's time we all got back to Grandma Audrey's, hey?
No, not yet.
Go on, sweetheart. Mummy's a bit tired after all the excitement.
Are you taking us?
Oh, yeah, that's the general idea.
We'll go give Grandpa Alf a call.
No. I brought you here. I'll take you back.
Come on, Sarah and David.
Go on with Nick. And I'll give you a ring after school tomorrow, all right?
Okay.
And you, be good.
Nick?
Bye, darling.
Bye, and Owen, you know where we are if you need us.
Thank you for a lovely day.
Right, well, I'll be off then. Straight back.
So, hey, you not meant to be somewhere else?
Yeah, I might be here with me mum on Mother's Day.
Well, it's just strange. We seem to have the pleasure of your company since first thing this morning, so we have.
Oh, got too much for you, have I? Overstayed my welcome.
No, you have not. Andy had to fly off, so you can stay put. Will you get him another drink, please?
Aye. Bet, get us another round here when you're ready, love.
What Rosie made me bet. Oh, are you thinking of steering her towards fashion design?
Yeah, I think it's rather punk.
Yeah, Kev, help to swamp buttons. Don't give up your day job, Kev.
So you won't be after me to borrow it then?
No, I never said that.
Raquel, what is it with you today? Well?
Look, you know I believe in honesty.
Yeah, well, sometimes that is not the best policy.
Yeah, well, it is for me. The worst thing about what happened with Des and Tanya were the not knowing when it all came out. And, oh, the humiliation.
Tell me about it.
Are you sure?
What's there to know? I am familiar with it, chapter and verse, not to mention the sequel.
So you already know, then?
I know about you, Des and Tanya. I know about me, you and Des. I was there, Raquel, well, at least for some of the time.
No, I'm talking about Trisha and Sean Skinner. Them two seeing each other whilst I assume you're still seeing her. Oh, Kelly. I wanted to break it to you gently.
Well, where did you hear this?
Horse's mouth.
What, Skinner?
No. No. I can see where you're making the connection with him being a bookie. No, Trisha told me straight. Well, I'm glad you can joke about it, because I didn't think it was that serious between you, but I wasn't sure, you know.
No. It's not serious, no. I mean, we're two free agents. I mean, she's got a kid, for heaven's sake. I mean, and a husband lurking in the background somewhere. And I don't need any more complications like that, thank you very much.
Well, of course you don't.
How did he take it?
Well, he says it's not that serious between them. Didn't think it was.
How are all your plans working out?
What?
You and Samir, after getting a place over or anything about getting a bar, or was it a restaurant?
You don't really want to talk about that now, do you, Ken? Why don't you go home?
No, I'm not leaving you.
I want you to.
I was only trying to make conversation. I've been sitting here silently on my own for nearly 2 days now. I didn't even know if you got the message, whoever I spoke to. Barely talked to me English. Why didn't you call me if you know you're on the way?
I'm sorry. I should have done. All I could think about was getting on that plane. I knew you'd stay with her. Thank God you were here. You must be exhausted. Why don't you go and get some rest and come back later?
Yeah. But I'll come straight back.
Good.
I'll just go and get a wash and get something to eat. But phone me if there's any change.
Any news at all. When she comes round, she might need you. We'll both need you. Hey, don't drive. Get a taxi. Wake up, Tracy, love. Please, wake up.
Never does a full shop, this bookman. Couple of items in the morning. She's in for something else in the evening, isn't she, Sally? Just after company.
And you encourage her?
Of course I do. What she doesn't know about what's going on in the neighbourhood isn't worth knowing.
Hey, don't you two get enough of this at work? Hey, Jimmy, you two gonna join us, or what?
Don't you two get enough of this at work?
Guess who?
Oh, hiya. Are we, meeting someone?
Well, I haven't planned on it, but a girl never knows her luck. Oh, I've had the loveliest day. And Jamie got me flowers for Mother's Day and all.
Yes, I know. I saw him on the street this morning.
And now I bump into you.
Yeah. Listen, I've been thinking.
Oh, less thinking, Norman, more action.
No. I've been thinking that maybe we might have different opinions about certain things.
What things?
Monogamy, for one.
I can't have an opinion on it, Norman. Don't even know what it means.
Yes, so believe.
Hang on a minute. Has somebody been saying something about me?
Now, look, if I've got to take on a woman like
Take
you...
me on?
And her kid...
You said you liked Jamie.
Yeah, and he tells me he likes blokes who give him extra pocket money. Like Sean Skinner, for example.
Well, Jamie misses his dad. Well, he's always looking for a father figure to latch onto.
Oh, yeah? And what about his mother? How many people does she latch onto at one given time?
I don't like what I'm hearing, Norman.
And neither do I.
Right then.
Right then.
That's it.
Yes, that's it.
You going? I thought you'd just come in.
I did come in for a quiet drink.
Well, have one with me.
Thank you, I will.
Hang on, everything all right at the house now?
Oh, couldn't be better. I've got it just how I like it. To myself and Jamie.
Good. A happy tenant's a paying tenant. Raquel, last got...
Don't tell me you look familiar, but,
I'll do for you, then.
You want to be careful. You'd be giving this place a good name.
There's a very classy name above that door outside. My efforts merely reflect that.
I'm pleased to hear that. Because if it reflects something to others, I'm in trouble.
There. Have one with me.
Oh, thank you very much.
So, do you enjoy it then?
It was lovely.
Yeah, it was. You know, Sarah's been working on that card all week. And then we went to the florist. She got the florist to wrap 3 bunches before she settled on them.
Yeah, she said.
So, it was all right then. Have enough for the afternoon.
Why shouldn't it be?
Oh, I don't know. We've always made a bit of a fuss of Mother's Day in the past, and... Well, I didn't know it was going to be too much for you this year.
My kids have never been too much. In fact, they've always been enough for me. I've never felt the need to look beyond my family for anything.
You're looking very well, so where did you go?
Oh, weather was glorious. Hello. What are you doing here?
Avoiding you. We spent all day together and you're still following me.
Well, we don't have to sit together if you...
Good. I'd rather we didn't.
Curly, you all right?
All right about what?
Oh, yeah, never better. Thanks, Raquel. You did me a favour there. Thanks.
Well, it wasn't really a favour as such. I just thought you ought to know.
No, it was definitely a favour. Thank you very much.
You know, I pull a pretty fancy pint myself, but nothing tastes like one served by a good-looking barmaid.
Oh, I sack all the good-looking ones. They're too much trouble.
You're too much competition, I'd say, for them.
I look even better by the end of that pint.
This is not the drink talking, pet.
Good. In that case, I hope you'll start for another one.
Denise?
Yeah?
Is this true about young Trace, eh?
I'm afraid so.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. I suppose the parents are too preoccupied to notice, really.
Notice what?
Well, you know, her erratic behaviour, these mood swings. It was obvious she was on something every time you saw her.
Is that right? Yeah. Well, if appearances of behaviour are anything to go by, Reg, I can't begin to imagine what sort of cocktail you're on.
There you go. So, who's having the party, eh?
Well, this is a private party for the mother of my 2 boys and myself.
And this is for a couple of us single mums whose kids are too young to appreciate us yet. Keep change.
Ta.
Yeah, well, keep mine too, then.
Oh, thanks very much.
So, any word on the young girl?
She's the same. I don't know, Jim. Ken was with Daniel when it happened. I went down to the hospital to pick him up. I offered to stay, but Ken... Well, it wasn't me that he wanted there.
Right.
And I've got Daniel to look after.
I'm ready.
Well, right you are now, then.
We both had the same idea.
All right. Any news of Deirdre yet? Have you heard?
Yeah, she's here already. She arrived sometime this morning.
I've just loved getting all your letters. They've meant so much to me. Carry them about with me everywhere. I've told everybody about you. You sounded so up, so happy. Oh, come on, Tracy, love. We both told each other we'd be all right. We promised each other. I'm here for you, like I told you I would be. I'm here.
Right, well, this is it. D-Day. How do I look, Maureen?
You look scrumptious. Do you know I could eat you?
Oh, no, come on, Maureen. Don't look at me like a sex object. I mean, do I look resourceful? Every inch the tough executive.
Yes, you do, Reg. Do you know, I think that American will take to you.
No, they're coming to take us over, Maureen. And when they do, there will be blood on the vinyl flooring, casualties in all departments, including the management.
You don't know that.
Oh, yes. Because either Curly Watts or myself is doomed. Yes, neither of us. We can't both survive. Yeah. So let us hope that the best man comes through, eh? Is that what you're hoping, Maureen?
Well, of course I am. I'm with you all the way. You know that.
Oh, well, good. In that case, let us have no more sentimentality about Norman Watts. Oh. No, because this is a jungle out there, and only the fittest can survive.
You fit, Reg?
Ah! Morning to you, Norman.
Morning. Big day today. The American bloke's coming to evaluate us.
Yes, I know. Reg can talk about nothing else.
Hey. You're looking very smart, aren't you? Just a thought, Norman. Just take your specs off for a moment.
Why? What for?
Go on, indulge.
What?
Oh, I thought so. Do you know, Norman, without them specs on, you look twice the man. Sort of keen-brained and dynamic. Don't you agree with that?
Well,
I knew you would, yeah. Hey, what a favour you'd be doing to yourself today of all days if you could just get by without those specs.
I can get by, no problem at all.
You can? Well, that's what I'd be doing if I was in your shoes.
No.
My word, yes.
Reg,
Right, bye-bye, darling.
Reg.
Keep your fingers crossed for us.
Yes,
Norman,
I will,
come.
but
Coming now.
Hey, all right,
Oh, hey. Oh, sorry, madam. Pardon me.
Oh, yes, Norman. Definitely lose the bins for the day.
Yeah, do you think it...
Yes, it transformed you. Image-wise, it's an absolute winner, that.
You're not taking yours off, then?
Yeah, well, I'd like to know, but I don't think I can. You know, being older, the eyes don't have that elasticity. So just have to stand round in silent envy. All right, get in.
Curly? Curly? You're not saying hello, then?
Oh, hi, Raquel.
You're looking different to normal somehow.
No glasses.
Oh, yeah, right. Can't think what it were. You brought them or something.
No, I just thought I'd leave them off. I mean, it's not as if I have to wear them all the time.
No, chuppy.
You don't wear glasses, oh, do you?
Well, you know I don't.
And you look terrific, you see, so being able to see 100% is not the be-all and end-all, is it? Not if it helps your appearance.
Can we get on our way, Norman?
See ya.
Yeah, but Curly, it is quite useful if you can see where you're going.
When you've done that, Trish, we'll have a brew.
Yeah, righto.
Well, excuse me, but if we're having the ladies' toilets cleaned proper before we open, some of us won't have time for a brew.
Are you getting at me?
Well, it's your job. And I know for a fact that toilet floor ain't seen them up, and as for the wash basins, well, I'd want to go for a wash somewhere else if I'd wash my hands in that.
Yes, all right. It was on my list. Can't be everywhere at once, you know.
Well, I mean, she calls herself a cleaner.
I don't know how you'd have got on with Hilda Ogden. And she's not bad as cleaners go. Which she will be doing if you keep picking her up. Which, incidentally, is my job, not yours.
I know, I'm sorry.
You don't like her, do you? And I know why. It's Curly, isn't it?
Well, she takes advantage of him, if you ask me, and I don't know why he bothers with her.
Look, he's entitled to bother with who he wants, and so is she, come to that.
Honestly, though, she's got him so I don't know whether he's coming or going. I met him in the street this morning and he wasn't wearing his specs. So I bet she's told him that she don't fancy fellas who wear glasses. And I wouldn't mind, but he's practically blind without them. Need a guide dog to get from A to B.
Norman? We got the stock sheet for them pizzas?
Oh, yeah.
Right, we'll bring them over here, will you? I need those.
That's it. Oh, God.
Oh. Come on. Don't make a meal out of it. You're not hurt, are you?
Who left that trolley there? Hey, do you think I should put my glasses back on?
Well, it's up to you, Norman. I can only tell you quite honestly that without them, you look like an ideal number 2 to me. Ought to look like.
I can see perfectly well without them, you know, and if people don't leave trolleys lying around where just anyone...
No.
What?
I think we have contact here. Right. Steady the bus. Right, enough.
OK.
Ah, gentlemen, I'd like you to meet our American visitor.
Brad Martin. Hi there.
This is Reg Holdsworth, manager of this branch.
Oh, sir, you're very, very welcome, sir. It's a great pleasure, great pleasure. My word, you have a great deal to tell us about selling over here, sir. Yes, indeed. And we're not too proud to learn, sir. Oh, no, indeed, no.
And his assistant, Norman Watts.
Hi there.
How do you do? Oh, how do you do?
Well, Brad and I have got a lot to get through. Accounts to look at, figures to check.
Catch you guys later.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, sir. That's a great, great pleasure. Oh, we're like that. Thank you, Lord, thank you. What? Did you not see that? See what? Brad. He's follically challenged like my good self. And he's meeting the challenge head on, as it were. Hey, he's got a rug, a hairpiece. Which means we're brothers under the skin, Norman. Oh, this is my birthday, Norman. At last, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh.
Hi, Mum.
Hi, Nicky. Shouldn't you be at school?
It's dinner time.
Oh, is it? Right.
Yeah, I came in for my maths books. Is he in?
If you mean Martin, no. He's at the hospital.
Mum, why do you stick with him? I mean, he spoils everything. We don't need him, Mum.
Oh, Nicky.
I know he makes you unhappy. I know he does. I'm not stupid, you know. And he's got a girlfriend on the side, hasn't he? I mean, you don't have to put up with it. I mean, I could look after the kids.
You're just a kid yourself.
No, I'm not. Why don't you tell him? Tell him you've finished with him. Tell him you don't want him anymore. That'd be best. Really. You don't need him, Mum.
Nicky, will you just shut up, please? You don't know anything about it. You don't know what I need. You don't know what you need or what the other kids need. You just stay out of things you don't understand.
I only wanted to help.
I know. Come here. Oh, Nicky. To be your brother and sister.
Oh, I've missed you.
When you're better. When you're better. Things are going to be different between you and me. There's going to be no more rowing, no more falling out. We're going to have a fresh start. And I'll be there for you. I need you, Tracy. If you can hear me, believe me, I need you.
Any change?
No.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so the sister said.
Did she? Well, she must know what she's talking about.
Well, I'd like to think so.
Deirdre, you're going to have a break now, love. We're going to have some lunch. Walk about a bit, have a nap, anything. Just have a break. I'll be here. I won't leave her.
Not for a minute. Promise me, Ken.
I promise.
Oh, I don't know. I should be with her.
Look, you can't sit by her bed round the clock. You've got to keep yourself fit and well. When she comes out of this, you're going to want a mother who isn't a physical wreck. Now, come on.
Yeah, you're right. I'll be at Liz McDonald's if anything happens.
Okay.
I've been talking to her quite a bit. Maybe she can hear, I don't know.
Okay. Now you go. Now, Tracy, it's me, your dad.
Hey, look, it's in here, Janet. Look at this. Look, one economy piece. We need more than one. Look at this. Mushy, mushy, mushy. All it's wrong, Chris. It comes together like that.
Can I help you, madam? Ah, Mr. Furman, it's you.
Are you all right?
Fine, fine.
Now listen, Brad, Mr. Martin, he wants to interview you and Reg sometime after lunch.
I've been watching what you're doing.
Right.
Now, obviously, Norman, if and when I sell the business, control passes out of my hands. I can't tell them which staff to keep on.
I understand that, Mr. Furman.
But I've told Brad you're a good man, and Reg too. Now, it's up to you two to make a good impression on him, pull out all the stops.
Oh, we will. Don't you worry.
Best of luck. I'm taking Brad for some lunch now.
Right.
Oh, well, a little tip for you. Whatever you do, Brad's touchy about his personal appearance. Don't mention his wig. Tell Reg.
Yeah, I will, yeah. Thanks for the warning.
The Derek one.
Well, he just wanted to tell us that the American bloke is going to interview us after lunch.
Oh, great, I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to my little chat with Brad. Fellow follicle fighters together. We shall soon have our heads together, no, you know.
It's a stroke of luck for that, isn't it, Reg, eh? Having something in common with the bloke.
Well, I don't know whether it is luck, Norman, or something else. It always seems to me that on these crucial occasions in my career, there is somebody up there who likes me. And well, they might, of course, Norman.
Who are them for?
Oh, let me think. Mrs. Grimes and Mrs. Bishop.
I'll take them. I want a word with Emily.
Okay.
Large Scottish wine, please, Raquel.
Coming up, mate.
Don't get too comfortable there, lads.
Why? We're not busy?
You weren't, but you are now. In the garage, you find my car. I want you to give it a fast going over, all right?
Well, your horses, sure, it's not long since we had liver.
I know, but I want it sounding good, feeling good, looking good. A desirable motor for some lucky punter.
Well, lucky, is that right? Well, if you say so, Mo.
Definitely selling it, then.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a good car, but every so often you feel like a change, don't you?
Wouldn't know. Never been able to afford the impulse.
Cheers.
I was wondering if you'd seen Deirdre.
Not yet, no. I'd be very glad to help in any way I could. I hope she'll drop in to see me.
I'd take it you and her are pals again.
Hope so.
She came into the shop and our Maureen said she was worried sick.
Well, she would be.
It was drugs, Liz. Oh, God.
Oh, now come on, Deirdre. I mean, there's drugs and drugs.
She's in a coma.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Well, do they have any idea exactly what she was on?
I don't know. I didn't take it in properly, what they said to me. Pills, I think.
Well, they do. I mean, they go dancing and somebody's handing them out like sweets. I look at the boys, Steve and Andy, and I wonder. I don't ask, but I don't know, maybe I should. I just hope if they have to be into something, it's drink, because at least drink I understand about and I know about it.
Look, Liz, this looks lovely, but I can't eat it.
Oh, well, that's okay.
I have to go back to the hospital.
Well, Ken's with her, isn't he?
Yeah, I know, but I feel as if I should be there. I want to be there for her when she wakes up. Right. I just hope I can stay awake myself. I mean, what if she comes to and I've fallen asleep? There's things you can take, aren't there, to keep you going, pills and... Oh, God, listen to me. What am I saying?
Deirdre, now listen. She'll be all right. She will come through this.
In you come, lads. Right, Brad. Leave you to it.
Okay, fellas, grab a chair. Let me lay one thing on the line here and now. If, I say, if we decide to buy Eric's little operation, certain things then follow. We own it. We get to say who works here. Am I coming through loud and clear?
Oh, definitely. I'm tuned into your wavelength.
Now, you guys think, uh-oh, this is where Brad kicks ass, right?
Right.
Wrong. Sure, I can kick ass, as and when required. But you guys could be lucky. This could turn out to be a butt-free zone.
Very good, that. See, that just doesn't mean as in cigarette butt, Norman, but also means...
I know.
Okay. If you two shape up, fine. If you can't shape up, you ship out. Let me ask you guys one key question. Right. Reginald, tell me, what is the vital quality, the supreme quality needed by the successful executive?
Well, that is a truly brilliant question, Mr. Martin.
The name's Brad.
Brad. Truly brilliant question, yeah. The successful executive needs to be clear-sighted. He must have the ability to see what needs to be done, and he must have vision.
Yeah.
And also, if an executive cannot see and refuses the aid of modern science to improve his vision, what use is he, Brian?
I get your message, Reginald. Now then, Norman, what is your answer?
Is it the same question?
Same question.
Well, it's not vision, is it? I mean, what's the use of a man who can see but doesn't know what he's looking for? No, the key quality is the ability to judge the available data. I mean, that way, he knows who his friends are. No, I'd say judgment.
You're both wrong.
Oh, well, obviously.
Shall I tell you what the answer is?
Well, if you would, please. Yes, Brad, yes. That would be a highly beneficial tip from a man of your ability.
Okay. It's nerve. It's keeping a cool head. I have always kept a cool head, and believe me, that is not an easy thing to do.
No, that's right. Well, I've found that. They do get hot, don't they? Sweaty. How do you cope with that, Brad? The sweatiness?
What are you trying to say, Reginald?
Well, you know, the old rug. Because I'm one of the fraternity team, Brad. I actually wear a toupee.
Is that so? Yeah. Well, that is of no interest to me. It could only be of interest to some other guy who wears one. Am I coming through loud and clear?
So, did your Granny Audrey feed you?
Yeah, but not as good as you, Mum.
Oh, thank you for those few kind words.
Yeah, she doesn't know about oven chips.
Oh, that's why you wanted to come home, eh?
Hiya. Come here. Yes, come over here. I like your sunshine, you all right? Hiya, Sarah. You okay? How's Nick?
All right.
Good. I don't suppose there's any tea in that pot, is there?
No. I'll make some.
Thanks, Nick.
Well, let's have the kids back.
It'd be nice to have a lot of things back.
I mean, the man's unbalanced, isn't he? How can he sit there with what looks half a dead cat on his head and deny he wears a wig? I mean, a hairpiece.
Because he's a psychopath, that's why. Like everyone else who wears a rug.
Hey, I resent that, Norman.
You crawled to that man. You smarmied all over him.
I don't know what you're on about.
Going on about vision? It's vital to see clearly. I knew exactly what you were up to. You've planned this, haven't you? That's why you manoeuvred me into taking my glasses off this morning.
Norman. Would I do that to a friend? Eh? Your mentor and patron?
Yes.
Hey! I can hear you two from the office. Is there any work being done around here this afternoon?
Yes, I'd like to request another meeting with Brad. You know, just to clear up any wrong impressions he might have got.
Brad's gone to his hotel. Oh, Reg, and you, Norman. You did yourself no favours this afternoon.
Why, has Brad said something?
Has he just? He said you obviously needed to wear glasses, so you must be vain and weak. I don't know what you've got to smile at, Reg. He said you were a buffoon.
Yeah, well, it probably has a totally different meaning in America.
Also, a blundering idiot. Why you had to mention his wig? I told you he was touchy about it.
I bet you never did. You never said it. No.
I did. I told Curly to warn you. Oh, I was wasting my time trying to help you two.
I see. You were supposed to warn me, were you?
It slipped me mind.
Oh, hey too, Norman.
There we go.
Cheers, Rebecca.
Pleasure.
Hard day at the office, Steve?
Gotta carry my office round with me. So what have you done today in the way of hard work? You don't have much to do by the looks of things.
Not now, maybe.
Wanting some talk about you in the stables or something?
Oh, I've changed my mind.
Not too much like hard work, was it?
No. I mean, I may still do it one of these days. I'm just keeping my eyes open. I'm looking for something to invest in.
Well, if you're serious, I might have an investment opportunity for you.
Oh, yeah? Such as...
Well, you know Costello's, a club in town?
Yeah.
Well, I've got a contract covering all their promotion stuff.
Raquel, Sam again, love, please.
Rightio, Dom.
Well, all I can say is I'm surprised to see you. I had a feeling that I wouldn't get any more visits from you.
You're very hard on yourself.
No, I don't think so. I know what I did, and I don't like myself.
That's what I mean. Anyway, here I am. Oh, I feel comfortable with you, Dom. I mean, I did before you told me, but then after... Well, I still do.
So I'm in the right position now to make a lot of money out of Costello's and the other clubs and all. You see, as soon as you find out what I've done for Costello's, I'll be in the market.
What can I say? Good for you.
But it takes a lot of money up front, which I don't have a lot of. So I either have to borrow, or I can cut in a partner, if he or she has the money to invest.
I'd like to think about it.
Right, all right, fair enough. But keep it to yourself, eh? I mean, we don't want Bet knowing about it.
What about Fiona?
Oh, Fiona. Nobody.
Hello.
Hello. What are you having?
I don't know. Surprise me.
Don, evening. I was just wondering, what's the latest on Tracy Barlow? Have you heard anything?
Not a thing, love, sorry.
Samir's going to come over as soon as he can, so he can be with us. And when you get out of here, we're going to take you to Morocco. Just till you're 100% again. You can wander round, soak up the sun, see the sights. I don't know if you can hear me, Trace, but if you can, I love you and I need you. Don't go, Trace. Your dad, he loves you too. He's here with you. We're both here.
Oh, excuse me, lad, excuse me, please, excuse me. I mean, be reasonable, woman. If only one of us had to survive, it was obvious that I had to be that one.
It's not obvious to me.
Well, then use your head. If you survive, right, there you are, a lackey, no power to hire a fire. But if I survive, well, I live to take back on staff another day. Drop you back into the lifeboat, as it were. Lifeboat.
Oh, Curly, you got your glasses back on.
Oh, yeah, I've had my eyes open today, all right.
Well, that's good.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I was better off before I realised the truth about certain people.
Oh, Tricia, out for what she could get.
No, I'm not talking about Tricia.
No, he's talking about me, actually, Miss Wilson-Hume, because Norman has convinced himself I'm not his friend.
Oh, that's a shame, because you're very well suited. I mean, you're both very similar, aren't you?
Yes, well, we are in the same boat, as it happens.
Yes, the Titanic.
Oh.
All right. 2 pints, please, Raquel.
Do you know, I think you might be right about this, Norman, because when the Yanks take over, this man Brad is going to kick ass. Huh? You and me, both.
I know, Reg, I know. By this time next week, we could both be on the street.
Oh.
There's a couple of bums.
It's not as funny as it sounds, that, you know, Norman.
It's true, though.
You were miles away then.
No, I was just weighing up Steve and Fiona. They look right together, though, don't they?
I wouldn't know.
No, you know what I mean? They look like a couple.
Yeah, well, appearances can be deceptive. I bet she doesn't know the half of what he gets up to.
Memo to myself. Telephone the estate agent, retaking this place off the market again.
Listening, Reg.
Morning. Well, it'll be all right, man, sweet. I mean, thee and me back in double Iris again. It'll work.
Reg, you get fired for incompetence, not for mentioning weeks. Do you know I've had this all night, Norman?
Yes, and we wouldn't have had a problem if a certain somebody hadn't admitted to warm me wigs were a taboo subject.
I told you, it just happened to slip me, you know.
Slip what you laughingly call your mind? Oh, yes, I believe you, Roman, like I believe in the Tooth Fairy and the little green men from Mars.
Reg! You will give yourself ulcers if you carry on like this. Now look, a diet of rice pudding and socks, and then you really would have something to worry about, wouldn't you, Norman? Yes. Excuse me.
She's right, you know. You don't seriously think they're going to give you the chop just because one of them's a bit touchy about his bald bonds.
Norman, we're not talking about civilised people here. We're talking about Americans. And a nation who is capable of producing Bart Simpson and Bermuda shorts is capable of anything. Now get into the car, will you?
Oh, what's this then?
Tiny Ted to bring you good luck.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks, sweetheart. Hey, what a star.
Well, we're all rooting for you, you know that.
Yeah, well, I suppose if I don't pass, won't be for the lack of trying, will
Will
it?
it be hard?
What with Tiny Ted here in my bag, be a piece of cake. There you go.
Flipping dog nicked Tory Street. Nearly bit my leg off.
Well, you should tell the owners.
Now I'll teach it a lesson if it tries it again.
Right, well, better get off.
Nick, Martin's taking in his grand today. You gonna wish him luck?
I give him my lucky bear to bring him good luck.
Hope it goes okay.
Right, well, cheers, mate. OK, I'll hit the road. See ya.
Will that girl be there?
Sarah, go and wash your face before you go to school.
OK, Mummy.
Have you no more sense?
Yeah, well, she don't know who I'm talking about.
I don't want you mentioning anything about it in front of her, all right?
OK. Just wanted to know what she's like anyway, this nurse babe of his.
She's not a babe. And she's not his.
Yeah, well, I bet she's dead gross. She's not as nice as you.
I've no idea what she looks like. I've never even met her.
Yeah, well, I'd give her what for. I could do to that flipping dog.
Sleeping Show Friday morning, Piccadilly Q103 coming next. The things that you're...
On his tongue with his bum in the air. He looks angelic.
He is.
Ah, he should be here at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, well, his dad could take hand in if he lived here.
I'd sooner keep the bags under my eyes and my independence.
What, so you don't mind him having his wife as a flatmate, then?
She's someone else's wife now, Fifi Bell. And he's kipping on the couch.
Would you be jealous if he wasn't?
Put the kettle on and stop asking silly questions.
What? What is it? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, Mrs. Rashid. It's a good sign. It just means she's coming out of the coma.
And then hopefully she'll be able to breathe without the machine. But you better wait outside till the doctor's bring.
Come on, calm down. Everything's okay. It's okay. Gather she's still in a coma.
It was always on the card she'd end up a druggie.
Oh, that's a terrible thing to say, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, think about it. Her dad leaves her mum, he gets mixed up with half a dozen women.
Oh, don't exaggerate.
Hairdresser, journalist, school teacher.
Cafe owner.
He puts them up the spout.
Only one.
That we know about. I mean, what sort of a background is that for a young girl? He shouldn't be amazed she goes off the rails.
A lot of teenagers take stuff these days, even kids from stable homes.
It's the rotten society we live in. You can't blame Ken.
Yeah. I'd like to hear you say that if it was your son involved.
Oh, Mark wouldn't be such a prat.
Oh.
All right, I don't want to get lynched by the female mafia. Sure, kids these days fall into all sorts of bad habits. I'm just trying to point out it's more likely to happen if they come from a broken home.
Here. Just had this woman wanted to know if the frozen cheesecake has got no calories in it, working on the premise that because they're frozen, they've all died off, like bugs.
Maybe all right to him. Eh? Friendly note, you know, man to man.
Be a good trick, though. Could earn a fortune.
Dear Brad, because the Americans, they like informality, don't they? Dear Brad, I regret if I unfortunately drew attention to your wig, toupee.
A wig by any other name.
Maybe I'll mention his contact lenses and his capped teeth and have done with it, eh? Clean sweep. Top of the morning to you, Eric. The old Bangor promotion's going very well. That's a brilliant idea of yours.
Brad Martin's PA rap. I'm meeting him at 5.
Oh, we're still interested, then, is it?
I hope so, my friend. Because if I lose out on my retirement villa, overlooking a golf course in Miami, I'll know who to blame, won't I?
Well, you see, here a man in a no-win situation, Norman. If the Yanks take over, I'm out. And if they don't, I'm out. Huh?
Nurse, she's awake.
Calm down, Tracy.
Mum.
Oh, love, thank God.
How are you feeling, Tracy?
It hurts.
I know it does, sweetheart.
DJ's rubbish. I can't dance to this. It's too hot.
Tracy, love, you're in hospital. You've been very ill.
Where's Eddie gone with them drinks?
Who's Eddie?
She won't make much sense for a while yet.
I must ring her dad, let him know she's come round.
There's a friend of Tracy's here. She can see her for a few minutes if that's all right with you.
Hello.
Lorraine, you must be a mum. How is she?
Well, she won't be going dancing for quite a while. Weren't you here the other day when her dad was here?
I brought her some flowers.
You do know she could have died taking that muck, don't you?
It wasn't my fault. She's never done it before. She doesn't do that sort of thing.
So why did she that night, then?
She'd been at work since early. She was knackered. This lad gives her this tab, yes, says it'll give her a high. Energy like.
Eddie?
I don't remember his name. They said she was better. She will be all right, won't she?
Can you tell me where Kathy Powers is, please? Kathy Power? Yes. I'm Gail Platt. Do you want to see someone on the ward? Martin's wife. Oh, right. Sorry, I got my wires crossed. It's his exam today, isn't it? Tell him I hope it's not too much of a pig. Is there somewhere we can talk? It's nice to put a face to the name. Martin's often mentioned you.
I'm sure he has.
You've got 2 kids, right?
3. You do know what this is about?
No.
Christmas. You and my husband. I'm sure it can't have slipped your mind altogether.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. We did get a bit carried away.
Carried away? You slept with him. He didn't stop the night. That's supposed to make me feel better.
I'm just trying to explain that these things happen. They don't mean anything.
You went to bed with my husband. And you calmly stand there and tell me it didn't mean anything.
I'm sorry it happened. I'm sure Martin is. What more can I say? Can't we just forget it?
You have no idea, have you? No idea at all.
So, how's the nightclub business going?
Oh, it's bubbling along, you know.
Are you still looking for investors?
Oh, keep it down, will you? Thea'll be in a minute.
Oh, right. She objects to people taking an interest in your business, does she?
Oh, no, not people, just you.
Right. In which case, we might as well forget the proposition you made me. That's a pity.
Look, I'll come out the print shop in about half an hour, yeah?
Sammy's coming on Wednesday. Liz says we can stop there and Andy'll go to Curly's.
Yeah, but you'd be more private here.
But what about you?
I can move in with Denise.
And to think that when I went away, you two weren't even talking. It's a funny relationship you've got.
Tell me about it.
So, what's going to happen?
God knows.
What do you want to happen?
Ideally, get a little house somewhere, live together as a family.
Married?
Preferably. You know what a conventional old stick I am.
I take it she's not keen. You don't mind me talking about this, do you?
Funnily enough, you're the one person I can talk to about it. Yeah, I mean, Denise knows how I feel, but I can't push her.
Yeah, but how much longer can you go on like this? And there's Daniel.
Yeah, well, she had her fingers burnt in the past, so she's reluctant to make a new commitment.
A child's a commitment.
That's different.
You're making excuses for her?
Yeah. Well, perhaps it's the only way I can rationalise an impossible situation.
I just don't think she's being fair to you. I wish she'd come to her senses and then you could just get on with your life.
So, do you want me in then or not?
Yeah, but, only as a financial stake.
Meaning I give you the cash and leave you to it?
You don't give, you invest.
Yeah, but you're still expecting me to write out a cheque and trust you not to blow it on wild weekends with your girlfriend.
Would I do that, eh? Would I?
No, because I'm going to be keeping an eye on you to make sure you don't.
Look, you see, the thing is with investments, right? I mean, say you put your money in Marks and Spencer's, ICI, unit trusts. You just sit back and watch the dividends roll in.
Yeah, but I don't know Mr. Marks or Mr. Sparks or Mr. ICI. But I do know Mr. S. MacDonald. Intimately.
Have you just come out to wind me up?
No, I'm genuinely interested. I'm on if you are.
Excellent.
But only on my terms.
Which are?
That I'm kept fully in the picture.
You will be.
That I get a weekly update on the books and the bank statements, that I get a say in the business strategy, and that I get to do some sales and PR work.
Well, you don't know anything about it.
Yeah, but I'm a fast learner. And the more I think about it, the more I fancy it. So, do we have a deal? £2,000? Or should I make it 2,500?
Oh, you might as well, then, yeah.
You haven't said yes yet to my terms.
Yeah, but listen, you can't be openly involved. I mean, we don't want a load of aggro off Bet or your granddad, do we?
Or Fiona.
Look, when it comes to business, I make up my own decisions, right?
Did do, partner. Did do.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
And send me a postcard from Mauritius.
Oh, I will. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
She's getting spliced this afternoon, poor cow.
Ah, hope you didn't spoil her day with your jaundiced view of matrimony.
How's Tracy?
Well, she's off the ventilator, which is an improvement.
Good.
Yeah, Samir's coming over, and I said they can stay at my place.
That'll be a cosy threesome.
Well, I was hoping that I could move in here.
Isn't there somewhere else they could stay?
I've offered them the flat.
What about Liz MacDonald or Emily?
Look, if it's too much trouble.
No, it isn't that.
And what? Our daughter's desperately ill, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And it's not that I don't want to help.
No, but your sympathy does not extend to putting me up for a couple of weeks so her mother can be near her. Fine.
Ken.
Don't worry, I can make other arrangements. Wouldn't want you to put yourself out.
Oh, heck.
Would it have been that tricky to let him stay?
No. It's getting rid of him afterwards that would be the hard part.
Me and Carl used to be like that. Couldn't keep our hands off each other. Now look at us.
Right, Bet, I'm off.
Now, if you don't get a lift back, Cock, get a cab.
Oh, no, it's all right. Simon will give me a lift back in his Porsche. It won't be long till you've got one of those, will it, Steve?
What's she on about?
Warped sense of humour, taking a notice.
I want nothing more than for us to be friends again. I hate the way things are.
Then do something about it.
We did have a little hug and a few words before she went away, but it was all very brief. There's still a lot unresolved.
So now she's back, you've got a chance to put things right.
It's not that easy. I said some very hurtful things.
Wasn't all one way, though, was it? It never is.
She was in a very emotional state. Samir was being threatened with deportation.
That's still no reason why you should take all the blame.
I'm not interested in who was at fault. I just want to put the whole wretched business behind us. Especially now, with Tracy so ill.
Then do something about it. Make the first move. One of you has to. Well, what's the worst that can happen? She smack you in the face with a wet kipper?
Hey. Very quiet in here.
Well, Nicky's with his mate. Sarah Lou's having tea across the road. Dave is in bed. How did it go?
Oh, I don't know. I'm past caring now.
Well, I'm sure it went well. Some soup in the pan.
Okay.
I went to the hospital today.
Oh, what, to see Tracy? Yeah, I looked in. You know she's out of a coma, don't you?
No, not Tracy. Kathy Power.
What?
I was right. She's just a kid.
She's 19.
To me, that's a kid.
So what did you say?
Oh, don't worry. I didn't go shouting the odds.
Well, what did you go for?
To see what she looked like. So what is it you find so attractive about her?
I don't think I actually said she was a traitor.
You'd hardly have found her repulsive.
Oh, come on, Gail.
It was just a quickie, a one-off.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what she said. Do you know what the most shocking thing about this sordid little affair is? She can hardly remember it happened. Says a lot for her morals, doesn't it?
Well, maybe now you believe me, eh? That it wasn't important.
So, you get sloshed and fall into bed with a slip of a girl who's too far gone to even notice, but everybody's doing it. It's no big deal. But it does matter, Martin. It matters to me. And no, it doesn't help knowing that for a few drunken moments that mean nothing to either of you, you've put me through all this pain.
How is she?
Well, she's out of the coma, but she's still very sick.
What do they say?
They want to get the drugs out of her system before they deal with all the other things.
Like what?
Oh, just some things not working as well as they should.
That's to be expected. But she's young and fit and in very good hands.
That's what I keep telling myself.
Is Ken not in?
No, he'll have gone round to Denise's to ask about staying there when Samir comes over next week. He doesn't like us being apart.
I wrote to you.
I didn't get any letters.
I didn't post them.
I did the same thing. We're a right pair of idiots, aren't we? What did you say?
That even if I still have doubts about your marriage, I'd be delighted to be proved wrong. And that I very much want us to stay in touch.
Well, that's a concession at any rate. Only don't tell Percy Sugden or else he'll accuse you of coming over to the enemy.
You were never the enemy, Deirdre. You were always a very, very dear friend.
Even when I was being horribly cruel to you.
You mean about Bernard? Even then? Now, supposing we stop raking over old coals and get down to something really important. Like putting the kettle on.
I hung on to the last minute. There was no sign.
Well, he's probably in a meeting. I mean, there's a lot involved. You know, in a big takeover like that.
I know, sorting out redundancy for a start.
Right, what is everybody having?
I'll have a white wine, please, Colonel.
Yeah, and an exceedingly large scotch for me. Go on. Right.
I thought I'd find you in here.
Oh, yeah. Just a wee-reviving tincture after a hard day at the helm. I did say a single, didn't I, for me? And get a double malt for Mr. Furman here with him.
I'm not stopping. Just thought you'd like to know they'd pulled out. So it's Tata Miami for the foreseeable future.
No, no. You're in your prime, Eric. You'd be bored to death on the golf course all day. I mean, rapier like minds like yours, they thrive on the cut and thrust of business, don't they?
Yeah.
Are you sure you won't have a wee dram? Come on.
Quite sure. Some major rethinking to do.
Oh, well, that's all right then, isn't
Look,
it?
he knows they've not been the deal just because of what you said. He's just making you sweat, isn't he?
Yes, and he's succeeding.
A large scotch, please.
I bet you need that and all.
What?
Why, he traces very poorly.
Oh, yes. Giving you some more tests tomorrow.
You know, Deirdre was in briefly this dinner time. In spite of all this, she looks younger than ever. I'm thinking of taking myself off for a quick slink round the soup.
Hi. I think I'll splash out on a bottle of your best claret for a change. Seeing as my lady wife is chauffeuring me tonight in a sexy little passion wagon.
You'll be glad of that. I hear you're selling your Merc. Times must be bad.
No, on the contrary, Reet. Treat myself to an upgrade. Here, I bet he's talking your lady into it.
Into what?
Buying a car. Young John. Hairdresser and second-hand car salesman. Is there any end to this man's talents? I bet that's where he was taking her last night, to view the vehicle.
Yeah, very likely.
Yeah, I saw him getting into a cab dressed up to the nines. Mind you, I did think they made a lovely-looking couple.
Bye, Ken.
When I babysat last week, you said you were going out with a pal.
That's right.
You were with John.
He's a pal.
And the night that Tracy was taken ill, were you with him then?
I don't have to answer to you.
Were you with John, yes or no?
All right, yes. We went to the pictures.
So, while I'm chasing around trying to find someone to look after our son so I can dash off to the hospital, you are out on the town with another man.
We went to the flaming pictures, Ken. It's hardly an
Put
orgy.
up with your half-truths for long enough, not to mention your mood changes, your selfishness, and your sheer bloody-mindedness.
Look, if this is because...
That's
I
all part of
wasn't
your
so
game
keen on
plan, isn't
having-
it? Cut me out. Don't let me get close. Don't let me get a toehold in your life. But what happened, Denise, eh? You got tired of me, bored, didn't like the way I ate my cornflakes? What? You never did have the decency to tell me.
It had run its course.
What?
It was...
Oh, when it's going. Oh, flirtation, was it? A little bit of fun. And here's me, dumb enough to think we're having an adult relationship.
Don't do this, Ken.
I must have been insane to want you. And your bundle of neuroses. Well, I don't give a damn about being part of your life anymore, but I intend to be part of Daniel's. And I don't mean just the little bits that you graciously consent to dole out to me if by some miracle you happen to be in a good mood.
What the hell are
Look,
you
I've been a
talking
wimp.
about?
I've let you call all the shots. Well, now it's my turn. I ain't gonna do what I should have done months ago. I'm gonna see a solicitor and get full rights to my son.